back on fiction when it doesn't. It's a
Exactly. That's actually, you know, the way he said that.
Any cash? Moet ik het weer gaan eten? Zo. Come on. Obviously gaan het niet nou werken. Verwijzen dat ons de bal doet als de mogelijkheid. There we go. There we go. Yes, this is what I'm saying. So, maybe the rest is that on the other screen. I'll be on slag uit wordt. Goodbye.
Ja, terug is wel bij. Dan zie jij in de buik. Zie je in de buik.
Hey guys, we are back. We're doing the molten mold. Slowly transitioning and figuring out where we want to go. Currently, we need a bit more mana, as well as some life and energy shield. But our main struggle right now, we had to change the ascendancy, because we figured out why we were struggling so much with damage. So obviously with Spark you want the mana regen and just to cast as quickly as possible. But with that being said, this build, yes, it releases a lot of these things, but it's a combo. It's not just a singular aspect, that's what makes it strong. So if you're just gonna go around spamming Fireball, like first of all your GM's gonna be upset with you, and secondly, it's not gonna work that well. You see, that's what you want. So yeah. Okay, at least we set up mind over matter. So we're grabbing some more mana regen, and don't know how this is gonna work. Might not take those, but these are close. But we'll be using it for now. But I do think ultimately we want to get somewhere where there's a large cluster of mana regen. Let's actually just see mana regen. Here's a good amount of them. Well, stationary. Okay, so that gives us more mana regen as we move. That might not be bad, especially since we're stacking mana. Okay. There's also a good cluster right here. So 20 increase. Okay. You know what? What if we lose these down here and grab these nodes, right? And then lose these nodes. Grab these ones here. Or we just go over here. I feel this is more effective. Instead of being spread out, then the only reason I'm gonna take this is because of the increase. Energy shield, but the 10% reduced maximum mana is a bitch. We don't have the capabilities to deal with that. So yeah, I think we do need to run over here. Just grab this. That's 10, 10, 10. 50% increase. That cancels out that, doesn't it? Hey, Calamity! Thanks for following, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. And my game just crashed. Oh, shit. So thanks. By the way, I got so excited it crashed. Alright, so where were we? Oh yeah, we are trying to figure out how to counteract mind over matter. And there's one simple node that kind of does it for us, right? I mean, you are going to be constantly moving, so it might be better to just use that. Because the moment you stop moving, you're just gonna get blapped. There are those weird situations, right? We'll just have to give that a lot of thought. Because you do sometimes get to those weird little corners, and then the enemies are stuck inside, you can't push through. So then you're gonna stand there and you're gonna spam. Or maybe just wiggle side to side. I think that it's gonna be more skill based then. Because you're gonna have to know what you're good at and what you're bad at. That means we can stop running around for that. And we can actually start picking up some defenses. But technically we are. The more mana we stack, right? The better it is. And a 12% increase. But then it's also a flat 10% increase of damage. Yeah. Hopefully it spawns us right where we were. It does. Okay. So we want to get a third ascendancy as soon as possible because we want this and this This will also be really great. Chill durations. Affected by 2 chills for the same. Chill source targets a maximum of 35, 25% less magnitude of your chill. Chill duration, all damage from each contributes to chill magnitude. I don't know, I don't think. This will be really good because there are some other nodes. Like just to have a second defense layer. And we also want to grab these nodes. 666 and this. So it's 38% for additional projectile. And then I think it was, yeah, we also want these. And then I saw down here. We also want to grab these, so we do want to move over here. Okay, let's have a look here. That's actually pretty big. Ooh. 10 plus 20, that's 40% right there. But you see, this, okay, no, we're not gonna outreach battery. 50% increase mana regen. So right now, we have a problem with not regening a lot of mana, but we also don't have a very large mana pool. And what seems to be the issue is Mind Over Matter. It like consumes an absolute horrid amount. I wanted to go over here, but this is bad. So maybe I could drop a couple of these nodes. Like we might grab them later on. But we also need to start stacking some energy shield. Like this is also big, but I think we have to refund this point, just refund all of these. Like we'll get to them, right? But for now we don't have the critical, so it's kind of a waste. So let's grab those points, and we can either go into here, which gives us more damage, which is fine, but at the same time we need to start stacking energy shield and mana regen. So we're just gonna come over here. Look at this, that's amazing. And then we've got some additional projectiles, so that's 38%. Just want to see projectile do, because I remember there was, yeah. Okay, so there at the top we got 38%. For these, we don't have 38%. Okay, so 6, 12, 18. So that's shit. Okay. 4, 4. 6, 6. So that's 20 and 12. 20 plus 12, that's 32, so this might be worthwhile. Then we're saying elemental damage, elemental damage, elemental damage, yeah, and then increase elemental damage. Chilled, we're shocked, we're shocking, and we ignite. So that's a 90% right there. Plus we get the extra projectiles. I'm afraid we've made a boo-boo. So we're gonna have to drop all of these. This one is good, okay, so we can drop these 4. Because we don't have the crit. Okay. So we drop this. Maybe just drop all of them. And this. And then we run over here. Okay, but we also want to grab this, right? Fuck, we've got so many things we want to grab, man. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so it's about the same. But we also get the increased spell damage if we need it. But we can actually keep the nose we have right now, and then we go for some critical hit chance over here. I think our major issue right now is maximum mana and mana regen, so we need some mana regen. But I do think we need to come over here and grab these and these. Are there any mana regen nodes? Other than this? Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, drop 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. That's actually pretty good. That stacks way better. And then we can start moving down here. Right? We grab these for tankiness. And we grab these for the damage. And then we'll see. Either more tankiness or more damage. But remember, we also need to get these because we are stacking a lot of cold damage. This one is kind of important. But we might just anoint it. Like, we've got some great sources here, but we don't have a lot of... Yeah, we're just gonna move up here because there we also get that. We can get this. Slower start. Yeah, so we have to get these. Wait, that's actually fucking broken. Yeah, we're gonna come over here. And we're just gonna stack pure energy shield, I think. Yeah. That's gonna be the way to go. That's a pretty big fucking node right there. That's also a pretty big one. I have to drop these nodes. I mean, you can always come down here. But yeah, mine over matter, so. So what I'm going, instead of going up, let's stop here. Let's move down here, grab these nodes, because these are pretty huge. And then we definitely want, where is it? This one? You ignore, um, you ignore elemental resistances. And this one is thin ice, 20% increased freeze build-up, so you freeze them quicker. And then you have 50% increased damage with hits against frozen enemies. Now that works the way I think, like you go through all of the multiplicative damage and it hits, and on that spot where it hits, it's going to ignore the resistances and it's going to give you 50% more damage. That's a fucking massive scale right there. I mean, from there, we got these here, we got these nodes here, we got some nice energy shields over here. If we do want to, we can go for ignites or fire damage, and then obviously we can eventually get touch of arcane once we get the final ascendancy. So yeah, mana regen is a problem, but at the same time, you know, if you don't have, we got these ones here. Might actually just go for those. That's insane. Spell critical chance. Okay, I think we save this point because we are gonna move down here and here, and then we're gonna do these, and then do these, and I think from there on out we're just gonna stack energy shield. We are gonna complete this because this is insane. I want to complete this, and we're gonna grab these wheels here. Recovery. Then with the stun threshold, no. And now we can just deal with the basic stuff, and we also want to fill in these because of critical strike chance. And then once we have all of that, then we can grab these nodes. because then it's gonna be insane. This is also really good. 15. Yeah. These are really good nodes. Fuck. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Complete this. So we're gonna drop the exposure, I presume. Okay. Oops. Ooh. That's a beautiful hit right there. It's just so fucking insane. And remember, this doesn't mean we can drop the wild shots. And we can go for something else. Like, look at that. Oh. Just look at that hit coming through. That is just insane. Love. Okay. Okay. Ek sal planning maak om my WPK uit te kom.
Burn away.
Ooh. That shotgun though. a level 11 skill gem, give it to me. I want frost bombs. Comet, sorry. Give me my comet. Like the hypothermia thing is nice and all, but like I can cast that manually too, if needed. And now you got that one fucking unique. It's always in your shit.
Fire, take you!
Boom. Like I said, for now.
So that's who's responsible for all this noise.
Okay, let's see if this is truly a DPS stat check. Remember now, DPS are basically half because we run out of mana. So we need to wait like 2-3 seconds. It's actually like a quarter of what it could be.
Loud. Always loud.
Ow. Hello? It's not polite to attack me when I can't fucking see you. Yeah, I am gonna fucking melt your ass. Come on. Oh, I'm keep running into them. Fuck's sakes. Okay. We definitely fucking hammer that.
Oswald will be very pleased with all this gold.
No. Yeah, my small doing that's fine. Good girl. Yeah, man. The fuck out of this, and I have to want to say.
Papa.
Good morning. Uh,
Hello? Hello? I'm sharing. Be thankful.
Hello?
I got me some coffee. I got me smokes. And I've got a plan of action. Right now we're doing some good DPS. Mr. Shaboop!
Sorry.
Hey man, I'm not the one getting cancelled, all I'm saying. I'm out. I don't know this guy.
That just came out, like, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, no, you probably didn't write it down enough so we could get it all out of your system. Theo Vaughn, he made that joke about, like, yeah man, it's not cool, you can't just walk in and call people the N-word, you know, if I really gotta say it, I like get a piece of paper and I write it down, at least then it's out of my system, right? And the guy was like, but what? Me and Monk was actually talking about that earlier today. That was fucking hilarious. It was on a, you know Theo Von, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was on a podcast with Joe Rogan. This is the all-time favorite response. And Joe Rogan's like, yeah, you know, I started doing weed recently, and it's really done me good mentally. It helps me relax, all this. And it's like, oh yeah, for sure, brother. I mean, you know, I grew up in the ghetto, so you know, it's a normal thing to me. And like, I'm really happy it's working out for you. And Rogan is like, yeah, so what's your favorite type of weed? And it's like, oh shit, man. You know, there's so many great options, but I think my favorite type of weed is cocaine. I love the guy. Brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean,
my favorite type of weed was
hey, you gotta experience this in all its glory, man. It's gotta happen. What the fuck did you send me? Brother, first of all, you're paying for the bleach. Second of all,
he bought MSI just to like hide all the others, and it still showed up.
brother, nah. Brother, nah. And it's like, let me be the soap. Listen, your daddy's in prison. What do you mean by that? Hold up.
I touched tips with a femboy. I got blackmailed by Futanari. I touched tips with a femboy. Femboy punished my knob. Oh my god, so many good ones in there. Oh, no, not like that. Not like that.
Brother, the more you talk, the more concerned I get, eh? That's what I'm saying.
I was talking about the names.
Right.
I own none of those games, I think.
And that is the part that scares me.
Bro, I've been there with 1,000 games on my account.
Who the fuck does that? What is wrong with you?
I don't know, I thought it was so funny at the moment. Yeah, I've almost 13. I thought it was funny at the moment. I guess it wasn't.
Y'all need help. That's what you need. You need help. Are you okay? Why are you hurting yourself?
I don't know.
Okay, so I did a dumb thing and it was pretty smart.
Alright.
Okay. So I dropped Arcane Surge. I know, I want it back. I need it back. Okay? But, and it's a big one, all damage can shock, and I can apply shock twice.
Yep.
Brother! That's wild. That is very, very much wild. Like, and I finally figured out how to get the DPS to work. So, yes, Firebolt is your main skill, right? The Fireball. But Fireball is not what does the damage. Fireball is just like a add-on, okay?
Yeah, I already knew that.
So, what really breaks the entire fucking game, you take Fireball, and you take the Frost Wall, and once they get frozen, and you hit the frost wall, all of those projectiles, for some reason, or the majority of them, when they hit, they split, but they seem to be traveling through all the packs of monsters that's in the area. And that's what just makes it absolutely fucking broken. Speaking of which, do you have a level 11 skill gem? Specifically skill gem, just level 11. Or if you have a level 11, what you call it, comet. Because I finally have cast on crit. And I got myself some 2 gold rings that I'll be using a bit later.
I got mad at the game yesterday, so I don't think I'm gonna play it today. See if I can get more positive before I start playing.
What happened?
Well, I found a citadel, and I went in and was Toriani, and I almost killed Toriani.
Okay.
But it just made one bullshit move, and I lost it. Now the entire citadel is just gone.
Yeah.
That's kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here to help.
There's an 11 in the guild chat.
Stashing me. Thank you.
Anything catch?
Oh, it is a tab, so.
The way you said it, it sounded like guild chat. And I'm like,
Oh, tab.
yeah, yeah.
Comet calls down a massive icy chunk from the sky.
Okay. So this means I can finally get rid of Cold Snap. And then, did you know that Cast on Freeze is kind of weird? Does it trigger both skills? If you can put 2 skills in it. Or you can put support.
I would imagine it's just like on, like, they get queued up.
Yeah. I figure that's how they work, but sometimes it would seems like it triggers both, but it's in a huge area when I did one of my big fucking boomies. Also, that snake pit pull ring, holy shit! Makes a big difference. That makes a very, very, very fucking big difference. Let me tell you right now. Oh, look at this, man. It just had to be fucking spell damage. Are you already out the game?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and I need to stream. I don't know how successful this is gonna be, but we're gonna try. Look at this.
Yep.
All it had to be was leech mana. Like, literally just leech mana and then obviously spell damage. Okay, that.
It's only attack.
Yeah, but that's why I say it had to be leech mana, but from spell damage. Like, that would be.
Can you even get that?
I have no idea. I'm currently.
I don't think in PvE1 you can't. So I imagine it wouldn't be. It would be the same thing here.
I'm just assuming you can. On comment, what was that? What was that one that he used there? I think he used something. can't use spell echo or cascade. So they just go for increase area, I presume? Okay, let's just grab level 2 and see Comet. What would be really nice? Where is that? Hold on, I got it open here. Why am I being retarded? There we go. Okay, there's the comment, spell echo, and impetus. Wait, what the fuck just happened? I think it was spell echo, but for now we're just gonna do impetus. Yeah, it's better. Okay, and then I've got my cast. Can do cursey worsey if I need it. Okay, nice. So now, if I go back here and I respawn at the checkpoint, it's not gonna respawn the boss, is it? Okay, that's fine. The heck, I see everybody running around with a ghost reef. What the fuck? Now everybody's using ghost reef? Come on, man. Okay, we're gonna stop sharing screen, hopefully. Okay, apex of both. Okay, didn't I do this already? Yes, I did. The Temple of Kupik. Let's do apex of both first. So yeah, it's a fucking beast right now.
This is no bueno.
If I get like a unique, okay, and I pop this ability, like 2, maybe 3, but then I clear it. Like to the extent when I did the Trials of Chaos, I was literally the same level or like maybe a 1 level ahead. Do you know that time trial that you do where they keep spawning in the monsters?
Yeah.
Yeah, be damned, brother. I would literally kill the monsters before the next wave spawns in.
Yeah, that's also what I did on my Spark.
Okay, I did not have that experience because I fucking died a few times, and then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go fucking balls deep into this one.
Yeah. Very much depends on what things you get. I was lucky enough to get nothing that made me like not be able to move on that one.
I got some nasty modifiers, slowed movement speed, less mana regen, like the works, monsters, poison on hit. It was not fun. And then I got it worse with the second one, but I was just clearing them so quickly that it didn't matter at all. Like, you know the little fucking flying dragon boss bullshit, you know? Guy lands. I, for some reason, like, went full lesbian, face tanked the fucking head. Okay, no mana. I spawn in one, I pop it. After I'm done popping it, he's just fucking down to half HP. I'm like, wait, hold the fuck up. That was insane. And then I helped Mark with the level downscaling, and it kind of fucked my build. Like, because obviously I wasn't really investing into it, right? Because I still had the spark set up. I helped Mark, he's bugged out with the tasks that you have to get. So we go in, he dies, and I bring them down to low health, and then I finally got him to freeze. Holy shit, that fucking covered the entire screen. Finally get him to revive, because that was a broken mechanic that doesn't really work that well. But okay, revive him, kill him, okay, cool. I was like, okay, now I'm gonna go back in for revenge. So I decided, you know what, the one thing that I've noticed is, like, even with Spark, it's like, yeah, you can stack the base damage all you like, but what you basically want to do is you either want to cast so much of it that it just covers the entire screen and they're getting hit constantly. And I realized that with Fireball's projectile speed, that's going to be impossible, right? So I was like, okay, but how can I make what I have a bit more effective? And I read through one that every time I do a critical strike, you know, you get 100% increased critical. That's to the right side of the tree. And then I reread the cold one and the one right next to it. I was like, wait, read that, and it's like all damage works towards shock buildup, right? Or electrocution. And then it also gives you the option that you can shock twice if you just go that one. I was like, okay, yeah, fuck, I'm gonna go this. Went back to the Mastodon. 3 hits, brother. Done. Fucking cleared the arena. I was like, okay, this is working. Oh fuck, I don't have a frost wall there. No one, I'm not killing him. But the frost wall is super important, because otherwise it just bounces off whatever target you're going for and it ricochets outwards. So it's almost impossible to kill the thing right in front of you, because all the damage is spreading outwards. But you put down the frost wall and it just bounces, like, for some reason, I guess the character or the frost wall model or whatever just forces all of the things to run through whatever is close by. And it just absolutely fucking slays. Like, it's insanity. I love it. No spamming.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was. Just the complete opposite. Like, Fireball, Frostball, it did not work for me. Like, I could not kill rares. I, like, just switched back to my Spark. Not even switched the skill tree back, just put on my Spark. I fucking, like, melted the rare.
Yeah. As I said, man, I just think it's a playstyle thing, because the other thing is I see you a lot, you spamming Fireball, but the thing is the Fireball on its own is not what's killing it. It's literally the combination between Frostwall, the interaction between Frostwall, close to the enemy.
But JP, that's where it is. If the Frostwall doesn't do anything for me, and I have more damage with the Fireball, then why do you think I spam the Fireball?
I don't know. I get that. I don't know why it wasn't loving you, if that makes sense.
It didn't get anything to it. Like, as you said, a rare shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
It was not even a high tier. It's like a blue to 6-man.
Yeah, and I was struggling with that. Yeah, no, it's not supposed to do that.
I could barely fucking, like, kill the normal monsters with it. That should not happen.
No.
I go back to Spark. I one-shot the monsters.
Yeah. No, 100%.
And that's with the tree that's fucked. That wasn't with the tree that actually works. It was with the tree that lost me 60% of my damage, and I still have more damage than Fireball. That's why I just think Spark is superior in many ways.
Yeah. Well, look, I think that's why I said I think it's like a playstyle thing, because with Spark, you know, you put down, you aim, and in that sense, it's always going to have more DPS. With this, it's a little bit more of a setup type of vibe. You know, you got to drop the frost wall. You got to make sure that the enemy is right there where you need him, and he doesn't fucking run through the frost wall, destroying it. Because yeah, that's annoying when that happens. So yeah, in that sense, you're 100% right. Spark is much better because there's no setup. You know, it's just pure DPS. What's it? I know, which one? Oh! Maar ons het season 1 klaar gekyk en toe het ons gewag vir season 2. En toe het season 2 uitgekom terwyl my pa gekyk het en toe het ek in Supernatural gekyk. You too. Yeah, not even close. Okay. Yeah, boy. Hey. And then it's you on the screen. The only thing that I can complain about right now with Fireball is sometimes I just, you know, you clear wherever you are and then you quickly want to check out something or whatever, and what ends up happening is there's like that one mob that's like 2 screens away and it's got like a slither of health, and he eventually, by the time you're not paying attention, he runs over the screen and he starts attacking you. I'm like, what the fuck's killing me? I murdered this guy. Oh, well, there you are, hello. I've had that happen with Spark as well, where the Spark just like fucking bounces to a different room or something, and then like, okay, cool, I clean the room, okay, it's a boss fight, I'm quickly gonna go pee, I'm gonna make coffee or whatever, and you get back and you're dead. You're like, wait, hold up, how the fuck did this happen?
You just have to pause.
I know, I learned that the hard way. I was like, oh yeah, wait, this is like single player, so if I pause, it's actually gonna fucking pause the game, bro. What are you doing?
I can't believe they actually made it.
I think it's brilliant.
Oh yeah, it is. It is brilliant, but still, what the fuck? Hey,
Ooh! I love the fact that I can just cover the entire fucking screen.
That's 3 mushrooms.
This is fantastic. But I did a little bit of sneaky though. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
So I'm going for tri-elemental. Just because I'm trying to merge the 2 builds with a hardcore build that's got some nice survivability on it. But it mainly focuses on stacking mana regen mana. Exactly the same as this build. The only difference is that obviously there's some energy shield as well. Okay. And while I was reading through all of this, I was looking at some of the nodes and why they were in the areas that they were. and I discovered two things. There's a mana node right below the inner shield energy thing that literally counteracts Mind Over Matter. That 50% increase mana regen while moving, right? And since you're basically always going to be moving because you're a spellcaster, you don't want to stand still, right? I figured that'll be a really nice way to counteract it, and you don't have to spend as much points, so you got more options for it. But then I also noticed like a lot of people start veering to the right side of the tree, and they take a really long way around. The only reason they go left is because of Mind Over Matter. And I was checking like some of the nodes. It's obviously with the intention of Spark, and not being able to crit, but always count as critting, right? But you don't get any extra damage. What was it? Arcane something? The one where you crit anymore. That one.
Yeah, you can crit or you get 4% more damage.
And I realized I'm not using that. And if I'm not mistaken, isn't that Archmage or something? It's like a aura or something.
The Archmage starts the lightning turn mana into. You use more mana, but you do more damage.
Yeah. But anyway, so I was thinking of that, and I was like, okay, wait, hold up. Here's some cold nodes, and one of the cold nodes that are there is specifically towards freezing, and the magnitudes of freeze that you do, and stuff like that. And I was like, wait, here's a combo where you get fire damage as well as cold damage. I was like, okay, that's a pretty nice stacking, because you get the 8% on your fire damage, and then it converts it, and you get another 8% from the cold damage, right? So that's a clever way to do it. And then right at the top, it's like, oh, by the way, if you choose this node, you get 25% gained damage gained as fire damage. And I was like, wait, this is fucking epic. Because now that frees up the wand, because I was really concerned about the wand, because it's got gain lightning as well as fire, and then +2 levels.
Basically some of the streamers tested it out, and it's not very good. Not as good as like you would see. You would think it was.
Yeah, but that's not the reason why I'm taking it. So what have I told you? For the same amount of nodes, so let's say 7-8 nodes, you can have 90%, and that's just the 3 big ones. That's not the small ones around. You can have 90% increased damage. So if you take that one, which gives you the fire damage, you have the ascendancy that allows all damage to shock and ignite, or shock and electrocute, right? And then on the right side of the tree, what is this? Echoing Frost, Echoing Thunder, and Echoing Flames. So if you got an ailment, if you chilled somebody recently, if you shocked somebody recently, or if you ignited somebody recently, you get 30% increased damage. So that's 90% right there. And I was like, wait, hold the fuck up. That'll be actually perfect. And then you've got those nodes just at the top of it, that gives you like I think 32 or 38% chance to. Oh, what the fuck? 38% chance to get an extra, what should you call it? I actually need to focus what I'm doing here. Projectile.
Must be something I forgot to do.
The fuck? could have killed this bitch ages ago if I can just stop running out of fucking mana by standing in the middle of a chaos
Be
pool.
able to remove this memory from my mind. Well, at least it was worth it, I suppose. I should take this back to the ziggurat.
I got just fucking amazing right there. Oof. That is insane. But okay, now I've got a little bit more tankiness as well. And I'm running right past these nodes for critical hit chance, which I am thinking of taking because cold spells have a higher base crit chance. But I'm not sure yet, so I haven't invested in it. I think that'll be for later. For now, just get these nodes and be done. And do some armor stacking, but more mana stacking. But yeah.
Is something I forgot?
The only reason
Why it's so strong?
The only reason I'm doing the multi-damage is just to stack those things. And yeah, it's pretty fucking strong. But yeah, the double shock is just fucking insane. And obviously we're stacking some additional exposure effect. But yeah, I do want to get back into Archmage because I think as soon as I've got that, that basically puts the bolt. So it feels a little bit clunky right now since I dropped it. But obviously that's a gearing issue because I'm just a bit slow with the casts, and it doesn't help that my PC is not the best. But it's really, really good right now, especially with those big bursts. I have to say that sometimes it would seem that I proc that wild shots. I proc that like consistently. I did not expect it to be proccing like that often.
It's a 20% chance, right?
Yeah. So I thought like maybe once every 10 or 12. But if I cast like 5 times without proccing it, it's very rare.
Well, aren't you using Unleash?
Yeah, I'm also using Unleash.
Yeah, that means you throw it 3 times.
Oh, so it's actually more like a 60% chance then, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking insane, brother. I'm really happy with the DPS. And the thing is, like, the one thing that I felt with Spark is I'm extremely vulnerable. If you don't, like, overwhelm them with DPS, which is obviously going to be for later, once you get into the build and you've got all your things set up, right? I felt very, very vulnerable, especially with Rays. Like, they can just get on top of me, and then I can't kill them because they just fucking drain all my mana. So
that's why you don't go mind over mana at the start.
yeah, but without it, without it, you just fucking fall over, right? Because you don't really have that good gear yet. You're trying, but you don't have that good gear, and it's not really worth buying gear that early in the campaign.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Not sure on a level. Well, might be.
See you.
Okay, who do I need to talk to? Okay, I need to go down to Alpha. Alpha!
You found it. Until next time.
Let's go fight Doriani.
Let's get this over with.
And lose all of my wonderful, wonderful resistances that I've spent so fucking hard to build up, so that they can be minus again.
Hello, Richard. Hello.
Oh, Mr. Delulu.
I'm pleased.
How you doing, buddy?
Not too shabby. Just had my my morning noodles.
Your morning
with
voodoo?
Noodles.
Oh, I see. You enjoyed your noodle this morning, yeah?
Instant ramen is good breakfast. Very healthy.
Oh, that type of noodle. Oops.
I can't even say like that you woke up late. I've only been up for like 3 hours.
Like, I mean, as long as you enjoy yourself, right? Who gives a fuck?
I need to fucking. I need to actually get to bed a little bit earlier because this is starting to take over. It's a bit too late to wake up, in my opinion. But oh well, we'll see.
I mean, it's vacation.
It fiercely burns.
Can't really say it's vacation, it's just like, whoa.
It is nice in its own way in RuneScape that I can kind of do whatever I want, right? But it also kind of blows that I have no clue, like there's no clear direction as of to what is the next move I should do to obtain a unique piece or something like. Because as far as I've been told, all my gear is like absolute garbage. Like even though my stats are like they're way higher than what I need for these weapons. So it's just like, where do I go to get better weapons? Because the place I am now has basically replaced barrows, I've come to find out. Right, like the place that I really wanted to farm for some gear here and there. yeah, it's basically become redundant because of this thing. But probably just about as hard as one another. So, yeah, it's sad on that one, but you know, at least I have some farm now that's useful. So, because whenever I get suggested stuff by most RuneScape guides and such, it's literally just like, go and buy this weapon that you usually need to be like level 85 Slayer to even start farming. And it's just like, yeah.
That ain't fucking happening. So anyways.
I'd need at least 3? Oh, let me just look here. Yeah, I think I'd need like at least 3.6 mil XP or something. Maybe a little less, depending on how wrong my calculations, but a lot of XP considering I have 325k so far.
I feel you, brother.
And it's just like, it's probably out there, I just need to look harder, but I'd rather just like play, even though I can recognize it. It's good to do research. I just want to play, man. I am a pariah. How's your PoE journey going so far?
Well, we started off with Spark and we're playing Fireball, but it's kind of fun.
If it feels good, it feels good.
Yeah, it feels really, really nice. But I was actually talking to Ship about it because he tried out the build and it's not as great, like for him. And I just think it comes down to like a different playstyle, maybe. Because I enjoy.
I don't think that, bro. You can't call that a playstyle. I got everything but the ring. I couldn't kill a rare with it. I put on my spark again, and I literally like 3-shot the rare. Can't call that a fucking playstyle difference.
I'm really not sure what would make. I'm really not sure how it would make like work for one but not the other if y'all got it right about it.
Well, it's something that I noticed because I was really like sad when Shub said it was trash because I mean, like Shub plays these type of characters. He knows what the fuck he's talking about, right? So that's why even now it feels better to me. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter because this is like leveling, so it could very well change, and I think Shub has a higher chance of being right. I am enjoying the playthrough.
Okay, so it's because you're differently leveled right now, or?
Yeah.
I'm like 82.
And you're playing in higher level areas as well, I presume?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's during the leveling. I am in like maps.
Okay, then it makes perfect sense, because like, it could just be a matter of investment or something like that, or something, I'm not sure, maybe something?
I have no clue, it just didn't work for me. I looked at the video, it seemed like it was very, like, it was good for him. I don't know, man.
It could just be that it falls off really hard the longer into the game you get.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a common problem they had in PoE 1 as well, with some specific skills, not a lot of them, but there was certainly, I say not a lot, but that's because I never tried a lot of them, so just from personal experience. There wasn't a whole lot that didn't work, but they had some hit and miss.
Yeah, that's what I think is gonna be the situation. So I hope not.
Yeah, they have time to change it if it's really that bad, you know?
Well, look, the advantage is that the builds are closely running the same nodes, so respecing won't be that expensive.
Yeah, it's not like you have to redo your whole tree, because you just, like, change the relevant nodes, because it runs off of similar stuff, right?
Yeah. However, right now I've done something naughty and I spent 20k gold just to try and test something. So I'm doing a bit of a different tree at the moment. That's more into what he's doing right now. With that being said, I'm trying to do a crossover between a hardcore build and this build, so just to give it a bit more tankiness. Because I figured, like, okay, you're gonna have like 3.5, 4k mana, and then you also have like another 3k energy shield with like a little bit of health, so that'll help make it a little bit more tanky. So we're gonna see how that goes. But yeah.
Yeah. Not too shabby, then.
Exactly.
I'm so fucking confused why this is so slow. I should be able to be faster in this.
Run as fast as you can.
It's literally been days and I'm still not even close to it.
Was ist das?
Run grinder.
Ah.
I have been in this reincarnation for 5 days now. I'm still like, what, 7 away.
Yeah, I know exactly what that means.
You don't know what E means?
No.
You know, like
terms, right?
Yeah, scientific terms. Like you have a million. That's 6E. Because it's E just means 0. So right now I'm at 138 0. And I need to be at 145 0. Do you comprehend? Or
Well, again, in terms of the games, like, what is that? 2 days, 3 days, 5 years?
You go from like 0 to this. It's taking me 5 days to get to 138. I've had earlier reincarnations where I've gotten to like 143, so I have no clue on why I'm so slow all of a sudden. Even though I have the event buffs, which is only during events you can get them.
Yeah.
So I'm just confused on how the fuck I'm so slow. I'm running through every single buff that I think I've missed, or I could have missed, or I just don't know. I can't.
Let me just check what's going on here. Give me 2 seconds.
Yep.
That's right. No. Okay.
Let me get to 139 and then switch over to the other buff.
Limited creature, perish under the weight of my blade. Yeah.
Only thing I can think of her to me building of pretty fucking sure I already did the building buffs. Doesn't hurt to do it again.
child mentioned looking for something like this. Don't worry, I can solve this. This is all just.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Valblood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Valblood you have spilled.
Enough
By
talk.
her strength!
Solarite flame!
You will fall before us.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I think the game just bugged out.
How so?
She regained energy shield while there was like thousands of my fireballs just running through her.
It's not the temporal thing. Was it a rare?
It's the one where they kidnap Alpha.
No, that one I don't know.
Serpent back!
Engulf!
Serpent spear! I will not relent! Serpent spear!
Oh, you mean where you're encased by a bunch of soldiers, back in all times, where you have to fight that commander bitch?
Yeah, Viper.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, but I don't know if could even guess what's making the problem.
Ow.
Rakali's web!
Yeah, I just keep running out of mana. And it's literally causing me to die. Because I'm just standing there like an idiot. And the lag does not help. let me tell you. Ooh, okay, I think I know what the issue is.
Yo, Max, take you! Super spear! You will fall before us! Feel Arakali sting!
Okay.
And so, buildings, management is done, assistance is done. I have 6,000.
I think. Wait, why is this? There we go.
6,000. It's the only fucking thing I can think that would make it.
Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us!
Yeah.
If I can get like 16 hours, that's insane.
Feel Arakali sting!
Okay. Yeah, this bitch is annoying and this mana issue is a big problem.
The Viper strike! Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us! Feel Arakali sting!
Oh, that's why. That's a complete invulnerability phase. Okay. That makes sense. So basically just dodge, 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 and then do damage. Gotcha.
You will fall before us!
Oh my fucking god, this is quite something. Like, I am on a ridiculously fast pace of killing these bosses right now.
Okay, how do you dodge then? How do you dodge those ones where they shoot from top to bottom?
You want to dodge through them?
Is
Is it the wave or?
Yeah, the wave.
Yeah, when it's coming towards you, just dodge through it.
My Dark Souls do be feeling weird without that energy bar, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Like, I can just infinitely roll.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, this fight's bugged. She literally just, while frozen, fucking came out of the frozen, then she was supposed to start doing the drop from the sky, and then she just immediately activated the wave and it just fucking one-shot me. Yep, I did it again. Oh, there goes my XP.
You will fall before us.
Yeah, okay, this bitch is bugged out. Fuck this fight. I'm just not gonna be dealing with it right now. Literally, while the wave is coming and I'm dodge rolling, she literally just floats in the air and then boop, fucking shoots poison right directly at me. Get fucked. What you gonna do, bitch?
I'm going to die.
Exactly. Fuck that. Like, I can bring her all the way down to like a third of her HP, but that fucking first phase where the poison comes, she's just invulnerable, don't take damage, and I just die. Hold on, let's just drop the mine over meta for now. I can't sustain that. Love. Okay, thank you. Come on, for fuck's sakes, load.
Oh, bra. Yamero senpai. Yamete kusai. Yamero.
Inspiring.
Hey, boss, don't play on that. Hey, boss, don't play on that.
Hey, boss.
Stop fooling around.
Cast Firestorm to rain flaming bolts upon your enemies. If there are ignited enemies around you when you cast Firestorm, you will consume their ignites to cast more powerful bolts. You can have only one Firestorm active at a time. Cast Fire.
Hey, boss, stop fooling around.
Ja.
Ayataka.
Akuru sama Yamano. Yamadakasai Nani. Taka.
No.
Ora, no. Errego.
Love that guy. Oreo. Oreo.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Now just imagine he's saying Oreo in Japanese really fast.
That's exactly what he does. The guy that made the Oreo, so Ore or O, that's the cracker of it, and the Re, that's the middle, and then it's Oreo, and then he stacks them differently, so it's Oreo.
Trying to teach people grammar, and it's just like, this JoJo ass looking motherfucker.
Oh, there's no grammar in that shit.
Okay, maybe not necessarily grammar. Word. Yeah, word.
Word. Yeah, word.
Eat hard. Eat word. Hey, so did y'all hear about that one, I think she was supporting some Middle Eastern country or some. You know, she went down.
That one again.
She went down there, you know, and she was executed. And somebody asked, what was she doing down there anyway? Giving head.
Oh my god. I fucking can.
It's so beautiful, you know. He's not wrong. Like, she very much gave her head for the cause. Now, killing the whole thing might have been a bit extreme, but her body, her choice, right?
I can't deal with you right now.
And when I get there, I'm also gonna give heads. Maybe not mine, but...
Ah, you see here, I have a fat ginger's head. Look upon you with disgust. You don't like ginger then. Throw them out in the back alley.
No, I come with a head and hijab.
Oh.
I'm like, here's your flashlight.
A limited 5-day use.
No. It's not only 5 days. Depends on how nasty you are.
And also how good you are at keeping the condition.
The only condition it should be kept is you two getting executed.
Well, luckily the Geneva Convention doesn't apply to Discord. Wait a minute.
You'll be surprised.
The FBI agent realizing, wait, they could just take legal actions with all their recordings.
Ah, they need that shit on paper.
Oh, it's too easy to fake with software nowadays.
I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
That's why you have that fake finger. So if anybody takes a picture of you, and you just say, oh, there is an extra finger that's obviously AI.
Treasure hunter extraordinary.
Bring her to Doriani. As for you,
Even better, they try to Photoshop it out or something just to make it look like it isn't AI, and then it's like, look here, there's some visual distortion. They edited out the finger.
The question is, whose finger?
That president never touched that woman.
You don't even have to be like, so clearly they edited this photo. You're just like, well, this file type shows that it's been edited. Well, shit. Oh my god, I also... There's somebody on TikTok that they got accused of not taking their own pictures because they had really good pictures posted. And they're like, oh yeah, there's obviously somebody else that made them or took them. And then he just straight up being like, here's the raw data from my camera.
No.
It is me. I have the raw files. Nobody will have the raw files except me.
Oops.
you will fall before us.
Fire, thank you.
One of these days I'm gonna be getting one of the weapons from this chest. I'm gonna be so happy.
Yeah.
No! Oh. I was literally one burst away. Son of a... Why did you have to go fucking stand in the middle of the poison pool, JP? Hello? Oh, sorry. Sono concreto.
before us.
Again.
Rakali's web!
This bitch is so annoying.
Serpent bite! You will fall before us. Feel Arakali's sting!
Wait, where's the... Wait, what? She keeps phase skipping. What the fuck is this about? I don't understand.
You will fall before us.
Burn away!
Okay, thank you.
I don't know what reminded me. You know, when you need your house to smell good, you just like put a couple of drops of vanilla in the oven, and then it gets evaporated and it smells like vanilla cake. There's this one guy that made it like, oh yeah, so my wife wanted the house to smell good, so she wanted me to do it with vanilla, but I was like, nah, I want to do it with mint instead.
Oh no.
I'm gonna take a smoke because this bitch is bugged out. I'll be back.
Yeah. I think you can see where this is going.
Mint is not exactly the most comfortable thing to be, you know, around. Very strong.
So basically, he did that, and yeah, let's say
It's single now.
it didn't go too well. He put it in the oven and he went to do some things, and he gets into the house again, and he can't be there because like his eyes are just burning and he can't breathe.
I'm not surprised.
Then he just goes, so my wife is kinda mad.
I believe it.
But he does that a lot. Like, what was it? I don't know if it was a microwave. Oh, air fryer. See, like, if I air fry this thing for long enough, how is it gonna, like, be smell?
Yeah.
So he just air fried something for like 6 hours.
You know, I could definitely understand why she'd be upset with him alive.
Was it an air fryer? Something you put food in at least. And he does that, and then you pretty much see the outcome majority of the time.
No.
Shit smells. And then because he kept doing it so much, people started donating for him to actually get new equipment because he kept breaking like microwaves and stuff. Which just reminds me of so at Thanksgiving, this one guy was, one girl said, "Oh yeah, I want to explode a turkey, like blow up a turkey."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So she got help from another guy that said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do it," and they took an airbag and put it inside turkey.
Leslie.
And tried to set it off. It didn't work. So he had another airbag and they tried again and it didn't work. And then he's like, alright, so I know one sure way to do this and I'm gonna use a microwave. So you put an airbag inside a microwave and put the turkey in and started it.
Yeah.
And there was no microwave left.
R.I.P. microwave.
And I think you can find you can figure out what happened to the turkey.
Obliterate.
Yeah. And then he's like, yeah, my grandma's gonna be really mad because he was at his grandma's house. And they did it inside her garage.
Yeah, so the cleanup's gonna be a pain in the ass. There's probably damage everywhere. Does this man not think shit through? What's going on?
Bro, if you're asked on stream if you want to do something for another streamer that's like 10 to 20 times bigger than you, no, actually more, he's averaging like, what, 200 viewers? And she has like 8,000 viewers. That is a lot of fucking exposure.
Sure, but still doing it inside his grandma's house? Or
that's still, but...
Like, I feel like that, as much as he's getting exposure, like, that's just really stupid. Would you do it inside your living room?
No, not living room, it's a garage.
Anywhere that you keep your stuff. You usually go somewhere in an open field. Forest, maybe.
Then he would, like, leak his location. People would find out where he was. Doing it inside a place where you can't see anything.
It was on a live stream or what?
Yeah, it was a live stream. It was on stream.
I don't know if there's anything about like stopping the stream that's bad or anything necessarily, but like I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of ways that could have been accomplished. Did it really need to be that day? Like right there? I don't know.
Yeah, it was Thanksgiving.
They should have done experiments like that day.
I bought 3 airbags for it.
What are you guys talking about?
A guy that blew up a turkey.
And what was it, his grandma's garage?
Yeah, in his grandma's garage.
And I presume it was also for...
I think it was just a microwave that was supposed to be thrown out or something.
Okay.
It barely worked. But yeah. So JP, what would you do if somebody put an airbag inside a microwave?
I'd fucking smack the shit out of them.
Yeah, so he did that and put a turkey inside the microwave as well. I think you can see where that is going.
Yeah.
That's how you blow up a turkey.
That's how you get disowned.
In my house, yeah.
He did say that he would probably spend like at least a couple hours just picking up turkey.
They're gonna be finding that shit for years.
Okay, just a simple FYI for if you guys ever run into this issue. If you have too much DPS, you can literally bug out this bitch so she gets stuck in the invulnerable phase. So just fuck up your combo, and then as soon as she starts with the first phase, and then you just murder her. Because holy shit, that was annoying. I don't know why am I not? I literally had too much fucking damage. That's bullshit. That should not be a thing.
Oh gosh.
Well, I had too much damage for it to function normal and too little damage for it to function correctly. So I couldn't fucking one-shot her. Oh, there's this fucking son of a bitch. I was wondering where you were. Finally. Can't believe that I'm still running into mana issues even without Mind Over Matter. Is there such a thing as spell cooldown rate in this game?
From cast time.
No. Not the gas, I'm like the cooldown. So like your Unleash and Spell Cascade and things like that, just to get that down.
Unleash has a build up, so yeah.
Unleash has that?
Wow. It's a build up. You can, if you look at the skill in the bar, it says 1, or right after you use it, it says 1, and then it goes up to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the only thing I can think of that would be cooldown. Because it's like a building up, you're gathering.
Yeah, I want to let it build up faster.
I know there were a way to do it in the first one. And then there was also a note that gave you an additional unleash, like, so you could have 4 instead.
Rescue Alpha from Doriani.
Alright. I think I hit one of the things I missed during this run. I finally found the thing, I think.
Alrighty.
Let's see. How does this say 9 hours? This game, I've not had it open for 9 hours yet. What? I've not even been on for 9 hours.
I wonder the significance of this item.
Vital items. Save those. Something must be wrong because I've not been on for 9 hours yet.
Well, not that you're aware of.
I haven't been awake for 9 hours.
Maybe it was just playing in the background?
My PC was turned off.
Well, hacks.
I turn off my PC like when I go to bed. Wait a fucking minute. Is that because of my fucking F6000? Why, that should be. What? Alright, that's cool. It's not even been 20 minutes and I'm almost at the same point as I was before I reincarnated, or application. I'm almost at E 138 again. It's just this. Oh, it wasn't an issue, it's just I didn't realize how it worked. You buff F6000, which is a like perk thing. I buffed it, and the highest number you have on it is now where you start. So if I am at like 9 hours, every time I start a new run, it will start 8 hours in. Oh.
This has a history of its own. Val, fool!
Go with that. Some motherfuckers are just plain weird. Y'all know that, right?
Well,
Yeah,
what's with you?
I'm normal compared to some motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you.
Listen, yeah, being weird or less weird than a 1% fool because you're just a part of the lower end of the 1% fool is not a great start to this conversation, you know.
Yeah, but like I'm not crazy enough to have a pet hamster that died, then put it in my freezer for like 2 or 3 years because I wanted to bury it in a specific plant that also fucking died. Like, I'm crazy, but I'm kind of sensible about it, okay? Don't know how else to say.
Oh, just like that one, it was like one guy, his mom died. And there was this thing in the freezer. He's always been told as a piece of their wedding cake. So he never touched it. When she died, he finally like looked inside the box and it was a dead baby.
Wait,
Well,
hold the fuck, what?
She like at home she had a kid and it died, so she just put it in the freezer. Nobody knew she had the kid. It's just, oh yeah, so this is your brother in the freezer.
Like, I don't even know how the fuck to react to that.
as I said, some motherfuckers crazy.
No, that's not crazy. That's just fucking insanity.
Yeah, that shit insane.
I'm that shit to Lulu, but not that kind, not that kind of bad. I'm a sensible human being. I think I'm the round backfield.
Alright.
Here and you.
Fireball explodes on impact, launching a nova of frost wall.
every time.
No, you're Richard.
Right, so, wait, what did you call me? What you think about?
How the oh. What the fuck?
Huh?
That's just my pants has a little fucking like hole right beneath the pocket. So I put my phone into the pocket and it went out the hole. So I was so confused on where the fuck I couldn't find where I could like take it off my pocket. It's just enclosed in the pocket. It went to the pocket realm.
Not the pocket dimension. No. But like when you sit down in a car and your phone falls out, like down under the seat, it's just like, well, guess I'm gonna have to make my hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's completely fucking normal.
This is take years off.
Oh my god. Come to my parents. My parents aren't home. Him. Yes, I know they're my parents too. We all know where that's going.
So come over. What do you mean come over? We're right next. Like there's only a walk between us.
Sweet home Alabama. Dum, dum.
What are you all about, sister? I was the one who sent them out tonight. Hey. What?
Well, you want the house for yourself, so you ask your cousin to go out on a date with your dad. Then me and mom can have a good time. Oh.
Jeez. Bruh.
Grandma Auntie is a good woman.
And we're off there.
Bro, there's no air to be off.
Oxygen? Maybe?
Yeah, we developed to the point where oxygen isn't needed no longer.
We run on pure copium.
Yeah.
Well, we are playing Path of Exile, so you're not wrong.
Run off motor oil and hose and drain. And I'm almost out of motor oil too.
Okay, that was funny. You know the vault temple thingy? Where you have to make your way through and you're looking for the sacrificial table so you can get the fucking quest reward. They turn into those fucking dog cat Anubis looking motherfuckers, right?
No.
One of them did that, and then I did a jump charge, and as he jumped I put down the frost wall. So he gets frozen, but he's still moving forward, breaks the frost wall, gets pushed back, and he just yeets over the screen like, yeet! That was brilliant. I want to do that again.
And it please be 9 soon.
I didn't need to be 9 o'clock soon.
Because I'm hungry. And I know I'm gonna be hungry for a couple of days.
Why? Christmas dinner?
Yes.
Yes. Isn't this the sacrificial altar? No. Fuck, where is it? Ah, there it is. There it is. I can see it. Oh no, it's just an idol. Fuck. That's annoying. Please be the altar. Yo! Okay, there did it again. Okay, so there is a thing in here that fucking one-shots me. I was not crazy.
I was crazy once. Then I met a rat in the rubber room. And the rubber room made the rats crazy.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that goes, but sure.
No, y'all haven't been in a rubber room yet? Oh shit. not the only one. Been in the rubber room?
The rubber room with rats?
No, just ran.
Oh.
I made sure there was only one so they couldn't overthrow me.
Not again, in anyways. Okay. It's looking pretty good. The only thing that I have a little bit of a concern about, I'm not seeing that many ignites. Why is that? Okay. So we dropped down, we took those. And currently we're working our way up there. Okay. Oh no, I need to go back to Garrett. Because now we're in the Black Chambers, I first need to find that fucking sacrificial altar. I need to stab the heart. Like David Jones. Stab the heart.
Penetrate me with your power.
So, just browsing a little bit of Reddit, and I see this, and I have no clue on what the fuck that is. Sorry, definitely it's Danish, so.
Well, then you have to translate, motherfucker.
Are you looking at the meme?
No, man, no. Where is it?
PoE2.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
Probably know the like template, right?
Like from PoE 1.
No, it's just the template. It basically stabs the roof. This bad boy can fit a lot of histories about dead about people's dead children.
Don't worry. Sounds like a classic Dankmark meme.
It's just LinkedIn.
Yeah, I'm just fighting the boss. I can't look right now. But I'll look in a sec.
And it's not a Dankmark meme, it's a Denmark meme. What? Okay.
Okay. So that tells me I might need to use the other skill then.
Yeah. Perish before me, you filthy creature.
Okay. Doriani can also bug out, but not nearly as consequential as the other bitch.
Oh.
Ooh. Woven focus. Was ist das? I have threaded light woven focus. 10% increased spell damage per 10 spirit. That's actually pretty fucking insane. So, how much spirit? So 100 spirit, right? On base.
Yeah.
So if you use that thing, and you get spirit on your amulet, and your chest plate, that means you can get 200% increased spell damage from just that unit alone.
Oh, yes.
Is that a little bit crazy?
Oh, there's just a guy that posted. So if you buy 4,782,969 tier 1 maps from Doriani, you can upgrade them into a tier 15 map.
Wait, run that by me again?
So you know that you have 3 maps, you can convert them into one of the higher tier. Yeah, if you do that from tier 1 to tier 15, that's 4,782,969.
What? That sounds a little bit insane.
That's the same with oils and PV1. So if you need 1 gold oil, you can just pick up like several million clear oils to get it.
because it rises with a multitude of 3 each time. You need to upgrade through like, I don't know, 12 or 14 different ones, maybe more.
Yeah.
I need to. What the fuck?
Like, isn't that like to the power of 3?
15 to the power 3. Sounds right.
That's a lot.
So what's your name, sir? It's Peter without an F. Oh, there's no F in Peter. Yeah, that's what I said.
That just reminds me of that one old skit where it's just like, what's your name? It's Peter von Wagen and a whole bunch of other shit. Then he drops a fucking like small clay brick on the table or something like. What was that last part? The last part of my name. Y'all have seen that one, right? I don't sound like a complete lunatic right now.
You are a complete lunatic.
Hey, but I don't sound like it. But I don't sound like it.
Yes, go on the Lulu.
Hey. Yeah, like he has a really long name and then it just ends with a literal like sound effect of something being dropped. Like I think he actually dropped a pen. Thinking about it more clearly, but like he dropped something that was literally like part of his name. So how do you write that down? Fastest Kunst tires, then I'll slash his whole fucking family tree. Yeah, he?
And I'm back.
Ready to come back.
You know what the fuck? Hello?
Hey, what am I doing? I'm pressing all the wrong button.
You're pressing the wrong button.
Yeah, it's just very bad.
Yo.
I eat the fish I'm not supposed to eat because I'm full of health. Such wasteful manners.
Yeah, my God, what the fuck are you doing?
I know, man. It's fucking terrible. I need the resources so I don't have to fill up before I do another bar. I got 4 fish left right now. 3 fish left right now. 2 fish left right now on the second boss. I don't know if it was very clear, but I just took a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, we noticed.
The live update there was a bit rough on the noggin.
And the supply.
You know,
Oh yeah.
it would be very helpful after taking that much damage. The fish just ate.
Yeah. Because now I'm down to 0, but I think I can kill it. As long as it doesn't like get 2 good hits in, it's easily dead.
Proceeds to get 2 good hits in.
If it gets in 1, like I'm already out of there, honestly. Quick escape.
Oh, you're playing hardcore.
No, it's just whenever I go into any of these bosses, it always warns me, oh hey, like you might not be able to pick up some of this shit. So it's just like I don't want to figure out what I'm not allowed to pick up. Like imagine, like if I lost my plate body, I'd be crying. That's the best plate body I got right now, because it's all about my melee defense that they roll on. So yeah, very important. The second best plate armor I got, there is like a, how much value does this one have? Let me just check. So 122, 120, and 107. The other one is respectively like 40 points below that.
There you go. Okay. We're gonna have to be doing some upgrades.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
I need to take care of some of my defenses. I have 2% fire, 48% cold. The fuck? Is that a button stuck?
Hypothermia is a curse that makes your
Hey, what if... Oh, God!
Point one?
It's just like there's, I can see the other people also doing this content. Usually when you, this phase of this boss comes around, you follow the orb. You don't run counterclockwise as, respective to what the orb is doing. It's your shield. Like, he chose the opposite path of the orb. I'm just over here like, where the fuck you going? Where the hell this man's going? Guess we'll never know.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's probably just Cartman. He's going home, probably. Big funny moment.
Big black man.
No, no, no.
Why? Why no? Give me a good reason.
You'd like me to reference this morning?
I wasn't awake this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes it better, buddy. That makes it better.
Bro, I only I fell asleep at like 6, I think.
Please be good. Okay, if I get 33% increased spell physical damage, how does that apply to me, or doesn't it?
That's only if it's physical and if it's a spell. Maybe.
So basically,
Can you elaborate on what you meant?
So basically what you're saying is that it's not gonna like...
I will assume that it only works for if it has either the physical thing, only the physical thing,
Okay.
or if you can convert into physical, which I don't think you can.
Energy shields, spell chaos. How do you make jewels, Bray?
The Third World War. Oh, no, sorry, second. Repeat the second, and that's how you make jewels more rare.
Yeah, not exactly what I meant.
Yeah.
First up, no, I went for it. I'm innocent.
You give them precious metal.
Okay, so
Maybe that will make...
they either drop that way or you can't get them.
what do you mean? I'm sorry, I didn't really listen.
PoE, jewels, like the ones you put in your passive tree.
Yeah.
How do you get them rare?
Regal?
Nope. Regal says no.
Pretty sure it did it.
Okay. Stairs. Okay. Wait, why the fuck does this one work?
Oh, so it did work.
Yeah, the one that I did, it said you can't do it to this base type. What?
As for the specific tools, you can't do it well.
Oh, that's a fucking jewel. Holy shit. Shoop.
What?
14% increased spell damage, 2% increased cast speed, 9% increased mana regeneration rate.
Would be better.
I mean, fucking barely.
If it had mana on kill, be way better. That regen. Oh yeah, it's because that makes a lot of sense. Oh, this is 15% off. That's a good deal. No, that is literally not even half €1.
Yeah, I'm a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with this boss right now? It's absolutely fucking whacking my face in. Ah, but don't touch me! I'm innocent, I swear. I didn't do nothing wrong.
You didn't do nothing wrong.
Precis, till your television and your car. Oh, bye, don't you think this is illegal? I own this. Kill you.
Hey, which one of the TVs?
All of them.
Please leave him in one.
No, I refuse to send partially, so I have to take it all.
Oh, does my
Also, it was
TV
always
screen also seem like TVs or?
Hey, it's my apartment, man. What are you talking about?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Gotta get some new keys.
Oh, man, how dare you?
Just go squatters' rights. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Red shirt.
You
know what I got as a Christmas present?
A dildo?
No. I got those metal coasters displays.
Metal coasters?
At this plate, if you don't know, I got almost all of the One Piece wonder posters.
Oh, that sounds quite nice.
So now my idea was to hang them up in the same pattern as they have it on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
But the only bad thing is there's 2 of the posters missing. It's only because they didn't have them at all.
Ah, yeah.
So And it's Brook and Sanji.
Damn. Those are some of the cool characters.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to choose between who's like quote unquote cooler, but I don't know.
I don't care. The coolest of all of them is Chopper.
Yeah, just don't let the furries near him, okay?
Now, of course. And his bounty is all the way up at 1,000 berries now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then we have Luffy at what, 3.3 billion?
Slight differences.
Yeah, they are real cool. The only problem is I don't know where the fuck to put them. I just got all the pictures hanged up on my wall, all the PoE ones. Just hanged them all, but that was like the best place to put them. The posters.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck to put them.
That's partially one of the reasons I don't ever really want to buy stuff or print out stuff and hang up. Cause like sure I could just hang it somewhere, but I don't know. Yours are like good more than just printouts. I get that, but
it's metal. It's like the way you hang them up. You have this like sticky pads you put on the wall, and then you can stick a magnet to that, and the magnet. So if you really wanted, you could like move them around.
Yeah.
Or if that's kind of where it is. If I really want to hang them up in the right like order, I could do it and just only hang the ones I have now, and then I can just move them when I get the others.
Yeah.
So.
It is a way to do it.
But now, I'm maybe over my couch. I just need to move my stir pipe from there. But I can't not have my God is Dead poster up. It's such an iconic poster, and there's just not that many people who actually have them. It's a rare poster, like. You know, everybody knows Michael Reeves by now.
Yes.
This was before he got big. He made a couple of merch drops, and this was one of them. God is dead, and we killed him, Harambe. And you know it's old when it refers to Harambe.
Yeah.
That's almost 9 years ago.
Really?
That happened in 2016, if I'm not wrong. Harambe, May 2016. So we're like 5 months. There's 5 months till it's been 9 years.
Except for Harambe.
I still have my shirt. Yes, I do have the shirt. Dicks out for Harambe. And yes, I wore it a fuck ton.
Did you then ever publicly expose yourself for Harambe?
No.
Damn. He's a poser.
I did think it was really funny at the time. I just remember I bought it, and it was right when everybody was memeing about it. I bought it. I went to school with it on. I just had a light jacket over. And then when I met my friends, I'm like, oh yeah, I have something to show you. And then I opened my jacket and it just sticks out for around. Everybody was laughing. It's not even that expensive of a joke. Like, it was less than 100 for the shirt.
Yeah.
For a custom print shirt, that's fucking cheap.
Boys, it's time to expose ourselves to each other for Harambe. That's what he would have wanted.
Start direct.
Whichever you prefer.
Erect it is. It shows up a bit of silence.
A minute, I gotta get one from the good angle.
Yeah, it shows some taint as well.
Who doesn't love a little bit of butthole in the picture, yeah?
No butthole, just taint.
Buttholes are important too.
Just imagine, like, you place your phone on the ground and you just squat over it and get all this. Just like a little bit of butthole and it's like. And of course you need to have the banana scale.
You can get half a banana scale. What happens to the rest of the half a banana? It's still inside. Wait a minute. Or should you just have two half bananas to scale then?
No, just a baby banana, because it's still banana scale.
You forgot to check the meme you sent earlier. Denne her slemme dreng er klar. Kæmpe historie om folks dødbørn.
I don't really get why it's LinkedIn. I guess it makes sense, but still.
It's because LinkedIn, now people just randomly put, like, histories about their children on there for some reason.
I need to log into LinkedIn. And yes, of course I'm gonna use the fucking hotkey. Bye. I most definitely haven't seen anything.
We're very careful. I don't have a problem with it, maar ik ken alsjeblieft vasten. Die aardappels moeten gaan schoonbranden en moeten laten zitten. Stel die aardappels apart en dan moet je vast uitbranden. En dan die aardappels moet je zo doen, dat je dan voor het einde. En dan fucking stab all of them with a fork, dat je dan precies. Al die dingen die zo op een rond alle aardappels die er al is. Dat was je nog net voor. Greasy diner breakfast. And it gives me like a 5 minute. I'm personally so it was a little bit overwhelming.
Maar die combinatie was het. 5 hondjes frikadellen en lamspas.
Jij kan op weg komen dan, ja. That's okay. You can get away with it.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, no, we were instructed what to bring, first and secondly, ons was ook nie ons eie borde in, wat was gewoon gemaakt. En allemaal wat eventueel net gevat wat die...
Back to...
Allemaal was lekker saam, so dat het in plaats van deze dan in huis gestart. Dit is fijn. Het is dan nie lekker waar hy en mekaar uit
That's nothing on that.
Yeah.
My next start has later at what I want to start this guy. Yeah. I was in a band today, and he says that I are. And I was a bass guitar. Yeah. The next thing I was near straight, I was a bass guitar and mechanic drama. That's it. It's just the way it works.
So, I got single along with it and
So fine single.
En hij was wat een moeilijk gelijk. So ek kry die gevoel hy so hy was desperate. Dat vir my point is, maar
nothing wrong with it. It's just like I can't even let this even move to speaking of. It's out to say. Maar ek het sien dat hulle dan aan die want ek just graag ook al vir die losse die kom maar gaan uitkom. No, maar dit is what do you call that? What do you call that?
Yeah.
Market man. It's something you teach you to connect with reflection or avoidance or separation, whatever, like I know that it's always
I've become so apart, feel you there.
Die groot probleem is met ons dat hy nog nie lekker verstaan het, kan ook gepakt. Maar jy kan sien wat te doen en wat nog nie die jare tegen om te verstaan. Dus hy filosofie is, hoe kom jy met alles te betal, dat is het self kan doen. En ek is van, oké, probeer dit te doen, afgetreden.
hy is afgetreden.
Ja.
Hilton.
Hy is afgetreden. Hy is nie baie dit nie, maar dit is wel vir die actual plek. Maar wat ek gesê het, die daar is op Frosty Fire. Dan is die selfde ding oor en oor. Waarom moet het afgetreden? Ek kan al my kans
I like very exoplat. Most die components vir die Astro trailer. Basies al die trailer components. Dis wat hy doen vir dit hele. Hy het veel van 'n business model volgens aan. Hulle is nie nodig om te werk nie. Maar verstaan hy wat sy hulle maak. Nie om te nou dit is nodig om te werk. Die sê maar so. Maar die sê, maar jy kan dit nie nodig om te werk. Ja, hy het nie maar gegaan. Wat is dit? Ek kan nou nie. Hy moet al vertel. Hy het my gesê te vriend. Wat nooit geballer het in medies nie. Hy het nie vertrouw in kinders in medies te krijgen. Sy het medies te koud en elke maand in die vader. En hy het dan wat nooit nog daar geweest. Hy hield in een van die operaties dat hy nie kon geluk maak. Dan die vriend het toevallig misschien nog net 5 keer in sy lewe. Hy het ook dit gekregen. It is oddly specific for you to know. En al wat het was, is dat nie operatie dat ek in bank geval. En wat nie meer. Young ones that. Net het gesê ek het wel gekyk. Hulle is baie vinnig optred.
White shoes. Oh.
Van Mark is die moment en Mark is ek so baie goed daar.
Nou, as jy nie maar self het nie, jy kan voor die moment en Mark. Jy ook in die klas. Maar, jy dan
Ja. Det er det helt klart det, jeg skal gøre i stedet for.
Okay. Jy kan nou in 'n antique shop koop. Dit is 500.
Nu er jeg begyndt at spise ris som på daglig basis, så bliver jeg lige informeret om, at man kan jo gå ned til en af de der sådan, kalder man det asiatisk, sådan nogle udlandske bazar-ting der. Kan man gå ned, og så kan man købe 10 eller 20 kilo søge.
Ja.
Men det er jo også højere kvalitet, så. So now I want to go there and see if I can get a big bag. All right.
Altså, man kan, du kan i hvert fald få store mængder af ris rigtig billigt.
Ja.
Maar hy bakkie, van maintenance, is slecht. As jy nie die bakkie maintain, dan bakkie sê ek ken jou voor om I know what it is. Okay? Hy het die issue, hulle noem het 'n common rail, het oliepype in die stop. En wat gebeur is, die oliepype, nou die overal is, begin te lek, so die olie in die piston, en kry jy runaway.
This is dumb. Jeg har nok postet et billede af hans baby, som er helt ny, og så hans baby som 3 måneder. Og sådan som han er dobblet i vægt på 3 måneder. He's on track to weigh 7.5 trillion pounds by age 10.
It's funny how statistic works sometimes.
Ja, så er der en, der går sådan like, der på subreddit, they did the math.
Mm.
Så var en, han har lavet massen, og sådan sådan, ja, det er faktisk meget rigtigt. Det er noget med, når han er 10, så skal han være 7,7 trillion. Og så lavede han så endnu mere. Så når han er 20, så kan han være 8,5 septillion, 30, 9,3 undecillion, 40, 10 quintessilion. og hele vejen op til 70, hvor han ville være 10 septenvigintillion.
That's a lot of numbers.
Yeah. In the first kommentar. Oh, I knew that it was dense. Shut up. You're right, but shut up.
The density of this child is equal to any anime MC in terms of romance.
She invited you over to her place, and you're alone.
And she walked in the room half naked. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to spy on you while you were changing.
I fucking love it. Du følger ikke med i sådan noget som My Dress Up Darling, hva'?
Not really, no.
Okay, så kan jeg godt spoil dig det, som er i Kunai Mangaen. Basically, en af de nyeste episoder, der er Marin og Gojo endelig kommet sammen efter at have været i 112 kapitler eller sådan noget.
Ja.
De er endelig kommet sammen, og så fortæller de det til folk, og så er de sådan, vi er zoomet allerede, I var. Bro, you've been spending all of your time together. What do you think we thought? Inseparable from each other.
You basically live together, like, have you ever seen that one skit from, they have a French-sounding name or something, and they make a lot of skits about Skyrim and all this NPC stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And also that tech shop stuff. So, right, like, he's just like, oh yeah, I got a best friend. Yeah, it's weird. She wanted me to wear this best friend ring one day, all of a sudden, while she brought me to the beach. Yeah, she even got down on her one knee and gave it to me. I was okay, I suppose. And then all of a sudden, both of our families showed up. Like, it's crazy. She killed my bestie's friend.
Yeah, we just live together and have 2 children and.
That's the best part. Like, and she also brought her children. It's kind of weird, like, you know, it's just like all of a sudden it dawns on him that, wait, he's married with kids. That's not just a roommate.
But yeah, that shit's so wholesome. I can't fucking wait for January.
Yeah.
First episode of Honey Lemon Soda come out. I don't remember the exact date, but it's supposed to come out.
Yeah.
When is it coming out? Den 9. januar.
29th of January.
Yeah.
We're getting kind of close, but we're still a good while.
Bro, it's only like, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah,
It's literally 2 weeks.
It's a good one.
I'm so fucking...
Okay, the thing is if only it was 2 weeks, but it is only 2 weeks.
You know, it's gonna feel like a fucking, like, eternity.
Exactly, because you're waiting for something. And you know it's coming.
Man.
Is that how girls feel when they're done but have to finish the doodle? Huh.
I can't fucking wait. It says a lot that there is anime I am not just looking forward to. It is, oh my god. This is the best manga I've read.
Yeah.
If they fuck this up. Oh, if they fuck this up.
Well, by laws of probability, it's a 50-50. Either does or it doesn't.
Oh, most likely it is like a fucking it most definitely is, but I can't wait. Jeg er straight up bare begyndt at lære japansk for at kunne læse den, fordi jeg kan ikke vente.
Well, yeah, some of the stuff might literally never get a continuation. Or they might get a decade or take a decade.
Oh no, det er legit mangaen kommer til at tage sådan like 5 år, før det er, at den er kort op.
Exactly.
Ikke til japansk, altså at den er kort op til det, der allerede er ude af, fan translation.
Mm. Yeah, translation would be great.
What?
Translation would be great.
Yeah. We were talking about the manga I wanted to read. I was talking about. So I started learning Japanese because I wanted to read the rest of this manga.
Mm.
And the French translation is up to chapter 71. And the official translation right now, it's been 3 years and it's at 28. So if we go by the pace, it's going to be at least another 5 years before it's caught up.
To be fair, that's good prospects on some stuff, honestly, because
it's just translation.
Yeah, there's some mangas that are completely finished that just, like, each took, like, what, 2 decades or something? Like 15 years, maybe? Before they continued upon their work, at least in the animated.
Yeah, in the animated, this is the manga, like.
Yeah, like, how long do you think the fan translation took if
They did it, like, when it came out. I'm pretty sure. Let me just check. When was it posted?
To be fair, it might also have been, like, such a big show in terms of popularity that that they had deals with people, and therefore it was professionally translated very quickly.
Oh, it was community made.
It was community made. Okay, that's always something.
I joined the Discord because I couldn't find war, so I went to the Discord and checked, and it was under the dropped, and it just said, look at the end of chapter 71. At the end, it said the official translation have started, so we're stopping now. Let's see. It is 710 days ago the first chapter came out in the official translation. Let me see if I can find.
Okay, I was talking about terms of Bleach when it was translated.
No, the Bleach translation took a hell of a long time, bro. But okay, they did get funding for it. But it took several fucking decades to get everything done. I mean, to give you an idea, I started out with high school when everything was done up till the new 1,000-year Blood War arc that was released now. And I think, when was it, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, they finally finished with the original translation, to get everything translated up to like the 1,000-year Blood War arc. And yeah,
let's see, there's in all 74 volumes, and it goes from the original, started January 5th, 2002. That's the first volume that came out. The translation came out 2 years later. It's about 2 years difference. If we go to the last chapter, alright, the last volume, 74, it came out November 4th, 2016 in Japanese, and it came out October 2018. So it's about 2 years difference.
Yeah.
All the way through.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's about 2 years. If I go back to what I'm reading.
Yeah, but remember, something you've got to take into consideration, Ship, is that translation is not as simple as just translating, because there's going to be references and things in there that's specifically towards the Japanese culture, that you need to find the appropriate equivalent of in, whatever culture you're translating towards or language you're translating towards. You understand?
Yes. Sometimes they literally just give it a verbatim and skip over the pun or joke or reference. Because they just don't know how to fit it in properly. And I'm not gonna lie, I think in some cases I'd rather want that, but it really also depends how important is it.
To give you an idea, Dragon Ball Z is actually the best explanation of this. Okay, so Dragon Ball Z is one of the largest budgets when it comes to anime and the translations for a global scale. We all can agree on this, right?
I would believe it, at least,
okay.
Even without doing research.
So, if you watch the original Dragon Ball Z anime, the Goku you've come to love and know is completely different. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, he ain't got no tail no more.
To start off with, he's supposed to be goofy funny. Okay, kind of like think of Jackie Chan and the Medallion. Like, he's kind of silly, but he's also still an expert, and at the same time, he's still able to become very serious. Okay,
he's a combat junkie, but he usually doesn't take life very seriously.
There you go. Okay. Whereas the translation that we've got of him is not nearly that, right? He is more of a like a loud, obnoxious fucking goofball. You understand? But that
he comes off as straight up stupid, yeah.
Yeah, that is the equivalent of an American culture where it can be understood. However, in Chinese, it's not stupid, or Japanese, it's not stupid. It's just funky, goofy, right? And this is where the problem arises. This is one of the things they had to spend years and years on to fucking translate that correctly. And it's extremely difficult. So yeah, just translating the words into a sensible manner, or not even a sensible manner, just translating the words straight to fucking English. Any idiot can do that, and they can do that probably in a month. However, first of all, grammatically nothing will make sense. You won't be able to understand.
Shub also knows that because he started reading and all that.
Yeah, that's kind of like where I'm getting at. Is that at the end of the day, to say that somebody's got a 2-year turnaround time for a translation of a storyline that is good, right? And obviously, it's a good storyline because you're obsessed with it, right? To maintain that level of storytelling, they basically have to rewrite what the author did in a manner that makes you as the reader capable of understanding that, and that covers a very, very broad audience, considering that English is an international language. So, you know, hats off to them. They did a really good job, but it's something that unfortunately takes time. So, I get the frustration. I get it.
What I'm hearing is saying that translation is hard because they need to translate everything into.
They need to. No. What I'm saying is translation into a different language to maintain the story as well as the culture is nearly impossible because you need to rewrite the entire story in such a manner that it still maintains the original essence. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you want, when you translate things in, it needs to keep the same, like, if there is a joke, it needs to have, like, kind of the same joke, so you have the meaning and why it's funny. Yes.
Yeah.
I will get, like, I can see that is it, but some of the things it doesn't need the translation, because then it removes what it is. And that's why I'm like, how hard can it be to translate it?
Well, you just pointed out the thing that makes it impossible. Okay, so Israelis has got a saying, right? You fart like a goat, which basically means that you're farting through your mouth, okay? And it loses something in translation. There is no equivalent. We just discussed the situation with Goku, where they had to redefine the entire character but still maintain the original story plot, okay? And that's a company that was backed by a 20, 30-year broadcasting deal, so they had their money regardless. So they just fucking started up the furnace and started rewriting chapter by chapter, and they got the original author to, you know, go and experience international culture and rewrite the story according to that, because that's what it takes. It's a very, very complex thing. It's art, and it's extremely difficult to translate it while still maintaining the essence.
You talked about Dragon Ball, how that they needed a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
And it was backed by a lot. And if you're saying that the translation of the manga was hard, how did they do it with the anime then? Because the anime one was not that far behind.
Well, at that stage, you already have the writers that started reculturing the entire story, right? So the hard work was done. But when I was like, what, fucking 5 years old was the first time Dragon Ball Z came on, okay? Then, I think it was probably up till grade 5 and 6. So, a good couple of years before it came back and it was recasted from season 1, right? They had rewritten the entire thing. And that's somebody that's backed by a contract that's giving them monthly allowance to say, okay, go and do this, right? Like, it takes quite a fucking time. But now, if you already if you translated it into a different culture and a different language, because that's what you have to do. You've rewritten the script basically to fit this people, because I'm sure the Danish people have their own little weird little sayings that you can't translate to a different language, right? You can translate it, but it doesn't make sense, okay? So now that you've gone through the trouble of doing this, so much so that they actually in the beginning they had a game show with Pokemon as well. They had a game show that they would run to help explain some of these cultural things because they couldn't translate it, right? Like, that's the extremes they had to go to. But once you've done that, it doesn't matter, because then it's done. Then doing the animation is easy, because now you just put everything in a animated type of script. So done and dusted.
But you keep saying that it can't be translated. Yes, it can. It can just not be a literal translation. You can still understand what they're saying. Am I wrong?
Well,
if you're saying something like in Afrikaans, you know what it means. If you want to like translate it so it can be understood by another person, you don't say the same thing, right?
To an extent, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't see why you're saying it's so hard.
Okay.
Because like translating a saying isn't that hard, is it?
It's extremely hard, extremely difficult. I'm gonna give you an example right now. Okay, without having even to use our daily used expressions, I'm going to give you something quite simple. Okay, on your keyboard, you hop onto Google and you type in South African pap, P-A-P, okay? I want you to fucking translate that for us. Basically, it's maize meal and water, and you cook it until it becomes a firm white substance, like almost like bread, and that's called pap. It's not fucking porridge, because you get pap, which is on baked pap, and on baked pap is porridge. It's breakfast, it's cereal, right? But this is not that. There's no translation for it. Unless you know and you've seen it, there's no fucking translation for just a food that we eat. So never mind getting to the expressions. Says, we got another one. Menjo met die varke, menjo met die semels en vreet die varke op, okay? And that translation, it has been culturalized a little bit, and it has popped up more, so it's a easier thing to translate, but it still doesn't have the same effect. And basically what it says is, if you mix yourself with the waste that it gets fed to the animals on the farm, the pigs will consume you, right? But does that expression have any sort of validation with you? Do you know what that means? You can understand to an extent, but do you really know what that means?
That's not what I'm talking about. Saying the like kind of food you're eating, you don't need to translate what pap is, because it's pap.
And that's where you're wrong. Pap in South Africa is literally a deep-rooted thing within our culture, right?
Yeah.
And it's a vital thing. So not being able to translate that means that I cannot translate the South African experience to you, okay? And what it is being able to survive in the economy that we are, and the ingenuity that goes with it, right? But it's simple to say, but having to experience that on a day-by-day basis. Okay, when you apply to a job, this is a simple one. When you apply to a job, you get a little piece of information on the contract that you sign, and it says specifically, you're going to do this, you're going to do this, you're going to do this, and you're going to do this. In South Africa, yes, we do have that, and it's starting to be adopted. However, the way our culture works, you do not sign up for the job that says, this is your main job, meaning that this is the majority of your work. However, because of our versatile culture, I'm a fitter, so I just do windscreens and automotive glass, but we do panel beating, we do fucking engineering, we do hydraulics, we do pneumatics, we do everything, because this is the way our culture works. It's just expected. And there's no way for me to translate that unless you've lived here and worked here and understand how we approach life.
I don't really see how did the bread? What?
Yeah, I'm really confused about that also.
But that's what.
All right, get it. If we go by something that's very Danish,
yeah,
I can't really. We have a thing that's called stegfisk. It's basically just like pork that's been dried.
Okay.
Just in the oven.
Yeah.
It's very Danish.
Okay.
But saying that I can't translate a Danish thing just because it's something that's very ingrained in us doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I know it doesn't make sense to you.
You end up describing it instead of actually translating anything.
Yeah, and that's
exactly. But you don't need to have an understanding on why it's important. You need to know what it is. If I say a rice ball, you don't need to know that it's not just a ball of rice.
Okay. And then how do you follow the story? Because that is important. For instance, in Black Cat, the translation that they used, it's something that they use completely differently. But basically, every time they would get to the end of it. Okay. They get to the end of their mission or whatever, they get screwed over, they don't have any money, okay? And to emphasize how poor they are, they get sliced off bread crust. And this is what they eat, right? Because they're very poor. Now that makes sense. That makes sense at a global scale. But the original translation is not that, right? So they found a way how to translate it, and it emphasizes how bad their current situation is. But every day, these bunch of fucking ragtag idiots are getting happier and more fulfilled in life, and they all got a super dark background, right? And that's the importance of it. Now, what I was trying to explain with this whole situation about PUP is like, it's a South African experience. It's not just food. It's our way of life. It defines a large part of our culture, and not just, the white culture, the black culture as well. All of the cultures in South Africa. It's like bunny chow in Durban, or Durban curry spice. There's an experience behind it. It's a very specific environment or experience that is important to describing your situation. And without translating that properly, you won't understand what is happening or what is transpiring, and you'll lose the plot. And I know it doesn't make sense for you, but as somebody who's experienced this, I can tell you it's a vital part of storytelling.
It's vital to know exactly what, I know you're not just saying a food, but a way of living.
Mm.
You don't think a way of living can be explained in some way?
No, because, okay, without being able to translate PUP. So PUP, why it's a very important thing in our culture, okay? If you are extremely poor, you eat PUP. Okay, that's what you eat, because it's a nice all-rounder food, but it's rough, it's difficult, and it's not a fun way of living. Like, it really gets you. It's like basically the old English saying about when they punish sailors, they would give them bread and water because it would make your bowel movement very difficult. Okay, it was a form of punishment. So that's the one thing. Okay, but at the same time in South Africa we've got a saying: if you've got pap and you've got meat, you're eating like a king. Like, it's so ingrained into us. You know, it's a representation of both sides of the coin of where we are in South Africa. We have the capabilities of a first world country. We have the ingenuity. Our people are capable of great things, but we're not there yet. So the very food that we use to describe kings, and as a large and a vital part of it, is also the very thing that we use to describe poor people. It's a very intense experience of our culture. And without you being able to experience that, you'll never understand what it is to be on a South African journey. You know? It's difficult, and I know it doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's where the problem comes in. I'm unable to describe it or explain to you, like, how deep and how far that meaning goes.
Yeah. But that's, I know now that you've explained all this, but that is like one thing. That's a very, very big thing for you guys.
Yeah.
But translating something that doesn't have all of that, like the fan translation, whenever there was something that they couldn't directly translate, they put it aside with a star, and then they explain what it is.
Okay. Well, look, like I said, that might be the case, and you might be able to get away with a lot of things like that. Okay? But there are going to be certain experiences that you won't be able to translate. And the reason why that's important is the author who wrote the story used that specific thing in combinations with things he explained, or a situation or a plot, to describe the story. And without that there, you're not going to fully grasp what is going on. So something that might seem meaningless to you because you're not capable of understanding the emphasis that is being brought on. So you're losing the plot. You're not fully grasping what the author is trying to explain. And all I'm saying is that that's why translations take as long as they do, because these smaller details are important, and if you change just that one saying, you need to rewrite that entire script so that it gets down to the same point, and that is a very difficult thing to do.
I can hear we're not getting anywhere.
Oh.
We'll keep going back and forth. We'll get to the point where we're not agreeing.
Yeah.
We might as well just close it.
Yeah. Look, you know, we tried, like you said, and we're not getting anywhere, so that's fine. Just, I would ask, maybe think about the plot and what I was trying to explain with it. Maybe it'll make a little bit more sense to you.
I don't know why we even got into this. I'm just saying that it's annoying that that's like 7 years apart.
Yeah, and I agree with it. And like, I wish that translations could be sooner.
Before the thing that I want to read comes out, where I'm at volume 18, and currently the translation that's been out is number 9. And it's taken them 3 years from 1 to 9. So at least another 3 years before it's even caught up.
Man.
and it's still ongoing.
Yeah,
Right now they're up to 27. So if we go at that pace, it's going to be at least 6-7 years before it caught up to what it's at now, and it's not ended yet.
No. Like, the worst part is just that, like, the fan translation has gotten as far as that before the other one started and then proceeded to move at a snail's pace. Like, did the fan translation go faster than the page going?
That's what I tried to find out.
Mm. I'm not sure if they would be faster, but at the same time, I don't know. Because I've seen a lot of translations, like, you know, they might as well have felt a bit like AI, but that was before all this AI slot has been a thing, you know. Like,
so
school students made them sometimes.
So the first English translation came out. Does it say exactly when? I don't see exactly when, but it says 7 years ago.
Yeah.
And if we go by looking at the... So it was May 25th, 2016. And the fan translation started 7 years ago. So about 2 years after they started translating. And they made it to 18, and that was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I would say that's pretty good pace. Especially when you think into at 7 years ago when they got to number 18. That came out in 21.
Mm.
Just 21, November 21. That's about 3 years ago. So in 4 years, they got from 1 to 18. And right now, it's taken 3 years for them to get to 9.
That is not a good case considering the faster one stopped. Goddamn.
And that's like, that's what I'm saying. That's fan translation. It might not be 100% what it is, but
I think that they're gonna cut corners around the less important stuff. But beyond that, I still think that, you know, they'll use the asterisk thing, right? Like, to explain whenever they can.
Yeah, so if there is something that's not translatable, in that, having a good saying, they made it, like, they wrote the word as it is in Japanese, of course in Romani, but they wrote the word and then they have asterisk, and somewhere on the page there is this is what it is in broad terms.
Yeah.
So it's understandable, just not like 100% accurate.
Like I've seen it a lot with Japanese, no, not Japanese, Chinese translations, and like they also specified that they were still in school, so not professional or anything like that.
And
oh, fucking hell. That's a place for that thing to be. I just opened up the browser window by accident because I hit the Bond store
yeah,
mid boss fight. That was rather uncomfortable. I'm gonna go and open the chest after this one if anyone wanna try and give me some luck by look.
Alright, we'll stream your ass. Get ready. We're gonna put you on the world stage, brother. As much good juju as we can farm.
Ready to come back?
Okay.
Right. Here we go.
Wait.
Oh no, I'm not opening it yet. It's just like I'm getting a good phase here. Except I fucked up the last one.
Okay.
It's okay.
I'm gonna quickly do this.
Shit, might have moved too early. I must get something good, please.
Wait, don't open it.
No, I'm just praying to Gaben. I almost killed the boss, but not quite. So I could still be fairly tanky.
why the fuck you pray to Gaben?
I don't know. I've tried so many other deities. Why not try someone who's actually real?
Okay. You haven't opened the chest yet, have you?
No. I'm still preparing the supplies for the next one.
Richard, you know what?
What's
You're
that?
gonna try to just sacrifice your soul to Hela.
I could sacrifice a couple of Dracos, I suppose.
Yeah.
Alright. Richie, you are very much alive and streaming. So go for it.
I'm just going to petition here if I could hit any of these marks.
Well, don't feel under pressure. It's just gonna go out for the rest of the world to see on the internet. Like that, don't stress too much.
No, I was just wondering, like I think I've gotten almost 10% cooking XP, no, fishing XP was from this area.
I presume in terms of XP farming on RuneScape, that is a lot.
No, not really.
Alright, let's see.
I open the chest.
I'm gonna cry.
Don't cry, baby. Give him good shit.
We had already opened it.
Oh,
was
no.
sad.
I didn't even want to look at it for too long. It didn't even give me any Atlantic darts.
Brother,
Which is these
what
things.
is those blocks below? Because that looks like
Oh.
some sort of fucking program.
Oh, that's the true tile. That's because I have them tagged. It's a plugin. Let me see where NPC indicators. Yeah. Then wait, this is the true tile. The one I'm talking here. And then southwest. Yeah, this is southwest tile and southwest true tile. So yeah, like it really is just up to preference which ones you want to put on.
Okay.
But that's because it matters. Like the tile that's highlighted on them is where the loot is gonna drop. Because they're bigger than just one tile, so it always drops toward certain directions, which is where the quote-unquote true tile is.
Well, it looks like you're fucking up the boss quite heavily.
Well, not really. This one is gonna take quite a while though, because it heals a lot sometimes. And I forgot to use my potion, don't work on that.
Hello, don't die now, motherfucker.
And if I really get afraid of dying, I can click on the stairs over here, quick escape, and then it will take me like 2 or 3 tiles, two or three ticks or something like that to escape the room. So it's not too dangerous as long as I'm paying attention.
That's where the problem comes in, isn't it?
Maybe. I forgot to use my spec on it earlier, and then I fucked up one of the 4 I get, like early on. Mine. See, this is the beauty with RuneScape. You can be one hand playing. Like, yeah, I could be straight gripping it right now, and you wouldn't know.
No, I would know. You'd be much happy and almost out of breath.
It's so beautiful. I haven't even fucked up the Jaguar phase once. At least in this fight here specifically.
Okay, now, what does it do if you fuck it up, though?
It'll essentially heal the boss whenever it damages me. Whereas, like if I just successfully hit it with by stepping away just as it's about to attack, the blood puddle becomes, it doesn't hurt me anymore. So it's just like time it right, and you'll take no damage while you're healing. Else, it'll be healing like upwards of 100 plus health every time it pulls that phase.
I see why you say this can easily take quite a while to complete.
Yeah, because it also like when it actually hits me, it can also heal like there's certain values it'll heal for. I think the first one goes something along the lines of I see, there I went too early and got hit by the blood splatter. Killed it like a little bit of health. Now imagine, like, I get hit by every single thing here, how much health it heals, man. Like, it'll heal 1-to-1 on its first hit. On its second, it will be 3 times the hit it made on you that it heals. And then it's somewhere between 35 and 45 healing if it hits you with the third one as well, regardless of how high that hit is. So if you're just unlucky, you're just gonna get fucked by it.
Yeah, it just sounds like a bad fucking day.
Yeah, that one specifically, because it really is just a DPS check, and I ain't got that kind of weaponry.
Okay, now, did he go into a different phase now? Is that why he's a skeleton junkie?
This is, there's 3 different ones. The first one there was the blood moon. This one is the blue moon.
Okay, and then what's the last one?
Eclipse moon.
I presume it's a combination of the 2 together?
No, let's see. The big difference is between, like, the blood one can heal. I suppose, like, they all have their strike attack, but this one makes it so sometimes you're not able to hit because, you know, you're too cold, your joints lock up or freeze up or something, you know. It'll take your weapon away because it's too cold to hold the weapon. Gotta run out into, like, the braziers so it can't heal because fire. Sorry, that's the blue moon here. There's not really much to the blood moon other than it just heals a crap ton. Well, I don't really know what's that special about the Eclipse Moon, except it has plus in armor, which means that any given hit is gonna be negated by that amount. So it'll essentially remove 2 from your max hit, whereas this one is gonna have a plus 4. Minus 4, so I do 4 more damage. And one of these days I'm gonna get my melee skills even higher. But it's gonna take forever. I'm only getting like 43,500 total XP an hour. So too early on that one.
But stop me if I'm wrong, isn't RuneScape like a monthly subscription type of thing?
Yes, I didn't even mean to buy for the like past 2 months, but because like I think that as much as I like this video game company, I fucking despise the fact that they, like, it's so hard to unsubscribe successfully. Like, Shoop almost got caught in the same trap of like he thought he had, you know, just bought 1 month subscription. Yeah, that's a recurring one. I still haven't found the one that isn't recurring, to be completely honest.
Don't think there is one.
I completely agree with you on that one, but they do claim there should be one somewhere in the ether. Like, I don't know.
Okay, but if you just cancel the subscription...
Yeah, that's what I always go and do, but I somehow fucked it up, like, twice. So, I have a few days more, like, I'm not sure how many actually. I have a few days more, like a week or so maybe, on this one. Yeah, it's a monthly subscription of like 70 or so Danish crowns. where like if you really put a lot of game time in, you could in theory get it for free, but you know, I would never suggest that to anyone unless they have played the game before, because it's just gonna break your will to play it. Absolutely. You know, it'll feel like a job kind of thing. Because if you don't do it, you're losing out on money. And you didn't find those points, oh, now you've lost potential. Because of dailies and such, and just how much time stuff takes, I suppose. So let me just check. I could be wrong, but I think the bonds are expensive, like to buy for gold right now. 14.5 mil GP.
Yeah, that used to be like 1.5. I don't know why, but something happened and the price just shot up.
I think it's because Leagues has come around, like the seasonal thing for RuneScape. So a lot of people are now returning, and also like just some of the updates that have been recently like very well received and such. I think it's that, but also just that the seasonal thing is around. So everyone who doesn't just play for Leagues, I've just been stocking up on them, you know, buying them and all this stuff maybe.
Oh shit. Remember, I saw it somewhere. I don't think it was before Leagues. It was right when they made the pricing changes. It shut up for some reason.
Yeah. Mm.
You know when they did that, right? Oh yeah, of course you know, but
No, I'm not entirely sure actually.
They raised the prices.
Yeah.
It was right around when I got the game. I think it was a month after.
Yeah.
They raised the prices, and people just started hoarding the fucking.
Yeah, I could imagine, because now they've gained a more literal value in terms of like I have to pay more money at Jagex than before. I play for me once again, fellows. Look at this chest.
Alright, well you're still on stream, buddy, so...
Oh!
What did
At
you
least
get?
I got darts. I got some darts, sun-kissed bones, some herbs, seed, and compost. Essentially just like the run-of-the-mill, when like, that's what you get when you don't get anything good, really. The darts are nice because there's no other way of getting them, so it would be stupid not to like a great excess of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, like, I've gotten 3 pieces so far. I was on raid, now I've gone dry. Oh, now I'm technically on raid, but from having gone better than raid, now it feels dry. No, overcook. Just thought that I was gonna heal the boss, do damage to myself just at the end of that.
Well, they healed.
I don't know, because he hit me, but it was in the Jaguar phase I was afraid of. one of the better ones. Well, maybe shouldn't say that too early, but yeah. It hasn't healed all that much, and I haven't used any food almost last night.
Seem you're doing good?
I'm doing fairly well right now. Like it's actually just not healing because it's barely hitting me. This is the one boss that like it really matters most if I'm getting hit or not. Other ones are kind of meh, you know.
Yeah.
Like sure they'll still drain my food reservoir, but they don't extend their goddamn lifetime with it. At least not any more than it takes me to eat a food, I suppose.
Oh my god, I heard it.
What?
Yeah. I saw one of the PoE guys was on. ID. Do you know him?
I don't think I'm familiar with him now.
JP, do you know him?
Who's that?
Lighty.
No, don't know.
There's a Sith guy. It's the 1-4 guy.
I think I've heard about him now that you're saying that, but I'm not too familiar.
At least for a while, he was trying to get 100% of all uniques in SSF.
Okay.
And he also played PoE 2. And now I see him back on PoE 1. I like look in on the stream, and he talked a little bit about PoE 2. And I heard exactly what I was saying. Even if you make a character that's absolutely like nerf proof, you will still get nerfed. So he said, I will just make the most basic character, and if anything gets nerfed, I'll go on to the next one. Like, yeah, that's fine. And then he says, I don't want to level another character because I feel like it's not respecting my time. That's what I'm saying.
Oh shit.
I'm glad I hear like a content creator saying that, like, absolute same thing as I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even if you do have like ways of making equipment or just equipping stuff, I feel like it's still such a drag to fucking have to pull myself through the fucking story half the time. Like, oh yeah, look, I have some fine blue items. Because I'd rather not, use exalts and all this kind of shit on new gear. Like in Act 1 and shit like that. It's just a waste of my resources. I feel like they're rare enough as it is.
Monk said the exact same thing.
Yeah.
He realized at one of his levelings, he had used like a couple of 100 exalts. I cannot recall, I think it was like 100 exalts through the leveling. And he realized he could have bought all of his gear for the same amount that he used through the level.
He could have gotten it cheaper.
Yeah.
Like, he could probably gotten something way better if he spent 100 exalts, it just feels stupid. They should drop as readily as the normal item, or not normal item, the blue things. They should make it so that there's some on guard the way to actually get them instead of regals maybe or something. You know, like yeah. But he, Jesus Christ, 100?
Oh shit, okay, well apparently I'm doing a crossbow. Shook?
Yeah?
8% increase projectile speed, 13% increase damage with crossbows, 3% increase attack speed with crossbows.
Doesn't sound that insane. Doesn't have a, like high fist or
13% increase amount of mana leached. All on one fucking jewel.
Oh, on a jewel? I thought you said on a crossbow.
No, that's a jewel, baba. Motherfucker.
15% of physical damage, right? Or just damage?
Yeah, because I don't have a fluid anymore. Yeah. Sorry, I kind of fell off my chair, but I didn't fall with the chair foam. Yeah, I'm fine. 8% increased projectile speed, 13% amount of mana leech, 13% increased damage with crossbows, 3% increased attack speed with crossbows. That's a jewel.
Oh, I thought you said mana leached. I was like, 15% mana leached?
Yeah,
recover.
That would be insane, brother.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, this one is actually also pretty good that I got. Clashing Ruby of Defending. Now, I haven't crafted this, I picked this up. 8% increase melee damage, jewel. 15% increase knockback distance. Ah, that's a nice one actually. And then I got another one here, 2% increased attack speed with bows, 8% accuracy, increased accuracy. That's kinda damn fine, ain't gonna lie. It's just unfortunate I don't have any spell weavers except for the one that I'm using right now. Okay, well, resistances are still fucked. Lovely. We'll get to that. Oh, did I tell you about that shield that I got? Yeah, I told you about the increased spirit.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that's pretty dope. Are you opening a chest again?
Yeah, I just did. I'm gonna cry. I'm getting tired, but I really want some item pieces again. It's been a while. Nothing like nice. Nothing like a nice cup of tea. Yeah. Yeah. Purr.
Thought about? Oh. Hey, got another emerald. Nice. Ow. Ooh, this might actually be one for you, Mr. Delulu.
What?
20% increase evasion rating, 2% increase attack speed with quarterstaffs.
I do gambling to the side, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be on. Like, very much on PoE too. Like, I just find it very hard to actually get anywhere. I've lost that early grind that I usually earn out of cash to play with.
No.
You know, at least in terms of PoE ones. Might come back to it, but I'm really not sure at this point.
I feel you,
It's
brother.
just a lot of the stuff that's there that I really want to try right now.
Something I
Although I should.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand.
I feel like I should be a little less pessimistic about it in terms of like, I haven't really tried the warrior too much, you know, the bottom left side there, because I'm just afraid that it's not gonna get any better than in the early game. My best skill is literally just hitting them with the melee strike attack and then.
Well, my recommendation to you as is try something like Spark.
I already have one of those characters that I started on, but it.
Yeah, but
I just can't really get it started. Like I've got a little bit of gear here and there on it, but.
Do yourself a favor, move away from Spark picking game, and use Frostbolt. Spark sucks in the sense of it's difficult to get it going, because the damage ramps really slowly. But once you get there, it does nicely.
Like Spark isn't really like, as long as I hit with one of the projectiles, it's the burn thing that'll do the most damage off of the firewall.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Spark has no base damage. That's why levels are so important.
Yeah.
But once you start getting to a certain level, like around about Act 2, then you can start using Spark. Spark starts to shine there. Then you've got some good DPS. And you can basically ignore, like, resistances and whatnot. You murder everything before it gets close.
Yeah. I just gotta see here. Let this load.
So what is the thing that you're looking for from this boss?
Let me just show, yeah, where is production on? And this is arrow, yes, here. So, the set right here, like the four in from the bottom right corner here. These, I really want these pieces of gear. That and I'd also want the eclipse here. The eclipse at level. That's what fires the at level darts.
I presume that those things have an extremely low drop rate, so...
I'm just gonna change this screen here so you can look on
Okay,
down.
before you change it, let me just do this instead.
Sorry. But yeah, so as you can see here, they have an individual 1 and 2, 24 of dropping, and there's 12 different items. And even though I have 3 pieces, as you can see here, like these ones have a duplication protection against them. In terms of like, if I roll to get the blue moon, like something from the blue moon, I can still roll these, but they'll be turned into one of these if I don't have a full set.
Okay. Well, that's
just
good.
So you don't get stuck there forever because you can't get that one fucking piece.
That's a feature I want fucking BOE to implement. That'll be fucking great.
But with different kind of numbers, I think.
Yeah, it'll never work. Look, it's a very fucking tall order and unrealistic, so it'll probably never get implemented. But it would be a cool feature. Yeah, but like on leveling specific stuff. You know, like let's say tabula rasa or whatever, you know, like leveling specific stuff, that would be great. Or like a bitter dream for like a minion play or whatever. Yeah, that'll be fantastic.
Yeah, they just want to. They just really like that true random. True random. I don't really know if they is it possible to achieve the quote-unquote true random, or?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, because I'd say they're certainly very close if they haven't already figured it out.
There's actually like a whole chapter in coding for it, like how to truly achieve like random. So.
Yeah, I could imagine it's probably a whole ass like seminar on that.
Well, that's the funny thing is it used to be, but it's built in, so not anymore.
Somebody figured it out pretty well and essentially built a way for people to play with certain metrics that they then come to understand and use to, modify it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Man, I really need to go and do some more bosses. But you need weapons to do that. Okay, but how do you get good weapons? Do the bosses.
Brother, take a break from the fucking grind.
Never.
Like, yeah, I want to show you something.
What's up?
Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Something just transpired. Okay. There we go. I don't know if you're watching. Are you watching? Okay. The spark I was having difficulty with spark because it fucking goes everywhere except where you want it to go, right? So, found this little gem. And brother, let me tell you, it fucking stonks. Yeah, just get a...
Got that stonk.
Yeah, but let me just get that nice big hit. There you go! That's the shit I like to see. Just fucking wipe the entire screen. I love it. So, firebolts, if you throw a firebolt and it hits an enemy, it goes into a random direction. It scatters like that, right? But you throw down the frost wall. Look what happens to the pattern once it starts forking. You see how it follows. So if you put down a frost wall with spell echo, it basically chains in between the wall, and it like focuses, so all the little chains or forks hits the things that's stuck on the frost walls, and it
keeps chaining, yeah.
It's fucking beautiful. Like, this is my jam. But yeah, it's not like just a one click, you know. You gotta put down your frost wall, and then you gotta fucking throw that, and you know, rinse and repeat. So it's not like Spark, just hold down the button, slowly walk through the map and murder everything. But this is what I like. I like this. Do a quick DPS check here. Where the fuck are you teleport to? Oh, there you are. So as you can see, if I throw just a if I throw just the thingies, ooh, I'm gonna get slapped. I got stuck. If I throw,
I don't know if it's what.
Yeah, if I throw just the fireball, it's shit. But if we put down the frost wall so that it can focus the fire, so all those projectiles go through it, it's fucking amazing.
Couldn't you do whatchamacallit? Flame wall around the barbs, because then your projectiles would have that flaming effect on them.
Well, yeah, I could do that. That'll be an extra cost. But I'm not doing fire damage. I'm not dodging either, like a fucking retard.
So are you converting your fireball's damage, or?
Yeah, I'm converting all of it to cold damage, as you can see here.
Yeah.
And then also I changed the ascendancies so all damage can shock. Oh, I actually need to fucking hit this guy. So all damage can shock, and I can shock him twice. So I do shock, electrocute, freeze. I can't do ignite because even the additional damage that you get gets converted. So I've got a wasted ascendancy point at the moment. Because I was abusing this, so this one is useless to me. I just need to remove that. And I'm just gonna run up here, grab a couple of increased cold, and then I'm going over here just to grab this, and grab some of these mana regen nodes because we are going back to here. But the most important one, and I think I'm just gonna anoint it, or I'm gonna go and grab it, I don't know yet, is this one. Hits ignore non-negative elemental resistance of frozen enemies. So I'm gonna see if I can just anoint this one. Come on. My game is very laggy, so just want to see if I can anoint this one, because that'll be great. So I can just spend the rest of it all focused over here on the mana regen, as well as getting some nice good amount of energy shield. And then I'm going to grab this, Mind Over Matter, and then for my last ascendancies, I'm not sure if I want to go this and then remove the gloves, because then all damage can chill, which opens up my glove slot, because I'm using these at the moment. Which is nice if these things shoot up through the roof. I think that's the way to go. And then you just build around the fire, which is better. But I really want this. So I want the Arcane Surge, 10% more cast speed and 20% more mana regen, because you do run out of mana. And with Mind Over Matter, it's gonna hurt a lot. And then obviously this one down here, 1% increase effect of Arcane Surge on you per 15 maximum mana. So it's pretty dope. I was thinking of maybe doing this if I'm really squishy, so that you've got like a bosser you want to do, where you can do some sort of a conversion of damage taken to energy shield or damage taken as, right? But I don't know how to do that yet. We'll see. So for now, I'm just gonna grab these ones, and then later if I see it's not working out, I'll drop the gloves and I'll just grab this instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is pretty fucking OP. The one thing that's also quite OP is this ring. So your projectiles from the spell's fork. Now Fireball, on its own, this is the first one that you throw out, and this is usually just one. Once it hits, right, then it goes over to the firebolt. It splits into a number of projectiles, and then all of these smaller ones, they do this amount of damage, right? But with this ring, once these small ones hit again, they fork again, and you start off with how many is the fork? 10. So all of them gets multiplied by 2, right? So from those 10, you get another 20 on top, so 30 fireballs in total. So once I have enough, one thing I want to put in is ricochet, so that it ricochets, and I think that's going to be fucking amazing. But we'll see, I could be wrong. So you grab the ricochet, and that'll like really fucking bolster your total DPS. So yeah, it's quite nice. But yeah, right now I'm losing out on about 30% increased damage from this node because I'm using this. So I'm gonna drop this and then maybe grab these nodes here. This gives me a total, what's a 6, 6, 4, 4. So that's 20 plus 12. That's 32%, and then here at top there's another 18% here that gives you additional projectiles. And this will just give you projectile speed and some spell damage. But I don't know if it's going to be worthwhile for those, depending on how much points I need to spend on defenses. Because right now I'm stacking mana and energy shield along with mind over matter.
Yeah. Okay, I saw a dude who was doing a lightning build, and yeah, you were just speaking about points, right? Like he literally just took, like it was just basically travel nodes after he grabbed the intelligence increase, and then down to get a bunch of increases in attributes and such along the way. Like it was hilarious to see. I wish I'd saved it, like the picture, because I think it might have been Spark or something, I'm not sure, but it's just ridiculous. Like he had nothing but travel nodes and some increased damage and attribute nodes.
Man.
Or I suppose the increased damage is attributes increased damage.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like if you're doing mana stacking where you get increased damage. Oh, somebody knocked.
I am the one who knocks.
I am the one who knocks.
No, you guys are the cocks. I mean, hold up, wait a minute.
You're gonna get cocked. But yeah, so there is one where you get increased damage for your maximum amount of mana. I saw it there somewhere. And there's also one of the nodes there at the top. Actually, yeah, I can show you. I remember what this one is. You get 2% increased lightning damage per 10 intelligence.
It was that one.
Yeah.
He had that one.
The mana node is right under the begins. That's right.
Right under. Oh yeah, 3% increased spell damage per 100 maximum mana. Sam. But right now I just want to get over here, which gives me +1 to all cold skills.
But real quick though, try and scroll, like go all the way down to the bottom. I'd like to show you where he went, like from somewhere around where you are, all the way in the all the way in the bottom.
All the way to the bottom.
That
the
star there? Yeah, that's where he went. All the way from the top to that star.
Left side, yeah. Increased all attributes.
I think he also must have had Jack of all trades, but like, imagine...
Just the 10% increased.
Yeah, that's fucking nutty, like getting 10% on all of them.
Yeah.
I like it.
Is that something I should try?
Honestly, if you can figure out why, like what items and what skills he was using and extrapolate, to whatever you want to use it for, like, I think it could be good.
Bro, I'm just gonna go Archmage.
That might work too, I'm not sure.
Go up, take the int nodes, just go all the way around. Maybe take the mana nodes right at the start.
Yeah.
You should be good.
I also just want to grab this wheel over here.
Yeah.
And then literally it's just gonna be energy shield, mana. And where's the other energy shield? I think it's gone. But this one I don't know.
Yeah,
probably.
I will be taking this one though. It gives me 6% increase mana regen plus 10% increase the magnitude of shocks that I inflict. And with the fact that I can, so you can do 20%, like 20% increased damage, or you can shock them for 20%. But if you take the magnified effects plus this one, gives you increase a 30% increase of the exposure. Like, brother.
Yeah, like the magnitude thing, like I think with like if you were just lightning based, you could have used the voltaic mark. That one also increases shock magnifiers, modifiers, I suppose. It magnifies the modifiers of shock.
Let me just see a roll. Where is it?
Oh no, it's a skill. It's a mark.
Well, look, because of what the fuck's let me just quickly clear the fucking screen, yeah.
You would have to use the voltaic mark instead of the I don't know what it's called, but it's the one for frost that you have down there, the lightning equivalent, which I don't think you'd very much want to do on your build. Not unless you can multi-curse.
Well, look, at the end of the day, I am gonna be grabbing Whispers of Doom because the comet is nice, right? The cast on freeze, the comet is nice, but I just feel there's better ways of bolstering your DPS, and the best way to do that would be just to focus on curses. So if you can do like a curse on hit type of thing, so especially with things that you need to cast more than once, or you can just figure out a way how to consistently cast it, that'll be great. Because I did see the other guy, what he did is he just took like a wand, and then he took the minion scepter that gives you plus 100 spirit, right? And then he just fucking lined up 4 cast on crits. Now here's something that people don't know, and it's gonna get fixed, because right now if you put something on the cast on crit, it does not recognize you as using the skill, so you can have multiple instances of the same skill.
Yeah, that definitely seems like an oversight.
Well, maybe not.
I still think that it should be considered so if it's in that bar, because I don't know.
What I figured is, Like they're either gonna leave it and say, yeah, you're reserving 60 spirit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I lagged out there and I nearly one-shot myself off of these guys because they reflect the damage that I do on them. I need to remember to fucking freeze them first. That could have ended badly.
Out here slapping some bitch-ass jaguars.
Oh, I just fucking one-shot the Essence Monster. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's fucking brilliant. I love that. Oh, brother. That is wild.
Man, what's wild is just how much XP I'm getting out these fucking bosses right now. I swear to God, man. Swear on Kerr, I swear on Kerr.
Oh, that fucking hurt me. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I murdered myself. That's why I couldn't dodge it. That's the only disadvantage of this build. If you run into these knights, because they got that shield, so all the projectiles you shoot at them, they reflect back at you, right? Thou art a beast.
I has been slain by thine own spell.
What a bitch, bruh.
They're built different. Yeah, they're built to destroy people. Not in a good way.
Yeah, that's where the comment comes in quite handy, because if you use the frost wall and people walk into it, so it just fucking freezes, and then the cast on freeze just fucking pops off. But obviously timing can be a bit of a bitch because you can't actively time it. I just hope they bring out something that makes it so your shit can't be reflected. Because look at them. This bitch be murdering my ass.
Yes, you like it.
Ah. Okay. I murdered myself. I can't kill this guy. Like, I'm murdering so damn efficient, I'm killing myself. Okay, I know what they do.
Oh my God, Faker. What was that? Look at the lines. The boss never stood a chance.
Oh. Where did I still get damage from? Okay, there we go. Okay. That's how we deal with them. So by placing the ice wall behind them, you can just murder them, because it has to be reflecting from the front or shot from the front. Doesn't seem like it can do it with its...
And hijack your spell if it's from behind.
Oh yeah. And I'll give him that old reach around.
911, the monster's about to be violated. Their buttholders would be his semen receptacle.
Okay, let's do a DPS check. You want me to, you remember that crypt boss?
Crypt boss? You mean the eternal ones, right? Whatever they're called?
I'll just wait for you to finish with those monsters, and then we can do a DPS check on this motherfucker. My recommendation is, if you really want to try something fun but know that it's a self-made build and it might not always work exactly as intended, but worst case scenario, you can just transform yours back to a spark character, which we know works. So there's that. I'd recommend it. It's fun. Shupo recommended to the grave. He says it's not fun. What the fuck are you doing with the giant ball?
Orb walking. I have to stand behind the ball with my true tile so the boss doesn't actually hit me with that projectile thing.
Get him! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Hey! Okay. Let's watch you drop the fucking very item that you need.
That would be a dream come true. Alright, forgot I should probably already check this.
Okay, I'm gonna stream your black ass again. Alright. Do it to me, Shub. Shub, Richard. Motherfucker, I'm drunk tonight, I swear.
Man, I hate this fucking fishing shit, cause like, it doesn't fucking line up for shit. You know, like half the time, like, I swear to God, it doesn't line up.
Right.
Like, fish will go into my inventory when literally nothing came towards me for like several ticks. And then other times it'll be perfectly matched.
Well, we are literally waiting for you to open the chest.
Just like me.
Please, please, be nice.
We gotta do in a mode. It's gotta be a goblin mode.
Loot goblin.
Oh.
Wait, what's that? You got some darts.
Yeah, I got some darts and some sun-kissed bones, not too shabby. I'll take it, but man.
Alright. I'll just wait for you to maneuver through.
It's already on auto passing.
Alright. That sounds like you're taking damage there.
That just signifies that enemies have at least tried to hit me. They don't hit that hard.
Okay. Ooh.
If there's a way to extend your, like how long you can freeze stuff, that would be a big upgrade, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm working towards.
Fair enough. But yeah, I guess it's just because I can see the potential. There's something that could happen there, you know? Not necessarily sure if it's surefire, but...
Well, if I'm being honest, I'm fucking up my combo quite often because I'm supposed to be able to land one of these ice cages and one of these boys, you know, every like 2 seconds, but I can, so it just fucking fires. And like you can see, like how many times was that? Like 5, 6 times that I had to fucking hit her and it just murders her. Anybody else who's not lagging can do that like under 3 seconds. You throw her on the ice wall, you throw the fucking firebolt. You throw her on the ice wall, you throw the fucking firebolt. The moment she freezes, you can slap her with the frostbite if you feel like she's not bursting hard enough. But I feel like 51k DPS for every time I drop a firebolt on her ass. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, that's why I say it's super fun. And the thing is, you don't need this. Like, okay, let's go do the other one. I'll take off the ring. You don't need the ring. The ring makes it nice for me, but it also causes my PC to die because now I've got like 300 projectiles on the fucking screen. Because once they fork, so it's 30 per bolt. I send out 3 because I got scatter shot, but I also have the other thing that basically makes me fire more than once. So it's 6 times 30. And then I've got wild shots. So every now and then it goes from the base 3 times 2, like there, to 8 times 3. And then everything on the screen just fucking disappears. Like you can see. It's stupid. But it's so funny. I love it so much. But yeah, it's got
a good look. Huh?
It's actually got one fundamental flaw, and that is just mana's a bitch. And yeah, mana's a bitch. That's it.
Yeah, flasks feel severely underwhelming.
I know, right?
Like compared to what I naturally just regenerate. It keeps like it'll fill out for what my natural region can compete with in terms of my cast and cost.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why this is really nice for me, because you don't need to spam it. Like, there's no need to spam. And as soon as you can get a 4-socket, because this is just a 3-socket, brother. If you can get a 4-socket and you can add ricochet on top of it, so instead of just splitting once and then hitting and dying, now they're ricocheting. Oh, it's just gonna fill up your screen. It's gonna fill up the fucking HP bar. It's gonna be a good day, you know.
Yeah.
And the nice thing is with the ice wall that I really fucking like. is the fact that what is it?
To the right.
To the right.
There's a lever on one of the pillars.
Oh, there we go. I don't need to spam it, and it's really fucking strong right now. And we're not even, at the point where we can say, okay, this is where the DPS is gonna just grow from levels. Like the one I've got, I'll admit, is a pretty good one. But it's not that magical though. Like the +2 is good. But that's about like 53% spell damage and then 17% increase lightning damage or gain. Lightning damage gain. I guess that's it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Took a little bit longer than I expected.
Yeah, well, you gave me a chance to convince Richard to maybe do a dumb thing.
No, I'm not gonna come back to it quite yet. I just have no, I just don't really have it in me to play DOE 2 right now.
Yeah, man, that's perfectly fine. If you don't want to jam a game, don't jam the game. Jam what you wanna.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing the RuneScape. I'm also planning on at some point doing Skyrim again.
Oh, the good old classic, right? When all else goes to shit, we got Skyrim.
It's just like I can modify it in a lot of ways, and truly, as much as I have played a lot of the game, like there's just a lot more I still haven't tried.
I know. Skyrim is a never-ending loophole, brother. That's why.
Because of Mars,
yeah.
I did the perfect run where I did everything on a single character. I did the betrayals and all of that on the base game. And then I was just like, okay, I'm gonna stop here. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. No. Okay, it's frozen.
You know what? I just try to make a character and not go stealth arch.
And not go what?
Stealth archer.
Yeah, that's where I'm like, I make everything harder for myself, because instead of starting out with stealth archery, I'll go hit it first in, like, I'll maybe do a Fusroda at them. And then when they overwhelm me, I'll find somewhere they can't climb up to and start shooting them with a bow, arrow, and bow. Or magic, whichever one I find more appealing.
My favorite pastime on Skyrim was doing multiplayer. And then I would get people to fight me, and then I'd lure them to one of the giants and just like give their application to the Skyrim space program. That was my favorite pastime. But now my nephews don't want to play with me online anymore.
I think the thing about giants flying up into the sky, I think me and Shub have seen that as in like, what was it? I streamed it while I was playing, and then the giant was just flying. Or am I tripping? Do you remember this, Shub?
Yes.
Yeah, but if you get hit with it with the slam attack, where it just sends your corpse infinitely into space.
I tried that too, I think.
Yeah, that's my favorite pastime, and I would lure everybody into it.
Yeah, but we found the opposite, where like it was either a giant corpse or a giant that just like it was so far up in the sky that like I was like, what? Fuck?
Yeah.
I think I reloaded the save that I did not too long before. Do you remember more about it than me, Shu? Because I can't really tell much more than that.
Yeah, okay. She hit me with all 6. I knew the game was lagging too much.
I remember you were streaming, and we were just sitting there talking. Slowly, nothing's really happening. You're running around, and then all of a sudden, just a giant flies through the sky.
Yeah, but you can make them fight.
And Richard just went all quiet, and he's like, "Was that a giant flying?" I was like, "Yeah, that's a giant fly."
Just like, yeah, Mystical Wonderlands. I thought the weirdest thing I'd seen in Skyrim was a dragon or something, but no. Not even close.
Ah, my pussy.
My bag.
Got him.
Monig, JP's bag, Shaboop and his crane.
Oh yeah, that's a weekend right there.
What are you saying? I'm sitting on JP doing crack?
No, Monig, JP's bag, and Shoop on his crack.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on crack.
I was more in the sense of violating it, but sure.
If Richard's giving me head or neck, you're on your back and I'm doing crack. What?
Hey, it's the big Slammy boys. I remember you. You were the bane of my fucking existence.
Yes, proceed to slap you. Still is.
Nah, brother. We got the deeps. Let me just drag my nuts across the screen here for a minute. There we go. That's what I want to see. Oh, that's so beautiful.
I have chosen to identify as an Orthodox Jew with none of the responsibilities or beliefs.
Well, isn't that a pakra? Watch me almost fucking murder this guy before he can do his first phase and then just get fucking absolutely violated.
Religions are kind of nuts. Like, imagine eating and drinking the body and blood of your own God.
That'll be a good day.
And they're like, oh, it's just metaphorical. Oh, so you're metaphorically consuming your own God. Great. That's not concerning at all. Am I tripping when I say that
No, that's
when you put it like that, it sounds very concerning.
No, that's a pretty vivid and accurate description of what's actually going on. Ah! Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Man, I swear to God, like, religion is probably probably something like in a 1,000 years or so, somebody's gonna go and find all this like stockpiles of internet history and shit, and they're gonna make a religion out of what's his name again? You know, the Christian, yeah. They're gonna make a religion out of his fan art and fanfic, I suppose.
Christian?
Yeah, you know, that sick fuck that I think it was only alleged, but pretty sure it was also then confirmed that he fucked his senile mom.
I've heard about that
The
one.
fuck did this conversation go? Hello?
And it's just like he's so fucking delusional. He believes that all video game and such characters, they just come from another reality. And once he's able to merge these realities, we'll see just how right he is. While he's writing Sonic-chan or Sonichu fanfic? No, Pikachu and Sonic mashed together or something like that.
I think this world needs less drugs in it. That's what I think.
And that's the worst part. He's probably completely and utterly sober. He's just built like that.
Okay.
And I'd like to say for better or worse, but it's just worse.
Yeah. No, he needs to be taken out. Like, either on a date or with a sniper, and preferably the latter, because clearly, wow.
If anyone takes him out on a date, they should be taken out by the sniper too. Okay? Just saying.
Brother.
They'd probably be happier that way too.
Like, if it's true what you just said, like, holy shit.
Like, I think it's only alleged, but you know, like, yeah, I don't know. I've just heard so much about the fucking Christian, like, phenomena that he is in and of himself. Like, what is it? He's, you know, I can't remember if he's also programming something or not. You know, some fanfic game or something.
Please not.
Absolutely not, Jap, though.
Please let us just be false rumors. Please, I can't.
All the Sonichu stuff is 100% like, he'll stand by and argue with you online, IRL, wherever the fuck he can find you. If you want to try and argue with him.
Just look in the PoE too.
No. Yeah, I also think that he's schizophrenic, actually, thinking about, like, he's speaking to these characters while you're around. But be careful about standing there. That's where insert character he self-created between mixing two characters together.
There it was. I think I found the picture I was thinking of.
Do you like the clip I chose to send? I think it's very, very appropriate.
Are you not a fan of my Sonic art, or?
I'll grab a double barrel and blast anyone who tries to claim that is theirs.
I'm not even gonna look. That's where I am right
Yes,
now.
please look.
I don't want to.
Yes, you do. Come on, please.
Okay, I'm gonna switch off the stream. Hold on.
That's probably a good idea. It's not that
it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
It's not sexual. It's just that, like, it's questionable that people ever made this.
What the fuck? No.
Now I'm sending Christian.
No, this is cursed enough. Stop
No.
it.
Last one. This is the last one. I'm not sending anymore.
You know, last week I had some faith restored in humanity. We are now back at square one. Like, I hear people talking about the evolution theories. When are we gonna start talking about the de-evolution theories? Because we need something to explain what's going on here.
Hey, it's still evolution if we're going forward with it.
Brother, going forward is not finite, because you can be going forward in a good manner or going forward straight to hell, you know?
Yeah, we're galloping at max speed towards extinction. Okay?
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, no, it's not galloping. Like, we're moving at Mach Jesus at this stage. Like, I can't fucking deal with this right now.
We're moving faster than light.
Mm.
And I know I'm dying somewhere.
You will be shot and executed like a fucking war criminal.
Wait, only like one? Wait, I'm not one? Hold up, I think you gotta get, I know, you must be right, I'm not a war criminal.
Do I need to get the fucking Canadians involved again? Because they can add a couple of chapters, that's all I'm saying.
Hey, it's Geneva suggestions.
Yeah,
That's
that's the problem. Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, what's the problem in that?
The cleanup.
No, I know a guy. I went to speedball with him like twice. He can get anything done, I swear. You know, when you know a guy and it's just like, oh yeah, I met him like 3 times like 5 years ago. I'm gonna just call him up and have him help us move this corpse out of this room. Don't worry about it.
You do
Premium
realize
fee.
that all my desktop audio gets fucking feeded into my stream, right? And it's now on there and for the world to see.
I can explain. I got this from a YouTuber.
Right.
Oh yeah, just like that, my hypothetical dad might be sending illegal cigarettes in. He might be selling cigarettes. Oh yeah, Richard, he asked if you guys from Esbjerg wanted to buy some cigarettes. I'm like, I don't think so, because like I heard you and Sans talk about like they didn't taste good or something.
Down a massive icy chunk.
I don't remember.
Maybe it was just Sans. Yeah, he asked if you wanted to buy some. I was like, I don't think so. He's like, yeah, you only need to buy 50 pounds at a time. I'm like, yeah, I know they don't have the money for that.
I had somebody.
Not calling you poor, but
no, you're calling him poor. Just call it for what it is, man.
Well, I have one question. Would you be able to afford 50 cartons at a time?
I just had a gunshot.
Oh no, that's because I found the YouTube channel.
Will you be able to afford it? Bang! It's like, you could have just said no.
Yes, I can afford it. I don't need to pay rent anymore. Why? Then you just hear that. Never mind.
Yeah, I just executed my mom.
Anyways, I'm gonna go piss, and I'm just gonna put on a disclaimer that I don't know the 2 idiots that's joining the channel right now.
Not that bad.
Shit. No, it's worse.
I'm gonna get
Much
something
worse.
to drink.
Right, I'll be back. Love.
Yeah.
I killed someone in...
Right.
dead body, and then we're gonna figure out a way to use it to frame the Black Gang. You have 30 minutes before the other guards arrive. Now let's go.
And then to bola o sopa Enjoyment. Yes.
What the fuck are you watching? And you have to keep a secret in prison? Hmm.
Hey, Melissa, probably everything really ended. No, I'm not trying it.
Yo, boys.
Yeah.
Right after I've been out smoking, I'd love to watch these two videos with you.
Yes.
Like, they're fucking hilarious. I love the skits this guy does because, I don't know, they're just really silly.
Yeah, I've seen them before.
Right, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I'm back at Go. Wanna watch with?
I don't think he's back yet.
I don't think he's back. Man, it's crazy. So R slash, right?
Yeah.
I listen to him every single day. And I just caught myself realizing, oh, he posted at a very different time today. Like, I know exactly when he posts every single day. You know, when he's on time. I'm thinking, what the hell happened today since he posted like, well, 8 hours later than usual?
That's same way with one streamer. At one point I knew exactly when he started stream.
Yes.
So I would lay in bed until I heard the Discord noise go up to my PC, and I knew his stream would be on at exactly 4. And I mean exactly 4. Not a minute later. Like exactly 4.
Yeah.
That was insane. That was back when I watched Wooly. He was, I think he was 5 days a week.
Yeah. Like, I really wish that, and like, I don't know, like, I feel like he doesn't upload all that much to YouTube. He's more of a streamer guy, in my opinion. Else, that's just because I feel like he did used to upload, but he does, at least not that I've seen anything that I would find that relevant. Seen a little bit of Path of Exile with him.
I do not want to watch anything Path of Exile related.
It's just because he hasn't really cemented himself as someone you'd just bounce off of basis, you know? Because he might be able to make great builds and such, but yeah, I don't know. There's just not a lot of reason to go to his channel instead of checking on PoE Ninja, you know what I mean? Like, or checking out everyone else who's making content. You might have a more favorite content creator in terms of Path of Exile, or just none at all and use PoE Ninja and all this stuff, you know, other people's characters. That's your basic.
But yeah. It does upload quite a bit. I still like that his pretty much all of his most watched content is Risk of Rain 2.
Yeah.
Not even close. Everything is Risk of Rain 2. all the way down. And then there's one PV1 video, and then there's Risk of Rain 2. All the way down, and then there's some Terraria, and Risk of Rain 2.
That's the thing. I feel like he's just been making Risk of Rain content majorly all the time I've known him.
Yeah, it was how he got started. That's legit Risk of Rain 2.
I'm not 100%, but it's just like I feel like I have never seen him since because I suppose I just never subscribed. It was just because he made content when I was seeking it out.
Well, he actually has PoE. His first video was PoE 1.
Oh shit.
It's like 3 videos, and then he started Risk of Rain 2.
I can certainly see why he want to switch to Risk of Rain 2, because it's like it takes skill, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't take mental skill in the same capacity as PoE to actually be successful.
You go back and it's like 7.2, 5.1, 3.5, and then first Risk of Rain video, 11, next video, 102,
Yeah.
it was 64, 397, 287, it's just...
Eh?
We're talking about Wooly.
I have no idea who, or where that is.
It is a Risk of Rain 2 streamer that turned to PoE 2, or PoE. And I understand why he turns to PoE, because it's a way larger game.
Also, now you're back, JP. Come watch with us.
Please don't make it cursed.
Well, I can't promise too much, but he recognized it, so.
Brother!
Just a video.
It can't be, it's on YouTube, it can't be that cursed.
Yes, it can.
He's monetized.
It still can. Okay.
I'm ready on the pause button.
All the gangs in this prison are organized by race. Can I be in the black gang? No. Why? Because I don't want to be against the black gang. Does that make sense? You don't exactly qualify. I'm actually half black. I'm just too white to tell. Then you're white. Not according to that scholarship I got. Now, as a member of the white gang, also known as the Power to the White People's Democratic Republic of Pure White Bread Aryan Race Angels that shine bright like a diamond. God damn. Everyone in the black gang will be your mortal enemy. Can our mortal enemy not be the black gang? Do you get what I'm saying? Now we'll get to the initiation process. Can maybe the ginger gang be our mortal enemies? We can call them basketball heads. What? Or how about we make our mortal enemy the gang of people who have read a book in the last year? I will fuck them up. Now, your first test is to stab someone from the black gang. You just say I have to stab someone? I'd say go for that guy right there. I'm not opposed to the Indian gang being our mortal enemy. Do it while he's in the shower. He's always the last one to leave, and he's the oldest one in the black gang. Easy opportunity. Well, then who's gonna fight Jake Paul next? Alright, unfortunately, all I could get was this retractable knife, so didn't do much damage. That's my bad. But he doesn't know it was me. He knows it was some white guy, but they can't tell us apart because apparently we all look alike. They're very racist. Now we want to see how useful you are. Your next task? Sneak drugs into the prison. And if you can't pull it off, we'll beat the shit out of you. Hey, guard. Yeah? Can I phone a friend? Do I have to have this number memorized?
No, this is what I was referencing earlier, okay?
Of course. So how does anybody call anybody ever? Hello? Hey, Jack? Yeah? I need crack. You got it. Thanks, Jack. It's for this initiation thing. I didn't ask. Yeah, why not? This is not a normal phone call. People have needs. No, we've only ever played racquetball together, Jack. We've never even talked about drugs. This is a huge deal, actually. The only reason I'm calling you is because this is the only number I have memorized. Simply because it's my favorite 7-digit number, so it's easy to remember. Why are you not more curious about this? The less I know, the better. Do you even know who this is? Well, I played racquetball with 3 people, so it's probably one of you. First of all, that feels like cheating. Second of all, if you don't know who this is, where were you gonna send the crack, Jack? I'm tracing the call. What the fuck is going on, Jack? Okay, I got the drugs. Yo, if you want to get anything, do I have a guy for you to call? He doesn't ask any questions. Now, for your final test. Did you get my letter requesting we make the astrology gang our mortal enemy? You're gonna take the drugs you got and plant them on one of the black gang members. Make sure he gets caught. Yeah? Hey, Jack, so I actually need that crack packed in this black quack's fucking knapsack stat, Jack. No problem. What the fuck, Jack? What the fuck? How is that no problem? How is that not all the problems? How is that not... Hey, there are snipers on the goddamn roof with fucking night vision, probably, problems. Guards switch duties at precisely 3 a.m. Right at that time, there will be an opening on the south lawn. Jack, why do you know which way is south? That is some CIA shit. And remember, we don't know each other. I don't think I do know you, Jack. Who are you? Why do you have so much time for racquetball? Talk to me, Jack. I don't want to see you going down this path. Alright, the guy's getting arrested. Also, Jack brought me this gun and said, and I quote, "Don't worry, it doesn't show up on X-ray scanners." What the fuck does that mean? Do you know? I do. It means not even Superman can see this. And now you're ready. But aren't I in the gang now? You are. Which means now it's time to see what else we do.
Wait, conspiracy.
Y'all need help.
And this is the continuation.
Don't say anything to the guards. I killed someone in the yard today. Don't say anything to the guards. Remember, the ultimate test in this game is loyalty. And that's a test that never ends. That was almost beautiful. Hey, new guy, someone was just stabbed earlier. What do you know about it? He doesn't know anything. I will find out if you're lying. We have cameras and bugs in the walls. Now, what do you know? He's not afraid of you. What walls specifically? Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look me in the eyes. I can tell when a man is lying to me. That's weird. I will change your sentence from 6 months to 6 years if I find out you knew what happened, had the chance to tell me, and didn't. He doesn't have the authority. I have the authority. No. Yeah. Don't listen to him. It's not that I don't trust your law knowledge. This isn't a third-party travel site. I will change it like that. Hey, if you tell me the truth, I'll reduce your sentence to 1 month. Just talk to me. Like he cares. Look, if you're scared, if you want to have your sentence reduced, but you're worried about ratting someone out because what they'll do to you, just give me a sign. Blink or something. I can offer you protection. Just give me a sign if your cellmate was the one who killed him and you just don't want to get in trouble. Okay. He's saying you did it. He's saying what? I will fucking kill you. I will fucking kill you. Look, I can't protect you. Oh, you will fucking protect me. You're the one who put me in danger. I can get you a condom. You will get me an Iron Man suit. If you need full body protection, I can get you sunscreen. You will open this door right now, or I will haunt you so hard in the afterlife. Okay, but I can only let you out for a few minutes before the other guards get here. Ah! Nicely done. You tricked him into opening the door for us. You're not so bad after all. What the fuck did you just do? And that was exactly my plan. It's okay. He was corrupt. The guards are corrupt? Most are. They should be protecting us. We have rights. Now quick. hide the dead body.
What the fuck did you just say?
This is your gun you snuck in. This is going to be linked right back to you. Now move the dead body.
I've never moved a body. They always wake up.
Now I'm going to use the guard's gun to go kill some rival gang members.
Why don't you just go get some extra snacks?
You're going to hide the dead body, and then we're going to figure out a way to use it to frame the black gang. You have 30 minutes before the other guards arrive. Now let's go. Hello? Hi, Jack. I need a dead body moved in 28 minutes. No problem. Jack, you can't get pizza in 28 minutes. You know that they don't. Now, do you need it moved in exactly 28 minutes or just any time before that?
Jack, it takes me 28 minutes to watch 5 minutes of a movie without subtitles. Why can you move dead bodies?
And do you need the body hidden but recoverable or never to be found again? Jack, you're acting suspicious. I know I'm calling you to move a dead body, but you're... Think about that. Oh, do you have a preference of cremated, buried, or used to frame someone else for murder? Could I actually get to number 3? I need you to frame a black guy with it. And that's not racist, it's just prison rules. And would you like people to think or know that the dead person is still alive? Jack, what does that mean? What you think it means, so it's worse than I thought. And did you want drugs planted on the body? No sides this time. Alright, I'll have that done soon. Thanks, Jack. Hey, I don't suppose you could get me out of here or something, could you? I'm working on it, buddy. Hey, you take care. Jack, what does that mean? Talk to me, Jack. Is this a thing? Is this some big escape? Are you a lawyer? What is going on? Who are you, Jack? You can't just say something like that, then cut me.
You are recruited to Oh, fuck.
No, as part of the Ginger Gang, I'd like to not be the mortal enemy of anyone, but everyone's got to be my mortal enemy anyway, aren't they?
You can't be mortal enemies, you don't have a soul.
They'll still treat me like I'm an enemy. See, I could explain with a little bit of video, to help me.
Yeah,
but when you have it, you know that one guy, you can get anything though.
Yeah, but now I'm probably gonna get DCMA fucking striked.
Let's hope not. Can't you also just like edit the sound out?
Yeah.
Like there's a tool though that you do that in Twitch streaming, I think.
Okay, that's fucking funny.
You can just flash.
Yeah, I literally spawned so many fucking projectiles on the screen, it just went, nope, I'm out. Holy shit. That's amazing. Fucking love this build. And I finally got the 2 last points that I needed, so once I've done freezing them, I can freeze them again. It's magical.
But man, it's crazy how this guy essentially is making YouTube content with such simple setups.
Well,
like he just has to think of it, have a green screen behind him, and a few props here and there.
Yeah.
And then, the ingenuity to actually put it together in a
acting skills. Acting skills. Because you know what the most difficult part of all of that is?
The genuine part of, or like I don't know how to explain it, but like the feeling you get off of the words and mood he's putting out, the twists and the turns, and like, Jack, how do you know this? Why?
Yeah, like that's the most difficult part, but obviously it's the captivation of keeping the audience. So that's like literally the best thing you can do is obviously just start by doing the script. And then you record yourself and you listen to it, and if you think it's shit, then it's probably shit. But if you think it's shit, but it's not too shit, then 9 out of 10 times it's pretty good, because obviously you hate hearing the sound of your own voice. But yeah, that's some magical shit right there.
Like, I really love that he also has, like, continuation in his stories here and there.
Yeah.
It helps bring it in, like...
Yeah, like motivate you
some form of
to watch
feeling.
the rest of the videos, right?
Just more like every once in a while you'll find insinuations and shit. And that's just kind of endearing, like you're following along on something and not just, 100 million random skits,
Yeah.
Like they're somewhat connected. Sometimes.
I just like that one guy. He keeps doing racist jokes. It's always the same people.
Mm.
It's not the same guy as the... What's they called?
L jokes?
No. It's not L jokes, it's another guy. It's the guy that says, that goes, like... Oh my god, fuck man, I can't remember.
I've actually been thinking about this, Frostwall. Why don't we just do like a fortress? So it surrounds the enemy?
Like, that certainly doesn't sound like a bad idea. Like, you could potentially even, like, also put it around you, depending on if you're just trying to clear a bunch of mobs around you.
Yeah, exactly. So you put it around you if you just want to clear the mobs to shotgun outside, and then if you've got a boss where you want all the concentrate to be, you just put it around the boss.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Shook, Shook. I sent you a thing on WhatsApp. Could you please watch it?
Just find this first.
It's D&D stuff. It's fucking hilarious.
Obligatory.
I had a flying Hulk.
wicked energy to contend with.
How fucking long is this video?
Which one? It's the
last one.
No, I think that's just the one before it, I think.
Why the fuck do you tell me to watch something and then send fucking 2 links?
Oh, sorry. It was the first one. I sent the second one to you as well. Oops. Okay. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, if you don't catch the first part, it's not very fun. Then you catch the first part and you're like, okay.
I was about to suggest praying to My Little Pony, but no, that's even too cursed for me.
Bro, I'll pray to the wise Sonic in a jar.
No.
Femboy Hooters.
Femboy Ketchup.
I didn't send you that. That was, I only sent it to the AP.
Please.
I've reached. I just. I was talking with him at the point, so just saw it and I was like, this is funny. I'll send it to you as well. I'll send it to you as well.
I see we're back at the live updates again.
It's a femboy polished by now. I touched tips with a femboy. My wife sucked the Futanari toes. I got bit by Futanari. I made a femboy squirt. I got blackmailed by Futanari. I got gooned by a femboy. I became a femboy to date one.
My therapist is a Futanari too. It's a continuation of this motherfucker.
I got sticky with a femboy.
Nope.
My cousin is a femboy.
Nope.
Femboy besties. Femboy bangers, pub and grill.
The femboy next door is cute.
Femboys and fries. Bruh.
Futa punk. 29.
A Futanari spat in my mouth.
My landlord is a Futanari.
Futanari 2069. No.
My stepmom is a Futanari chemist. My pet sitter Yandere, my Yandere is Futanari. My doctor is Futanari. My boss.
Come on, somebody's time is getting out of hand.
Femboy bangers, pub and grill. My stepmom is a Futanari too. My stepmom is a Futanari 3. My stepmom, my stepsister.
He's really going all around, eh?
Yeah. I'll be there like the first comment. Oh hell no.
Would people forget the Steam profiles are public domain? I'm not even gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that a lot of these are even allowed on the platform in the first place, to be completely honest with you.
Oh, you have to enable the sexual tag to show up.
Fair enough, but...
don't ask why I know that.
Well, it makes sense because, a lot of kids use this website, so it would be...
Why do you know
it wouldn't configure a problem. Where else would kids with a PC go?
I was randomly searching around and I found the tag sexual.
Yeah, like except for Epic or something, maybe where else would they really be going on PC? Right? Am I tripping? There really isn't anything that competes with these two, as far as I'm aware, at least.
I am very sorry. If I go into my library and I search for sexual content, then adolescent Santa Claus popped up.
Wait a minute. Adolescent?
Adolescent Saints Club. Story page. What is this?
I want no part in this. None. I'm leaving. Nope. Nope.
Somebody's someone to kill.
Oh yeah, I remember why I found it. It was not even that. It was BDSM. It's a game, like a Doom-like game. Big Drunk Satanic Massacre.
Fair enough.
So that had the sexual tag. It's like a top-down Doom game. That was how I found it.
Better practice eyes with my sis. Yeah, I'm fisting the eyes.
You piss what?
I'm fisting. Not pissing. Fisting the eyes.
It doesn't make it better.
I could make it worse if you want me to. No, I could say something about... Somebody just left the stream. What's it?
Nah, I joined.
Oh, you joined yours then?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, no, I skipped the fucking curse content. Not today, Satan. Not today.
Oh, you didn't even hear what I said. Big Drunk Satanic Massacre.
No. No. Stop that.
Yeah, what would you, if you had to make it down, what is it called? When you shorten down to only, the first character of a word? What's that called?
Acronym?
Abbreviation.
Abbreviation, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you abbreviate that, it would be BDSM.
It's a beautiful play on words.
Of course I'm gonna get a fucking energy shield base with +1 to level of all minion skill gems.
This hooded one is here. What would you like?
Oh darn, cause god damn.
Oh, what's that? Oh, it's dots.
Yeah.
No. It looked like the fucking one of the armor pieces.
Like, I really hoped that I was gonna get one on that one Saturday night.
Isn't there a way to force it to spawn?
What do you mean?
Like rarity or something?
No, they have their odds, and that's the only way. Like, you just go here. So the rule chest, the way the rolls work, is if I kill one moon, that means that like I do have to kill the specific moon for the unique pieces to show up. But also, like, one moon gets one roll, 2 moons is 3 rolls, and then 3 moons is 6 rolls. So this best is to target farm specific items by just going one, but overall, I think it's better to just go for the odds of getting something until then. Like, that's the only way I could go about getting these ones faster.
Yeah, but wouldn't it just be like doing 2 or 3 moons? Be like more
accurate.
Way more efficient.
Yeah. Oh. So I go for 1.
It's if you specifically are only looking for that one piece of equipment or something. Like if I've gotten all these three pieces, then going for only the blood one to get the last one would be more efficient because it can't roll the.
Yeah, but doesn't that widen your pool? So the overall chance of getting the roll becomes less.
I'll get less rolls, but I'll also lower the pool of different rolls because I'm removing 8 unique by only doing one. So, yeah, but it'll be a while before I only do single moons, honestly. Just because the one I really want to farm on singles is the Blood Moon one, but yeah, it's a bitch. I really need to get a better slash weapon, but I think isn't this one slash? Yes. No, it's stab actually. It's stab, not slash. It'd still be great. This was 72 and crushed and 64. It's a considerable upgrade in the strength bonus and accuracy and stab and crouch. Maybe I should just try and target farm the Blood Moon, honestly.
Do the one, because then if you roll the other, then it's a higher chance you're going to be getting the race. But I think target farming it is going to be much better. Because of the low chance rolls to get it, maybe the target farming would be better.
Yeah, because really, if I can get that one weapon, farming the rest is going to be easier. Or just the equipment, because let me just pull it up again here. Where is it? I think it's the chest plate of this one is like really fucking good. And there's also a set effect actually. There's blood rage. So you can hit 33%. You have 33% chance to hit one tick sooner upon a successful hit using the weapon special attack. Using the weapon special attack guarantees that effect. So that means like, I don't know, every third hit or so you should be hitting one tick sooner with the weapon. If you have the full set. Kinda low defenses though, but it gives strength, you know. Pretty big.
A rare treasure. Una will be most pleased to see this.
meat sandwich for this.
Always knew you could be a good girl.
Forgot to equip my weapons before I started fishing. Or yes, I forgot to put them on. Means I wasn't really fit. And I wasn't really done fishing.
The fuck?
He was squeezing into the mic with his boy pussy.
I fucking heard that, and yeah, that's 100% fucking accuracy right there. That's what scares me.
Shit, what's going on? That how it sounds when you ejaculate.
Do you like it? Do you like it?
No. I'm not particular.
It's just my hands.
That's what they all say. Can't trust you.
That's where it starts, buddy. It's just the hands.
You want to see what my eye can do?
Frihed til giver og kunne undvære briller til
No.
forskellige sportsgrene.
I'll see if I can get it.
Oh, fuck are you watching, Richard?
That's the average anime, you know. That super practical outfit.
Yeah, of course. Do you like what I could do with my eye? Or was it even audible?
Like, to be honest, it is hard to say that she's really wearing anything. She's wearing less than she is wearing.
The whole point of her not wearing anything is the fact that everybody who watches this wants to wear her, so... I mean, plot armor, I guess?
Well, yeah, like 90% of animes have plot armor. No, 100% of them. There's any fighting, there's plot armor.
Okay, time to go murder Brutus. I had such a fucking hard time to murder this guy with Spock. It was horrible.
If you wanna see some action, you gotta be the center of attraction.
I cannot continue this. This village is beyond safe.
Oh no.
Oh hell no. That burned his balls.
Apparently a bit too much. Monkey! Monkey, no!
I have so many questions. What the fuck are you watching?
Really? But the femboy is fine.
Yeah, like what do you mean? Femboys, that's totally normal. But a bird that has like nuts that almost goes to the ground, and then it comes out as X. Oh fuck! And then there's just a monkey.
Like, those eggs are looking good.
Hey, look, a red. Look, it's red. It's a red. Check
Oh yeah, that's the fucking yeah. I know that game. I saw that game. It was a fucking streamer that did a full fucking stream where she just jerked her red.
Yeah.
Full on fucking joy.
What is my front page deranged into recently? Holy shit.
Not recently, it's been like this for years, motherfucker. Don't fucking pretend now.
Beep beep is this shit.
It's a fucking figurine. Oh my god, it's not anime, it's an actual figurine. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, right. The fucking Doofenshmirtz.
This is why we need 64,000 cash in CSGO.
The excavator.
What do you mean?
What the fuck?
Yeah, the Doofenshmirtz.
And there's not even slop titles. Oh my.
Time to talk one-on-one with everyone here. Be careful, bro.
Wasn't that guy douchebag though?
No, he wasn't a douchebag.
Was that someone else then?
Isn't that the German guy who died?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he died because he was like on a bunch of fucking deer or something. And everybody is just like praising him for everything.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. I think this dude,
That everybody calls
no.
Oh, fuck.
They ain't got the equipment for this, what they doing?
Oh. Like, that is perfect form.
I'm sorry, but I don't think the factory settings are built for that.
Like, that is 100% perfect. With the water over the head, it doesn't break. That's perfect form.
What is this, a new waifu unlocked?
あたいはいじめとか絶対許さない。あたいはあんたらの味方だから。
よ先生、職員室にお電話です。
Princess Day.
ちょっと出てくるけど、あんたたちはいつまででもいていいから。
2,000 years later.
そんなことよりさ、まだかみられた。
Why do you have a T-Rex that's the Terminator as well as the fucking future traveling guy from Deadpool?
I have so many fucking questions about your family.
Yeah.
Brother, what sort of drugs are you and your fucking YouTube on? Are you okay? Do you need help? Do I need to call someone?
Here's a question you don't hear every day. Do you know what an 84 is? An 84 is a one and done rocket launcher. You shoot it and just fucking dump it, right? The British use what's something called an M95. It's an 84 variant. Do you know what they look like? It's an M95 anti-tank rocket launcher. This one was fired in the Gulf, and I think one of the things that's quite interesting about it is, I think it's on this side, it has danger explosive on
In case you weren't aware.
Just in case you weren't aware. Yeah, but, just a little disclaimer. This little bad boy can take out a tank. Yeah, have one of these, chill them out like so, here's the trigger, you press it like that, bang, and there you go, launch it, chuck it on the floor, and off you fuck.
Damn, I really hoped he was gonna shoot that, you know?
Like what, an axe is just fucking blow up the entire house.
You know, my condolences to Frans. It would have been a funny video, even though it probably wouldn't have survived with the footage and the explosion and all that.
Well, my fucking condolences to Brutus. I just murdered his ass. Holy shit. I don't get it. The shotgun effect is just insane.
Wait a minute.
Finishing my will.
I still have $10 in my bank. I leave it all to my parents.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's gonna have to give some head, you know. His whole head.
I have so many fucking questions about your front page.
It
and I don't know where the fuck to start.
Don't ask. We don't have the money for the therapy.
I wish that was my front page.
So I guess I'll start. Where do we start here, Lee?
Nope.
My front page is so fucking boring.
I don't even know what I did to get here.
I'm sure Incognito will be able to provide some of the answers.
No, you see, that's the whole point of Incognito. They can't give you any of the answers.
You obviously didn't read about the patch notes, did you?
Oh, my service and all this definitely knows it. It's not because it's hidden to the FBI or anyone who could subpoena for it, but they'd have to subpoena for it first.
No, they don't. The Counter-Terrorist Act states that they don't need to subpoena for it.
So,
What did they find in their room?
When I first
what the
watched
fuck
the
is
video, I
this?
was not 100% sure, but this looks like something that doesn't even belong on this planet. This is a TikTok video that I was tagged in where this person noticed a very gross smell coming from their room. After looking around for quite some time, they found this slimy...
Oh, wait a minute. That's not how that goes.
みんなの前で寒々しい格好はできないからな。でもスライムの時は丸裸ではないか？あら、まあ、言ってみると俺、今、全裸。天下の往来を全裸でかっぽ。リムル様。やだ、何この気持ち。頬が熱い。いや。
I had repressed that from my memories. I Dreamer likes being naked in the streets.
I got a question. Isn't there one of these houses that's a burning house that you need to get in and get something from it?
Burning house?
Yeah.
You know, completely. Hey boys, this would be very relevant information. Should watch with you because of your own safety. How to unchoke yourself if you're dying alone. You never know when it's going to be useful. Oh, I know when it's going to be useful to some degree. When you're alone and choking on something.
Your mother's Itachi, what?
Is everybody ready?
Well, I'm watching. I don't know about Shoop. I think Shoop's masturbating.
Oh, looks like years of eating like a raving psychopath has finally caught up to Jason and he's choking all by himself. Wonder what he's going to do here. Most people are going to go for the old trusty cell phone. But, fortunately, that's not going to work. You can't talk, you can't call 911, and text to 911 is only available in certain areas. So you're going to have to get this baby out yourself. What you need is a chair, a table, or a countertop that you're going to fall on. I know what you're saying to yourself right now, but Jason, isn't that going to hurt? Yeah, probably. But you know what's going to hurt worse? Dying. Now all you have to do to get rid of that pesky airway obstruction is pick your tool of choice, fall on top of it, hitting yourself just below the ribcage.
But what if it doesn't come out?
Get outside, the middle of your lawn, your neighbor's house, literally anywhere except for in your home, by yourself, dying. Look, if you got a stool to the middle of your lawn and start falling on top of it, someone's going to call 911. But the most important thing you can do is remain as calm as possible. The calmer you are, the longer you can remain conscious to hopefully help yourself to live and eat another day. Good luck.
Very useful information.
So what do you do when it gets stuck and it's still attached to something?
Dark Souls.
Well, if it's attached to something, usually you'd be able to just, yank your whole body back. I suppose that might cause that. I don't know.
Richard, if you had to yank any of your extremities, which is the most specific and unique one you're more than likely not gonna yank in that manner?
I think so. I don't know what you're going on about here.
Right.
My foot? I don't really think about yanking my foot like that. Gotta be more specific, JP.
Nope. This conversation has reached the end of its life.
No, man, no quick finishes here? Damn.
Arguably the best of the trilogy. But what if it stumbles? Like really bad. Like so bad that he wanted to complete the game while playing as little of it as possible. Or, at the very least, while killing as few bosses as possible. Here are the rules. All glitches are allowed. No summoning, because you can just get a phantom to kill everything if you really wanted to. And any version of the game is permitted. This run will be on version 1.04. This version is nearly every glitch available to the player, and frankly, makes for the most interesting video. So that's what we're going with. It goes without saying that we'll be skipping all of the DLC and optional bosses. So those are easy to skip. This leaves us with the following bosses that are required to complete a traditional playthrough of the game. Out of these, the main bosses that I think will be sticking points are all of the Lords of Cinder and any boss that physically blocks progression somehow. Something like Wolnir or with their doors, or the Dancer with a ladder that drops down after placing the base of vows or killing Emma.
This shit just blew my mind.
Okay.
I'm just... this Russian dude playing what I presume to be Dark Souls or something. He removed his Yeah, he removed his external hard drive while the game was open and going.
Yeah.
And the game kept running, even though it was supposed to be in the hard drive, through the RAM. And so therefore, it couldn't load any of this stuff that wasn't supposed to be loaded in yet. But the zone was still there, because, there you have the zone that's loaded in and all that, but not the enemies and stuff. As a way to skip content in Dark Souls 3. I think, that's essentially what he's explaining. That just blew my mind.
This mad wolf, may he howl like a ravaged death rat.
Okay.
So it doesn't work. To enter the by. You found, I think. Be careful. A step closer to legend.
Nígalo! Nígalo!
Yabadoo! Something.
Hello.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's actually a nice fucking leveling stuff right there.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Sorry, I was just... It seems shadows haunt us both.
Fire take you!
can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
There is just a man, nothing more.
Some people are not sane.
Why do you keep visiting those weird sites, brother?
This dude is currently, like he's trying to skip as many bosses in Dark Souls 3 as he can, and he's spent like 5 out of 15 minutes of a 27-minute video just explaining how to replicate what he's doing. It's so fucking crazy. How did people ever find this fucking shit out? Like, probably save states and whatnot, but still, like, geez, what's up this?
9 out of 10 times they're doing something and then it fails, and then you're just fucking around and it just ends up happening and they realize what happened.
Yeah, the same with the one of the Super Mario games, where they found out how to bug the game into the finish cutscene thing.
Yeah.
So they made the first version of the task was 3 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
After they made the 3-second one, there's a guy that found out there was a quicker way to do it. So they did it in, what was it, 3 frames. I think it was something like a tenth of a second.
Not a whole lot of time.
That was
That's very
something
cool.
else. Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's just crazy. Even if it's just by accident, the fact that some people just find a way to replicate some of this shit is crazy. Some stuff you can never really make fully 100% success without a task or some, like. But a lot of stuff you can make, like setups and stuff that makes it really, really consistent to a point where if you don't get it, you're surprised, you know? But I've been watching a dude talk about a lot about speedrunning and stuff. And
One of them?
the Vexu.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Specifically on Jack B, I think it was, yeah. Like they got so far that they literally removed all of the stuff that they initially liked from the run in terms of like they found a way to skip it and this became the new standard. So they literally had to come up with a new like category that would make sure you couldn't skip all of this content so easily. Crazy.
Yeah.
Like they what was it again? No oob, which means no out of bounds, because they had found a skip everything at this point. I think, like at one point, like if you were allowed to go out of bounds, you'll have like a 15-20 minute adventure or something. That's the whole game then.
Yeah.
Or like when stuff has been known for like a decade or a really long time comparatively to when people start speedrunning and stuff like that, right? Like, I've seen a little bit of Carl Jobs too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he really likes those old games, especially because he also participated in, actually he would still participate in them. Like he'll be like, yeah, this thing was known about for about 20 years before anyone ever actually tried to do it without a robot assisting them. Or, using save states or something that, like, as long as you keep going, you'll get it.
Basically, they found a way to set it up so it's more consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also people that there's so much dedication, and they're just bound to happen.
Yeah.
Like the Super Mario 64 guy.
Yeah.
Like, that is dedication he did.
That's also the weird thing, like, sometimes, like, there was one time where a random guy just kind of showed up and found one of the longest sought-after skips ever. Or not necessarily the longest, but at least, like it's a very old game, people have been running it for, like, over a decade, and then a stranger, but then a couple months or something just pops in and it's like, oh yeah, I just completely broke the scene and changed the meta. You're welcome.
Yeah, they actually did that in Borderlands 2 recently.
Oh shit, really?
You know the Wild Back Preserve? Right before you get to that bossing area? Alright. You need to clear a lot of things and then the super loader comes out.
Oh yeah, I actually saw that video. You can like grenade jump up or something into a little hole in the top there, right?
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, so we found a way to skip one of the biggest fucking skips. Yeah, so we found out you just need to throw a grenade here. It's been known for like the last 8 years that you could get up there and there was a hole. And then this one guy just was like, let's try to throw a grenade and see if we can get through it.
It's crazy. Like just the ingenuity sometimes Sometimes a fresh look is all you need.
Yeah. I'm still so impressed with the Super Mario guy. That was insane.
And there's also just one thing about speedrunners, you know? People think that they're just sitting there, like, running the game ungodly amounts of times. Right? Like that's kind of what they're known for. So when you have a dude in that community that is known for being hardcore even among them in that aspect, that's scary.
Yeah.
Like, cause there was in one of the videos that dude the Reichser put out, like he mentioned that there was a dude who literally he hit that restart 12,000 times.
Yeah.
That's a lot of runs. Like, and I think he gave an estimation. I'd love to use it, but I can't remember it. Like, it was some crazy number where, like, he would at least spend a good 10 minutes, like, per run or something like that. Maybe it was 5, so 5 times. What was it? 12k times 60. In terms of how many seconds he just spent just. And that's also very wrong, because I completely forgot he also takes into account roughly how often it seemed he was able to pull it off.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
That's also a thing, like, whenever you see a speedrunner, it's actually really cool if they pulled up, like, statistics and such for, like, how often do I get through this part, or, you know, whatever, how often does this bug that kills the run happen? Like, I've only really seen one dude who did stuff like that, and I can understand why there's only one. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I think not. I expect so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you? Freezing gale. I will take out your
Are you still watching shoot?
and savor its bite.
JP, are you too watching?
I will be in a minute. I'm just
We
waiting
should.
for some fucking walls to spawn so I can one-shot this bitch before he kills me. Fuck you! No phasing. Fuck it! Okay. That felt good. There's been years of torment and desperation running around in a fucking circle hiding from this bitch. Oh.
I think I'm gay. I think you're wrong.
Used it against me.
That was fast.
But I'm still not 100% sure. Name 2 operas and I'll believe you're gay. So, I need some help with this one. I need trees to keep doing photosynthesis so I can breathe. What was your thing again? I mean, I thought I was straight. But lately, I've had doubts. I've had certainties. Hey, look. Tits. It's like, am I a gay man? You're not dressed like one. Or am I just curious? You know, bi-curiosity killed the cat and a few marriages. But I need a way to test it, you know? I don't know. Now the question is, What's the best way? I'm ratting you out on Judgment Day. Maybe I should go on a date? You want to know if you're gay? Make me quiche. You're not taking this seriously. I'm taking this so seriously. I mean, this is kind of a big deal for me. This is a way bigger deal for me. You are being selfish. I'm the victim. This affects me more than you. Not even slightly. True. This affects who I might spend my life with. Fucking same, bruh. It's about my happiness. It's about my happiness. It's about who I truly am. It's about how many dicks I'm comfortable having near my face. Answer? Negative. So, it's important we figure this out. It's important that bees pollinate flowers a lot. Notice how that involves no balls near my face? It's a beautiful process. How about this? I'll go on one date, maybe it gets a little physical, but not too much, and then we'll touch base from there. Spell quinoa and I'll believe you're gay. Or I could just try watching gay porn. See if I like it. Are you having a stroke? Because side effects can include thinking you're gay. I saw that on Fox News. You don't have to look yourself. That's still the craziest thing I've ever heard. Here, let's compromise. How about you can think about gay porn for 10 seconds. That's fair. I think you're being homophobic. I think I'm being, hey, there's two dudes fucking in this bed that I'm also in. Phobic. That's what homophobic is. Oh, then I guess I am. I'm sorry. Do better. I'll do better. Ooh, what if I join Grindr? Not with the Trump rally in town, you're not. And just see what happens. You can use Grindr if you only use it to meet lesbians. Lesbians are not men. I don't think that's always true anymore. And by the way, whatever happened with that one blonde chick you went out with? I was napping the entire time. Oh, she was cool. And super hot. See, I still think that, but I don't know. I didn't really like her style that much. Oh, you might be gay.
No, the life of a Siamese twin must be rough, man, I swear.
I did not get that.
It's because they're connected to each other, so...
Yeah, but if you read the title, I think it gives more. It makes more sense.
Yeah.
I did... Think of it like this. I had no fucking clue
that there
it was just... Yeah. I was just like, this makes no fucking sense.
Okay, it makes a little more sense if...
But try to just look at the video just the first 20 seconds.
I think you're wrong.
No, all the way from the start. It says nothing about it.
I think I'm gay. I think you're wrong. But I'm still not 100% sure. Name 2 operas and I'll believe you're gay. So, I need some help with this.
It makes a slight reference, I remember at least once, when he says he's homophobic because he doesn't want 2 gay men in the same bed with him having sex.
Yeah.
But that's only slight because
but how would you know that was
doing photos
Siamese
so I can breathe?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna where was the picture again? There was a picture somewhere.
Yeah,
do something like this.
Oh, at the top right.
Top right? Oh, yeah, that one, yeah. Do something like that. But the fact that he ended up just doing this, like he should have really just tilted his one body and you know, easier said than done, but still.
Just look at it like, why are they so close to the edge?
Yeah.
It made no fucking sense. I was so confused why that would be funny.
Yeah, like it's generally like just hit or miss with this one. Like his skits, I mean, because this 15-minute one, don't watch it. If you ever go watch his channel, don't watch it. The one with the lawyer over here, good shit. I could recommend it. You know,
I think it's very much, if you have some context, it's like funny.
100%, but it's also just like sometimes it overstays its role. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the prison one was really funny, but that's because like
you got all the context there.
Yeah, there's no guessing.
Yeah, compare the set.
Yeah, like, I really wish to know whether there were more to the prison one or not. Maybe it's this one, you know? You never know.
Well, my lady, we have arrived. The Vasteria waits. Good luck to you.
I'm back.
Ready to come back?
I did not know if I would see the Bastille again. It's good to be home. Time to prove myself to this Akara.
Well, let's see. So now.
I don't make, bro. I wrote that right here under this section here. I'm saving this one.
Night, Oma.
Man, that's a beautiful fucking calculator right there, I tell you.
What's Oma? Marks.
It works for all life positions. But I still have one trouble with it. I'm bad at math. The numbers, they don't make sense. Alright, I'm gonna be right back for this.
Alright.
the pack leader up there.
I love the fact that I can't spawn my abilities. Am I fucking lagging?
Alright, I'm back again.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
And one shots me right before I kill him. Of course.
I leave you to the stand, foul raiders.
Yeah, I might actually just have unlocked a new tech.
screen grab now.
Yeah, in terms of like, I might have just realized something I didn't realize before.
Alright, hit us.
If I step back before it hits me, I kind of possibly lower its accuracy. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to make it work, but I'm not having much success on this one. I don't know if it was just RNG on the other one.
Alright, so give me 2 seconds.
I wasn't thinking that often.
Nou?
Wil je of mij kan komen helpen met blom alsjeblieft?
Wat voor?
Enkel voeten is ook vuil.
Oké, ik snap het.
Dank je lief.
Nee. Guys, we'll be back now.
God, the yellow clicks on these fucking bosses sometimes. I'm losing my sanity. And really, I don't know if what the fuck is it supposed to mean if all the damage is avoidable by movement, and yet it seems irrelevant where I place myself whenever he hits. I still take damage. I don't get this shit.
Huh?
No, because obviously I can mistime stuff, but if I can literally stand back and not interact with him, and there's no shot that he should be having time to actually strike me. And it's just like, I can't tell. Can he hit me if I'm just standing back here? Am I messing the time? No, he can absolutely just fucking hit me from over there. I don't know if the dude who's been giving me advice from the clan server is just tripping, or if I'm taking it too literally, because what he's saying is factually not right, unless I'm taking it too literal. Oh.
What? What did he say?
He's saying that if I just do the right movement, as in like usually you know that you can't just move away from a target and not take damage unless it literally can't hit you from that distance, right? But I think he's saying that if I can step away from the boss or something, I can take 0 damage throughout at all, but how does this work if that's the case? I can't tell if he's completely tripping or if I'm just completely missing something, because what I'm hearing and experiencing are very different. Because there's no way that I can like evade those hits. It just seems implausible. Because it would be nice if I could actually move in a way that would make this easier. But it just seems completely irrelevant.
He already. What? 1 HP, 0 HP.
Oh, Parisha.
Let's see. I will sacrifice Richard for a piece of bread.
I just hope they got something good.
Yeah.
Not
I'm
for-
sorry, Richard.
It's okay.
I want a piece of bread. Actually, I really don't want bread.
Also really unfortunate. I am too fast. Runs away with the power of a loot goblin. Oh my god. These goddamn yellow clicks, man. I'm going insane. They should all be red clicks.
And I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're waiting to come back.
Puppy stepped in poo, so I had to go wash. And also I had to change the fucking bedding, so And tomorrow is trash day. Well, we're supposed to go to sleep now. So I quickly had to take out the trash as well. So now I'm eating chocolate and I'm crying.
Crying or crying?
Either.
You may travel with us.
Either stage.
Colonel. Okay.
It's been too long since I felt the rumble of a caravan beneath my feet. I am a seller.
What music are you playing?
Just some random music. That music.
I'm just gonna have some music. I have no idea how the fuck to do that. There we go.
In the bottom right corner, you should be able to mute the sound.
Yeah, just found it. Oh.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's only instrumentals all the way through. So it might be. Is it because it's possibly copyright or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty fucking ruthless about it.
I'd like to say that it isn't, but yeah, there's not much trust behind those words.
Yeah.
I think it's all safe. DMC8. No.
The problem is that even channels that says it's royalty free
might be lying.
Except might be lying. What they do is they will intentionally make use of the like the free category, and then after 2-3 years they remove it, and then they get everybody copyright strike just to grab the monetization money.
Yeah, just to get in on that cake.
Yeah, bo.
Speak up.
Fucking vile old hag. Tell me to speak up, fuck you.
Do not wonder. Who goes there? I am. Need something. No need to rush.
It's their own fucking base, as always.
Warm nights.
I presume you're currently doing the specific strat where you're farming.
Oh no, I did think about just sort of target farming, but I really can't argue with the fact that I really do want all of the stuff, so, because like, they have set effects as well, so right now, I don't know.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is target farm, choose the most important one, farm that. And then you go on to the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one, until you have them all.
I feel like I'm gonna stop doing one once I have all the pieces for one. But then that one I'm gonna stop doing. So I feel like that's a bit more, like more rolls are always for the better. Because I can get multiple pieces in one run this way, because I'm making 6 rolls. Whereas if I'm only doing one, I'm running one roll, but with like 1/3 of the uniques involved. Like, I'm not really sure what would be the best. So I can really use all of the gear.
Okay, my question is just at the end of the day, when farming for the gear, what is the recommendation they give you? Like a guide or whatever, what does it say?
At best, I can go and take a look here. Just a second, I just killed this thing. If there's any particular guide. So for money making, at least I have the stats recommended. Well, mostly.
But I mean, like, farm those pieces specifically.
This night now grows warm.
To farm the pieces specifically, what? Like I'm farming for all of them at once, so instead of just the one. So yeah.
Okay. Let's do this. Give me the name of the item that you're looking for, the specific armor set that you're looking for. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What is the name of the armor set that you're looking for?
It's all 3 of the ones they'll be dropping from the Lul chest. That's where it'll be best to see all the different loot. But it'll be the blood one that is gonna be the most beneficial for helping me farm the rest of everything in here. But it's just like that's the one that takes the longest time. The longest time to kill individually. So doing it alone would just take a lot of time compared to getting one roll. Like I think I use half the time I do on blood. I use half that time on each of the other ones. if it makes any sense. So like that one is a time consumption of 2, where the other was only a 1. I don't know if that even makes sense, but it's a way to put it, I suppose. Yeah, also, like, if I could get the rest of the blue moons, that would be the one I'm closest to so far to finishing. Because there's no real reason for me to actually get multiples of these, like, at all. Unless I end up losing them for good, you know. But they're not even that much worth to high elk, unfortunately.
I will try to go to bed.
For sure, Mike.
Alright, sleep well.
Sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
Thanks, Mike. Cheers. There we go. Let's see. Do I get something just as super swift? Nope. Oh no, oh shit, no, I just gotta reset.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now just this morning, Jagex has released all the drop rates for the new Perilous Moons as well as the Colosseum, giving us a lot of insight into what we can get. So today I'm focusing on Perilous Moons, and at its most basic idea, if you kill all 3 of the moons and then you go loot the lunar chest, you have a 1 in 14 chance at getting a unique. So that's pretty simple. So congratulations, you can now rightfully complain if you're going dry. However, it's a little bit weird because there's 3 different bosses and 3 different armor sets. And luck can be a little fickle. You can see here that even though I've gotten a lot of pieces, I'm still missing 2 of these Eclipse
Gotta
goods. I
remember
already
these
completed the
things.
other 2
2
sets.
gotta go
And
in
in addition to
somewhere.
the drop rates, they've also explained how the drop works. Most importantly, that every single
How many
boss
times have we done
gives
this?
you a chance only at getting
I am on my... I just hit my 67.
getting a piece from its armor set. However, if you complete all 3 and you do kind of the full
And I've always killed all 3 moons each time.
Okay, just give me 2 seconds.
All 3 of their drop tables. So with that knowledge, we can re-spark one of the most infamous discourse. Is it worth it to kill all 6 Pharaoh's brothers, but make it Varlamore edition? This time, we're trying to find out, should we be killing all 3 of the moons if we're trying to specifically target one set? So again, in my case, I just want to get the Eclipse set. So what I can do is, instead of doing a full run, I can instead just go and kill the Eclipse guy, and I'll have a 1 in 56 chance of getting one of their pieces. Sure, I miss out on the bonus roll for having completed all 3, but the trade-off is that the runs are
Also, just before I forget about that, I really need to fix this thing.
Every single unique item
So
also has
it's
something of
looking a bit grim.
meaning that you can't get duplicates of a specific
My armor piece,
set
that
until
is.
you've already completed that armor set. So I can't get any of the
Hashtag
duplicates that I've already gotten. However, I can get duplicates of the Blood Moon pieces and the Blue Moon pieces that I would be rolling for every time I kill that boss. So this makes the idea of just killing one of them far more appealing because I'm only going to be rolling for those 2 items that I'm missing, and in theory, I should be getting faster rates. I will get into the numbers in just a bit. For now, let me just go ahead and demonstrate what this looks like. I've just finished killing the Eclipse Moon boss, and I'm going to get ported out to the Blue Moon boss, which is kind of where the next phase of the lap would be. Instead, I'm just going to simply run over to the chest again. In this case, I like to use this one because it takes me right over back to the Eclipse guy. Individual runs can vary a little bit depending on which specific moon you're target farming. So, just figure out what path you kind of like to go on. The run energy helps here a lot because you are spending a little bit more time running. So just getting the cup of tea really does help here. And you can see right here, I only have the Eclipse Moon defeated. I've skipped the Blue and the Blood Moon, and I'm just going to go ahead and loot the chest. My rewards are a lot worse. You are going to be significantly cutting your rolls at, getting sort of like the secondary items, things like the darts, the U-seeds, the super compost, the water orbs, all that stuff. But I am going to be able to target farm the specific items that I want, and after going ahead and checking the chest, I'm right back here. I'm basically ready to go right back into the Eclipse guy and start another run. This is really useful for something like the Eclipse guy because it's so much faster compared to the other 2, and you're getting a lot of damage if you're able to hit them during the Mimic phase. Okay, but I know what you're wondering. Aren't you still giving up the bonus roll for completing all 3 of them? Isn't it still worth to do them all to get that bonus roll? And don't worry, I do have the numbers for you. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of math. So if you don't care about the math, you just want to hear my opinion, I can boil it all down into one simple statement. If a target farm run is faster than 75% of the time you would spend on a full run, do target farm runs. So in this case, target farm run is just doing whatever specific bosses you want, either 1 or 2 of them, and a full run would be completing all 3 of them. Let's say a full run takes you 8 minutes, 75% of that would be 6 minutes. So if you can do a target farm run, such as killing the Eclipse guy, less than 6 minutes, you should do the target farm run. And again, this is only if you care about specifically going through uniques for like your collection log, or you want those specific pieces to use as like an Iron Man. You are going to be hurting your chances at getting the secondary items quite a bit. Okay, let's get into the math. Now we know from the blog that every time you kill one boss, you have a 1 in 56 chance at getting one of their pieces. They all have 4 pieces for their armor set and then the weapon. And again, there's also a dupe prevention system, meaning that you can't get duplicates of the set until you've completed the whole set. Meaning that we're not really going for 4 items, we're trying to just hit that 1 in 56 4 times. Once we've gotten 4 pieces, we have a full set complete, because we can't get any dupes. This means that if we just killed one guy, just spam the Blood Moon boss, and went to the chest, we would have to kill it 224 times. That would be the average rate to get a full set. 56 times 4, 224. And again, we're working in averages here. You might go dry, you might get lucky. This is just average. Now, if we killed all 3 of them, we're getting 1 in 56, but it's 3 different rolls. It's not like we're 3 times as likely to get a Blood Moon piece, because it's 1 in 56 out of Blood, 1 in 56 out of Blue, 1 in 56 out of an Eclipse. In addition, we're also getting the bonus roll, which is another 1 in 56 chance. However, that 1 in 56 chance is for the entire pool of items, meaning that if you've already completed a set, such as, the Blue Moon set, you will be able to receive a Blue Moon piece as well. Now, I don't know exactly how this bonus roll is calculated, if it just boosts your chance at specific items, or if it's just a separate roll. Mainly, I just haven't seen anybody get like a 4 chest before. It is possible to get a 3 chest, but I haven't seen a 4 chest yet. But I'm just going to assume the most basic version of this, and that's that you have a 1/3 chance of hitting every single boss. So now let's take the example where we killed the Blood Moon boss, but we've also went ahead and killed the other 2 bosses. How much better is our loot because of the bonus roll? Well, we're still going to get that 1 in 56 chance. However, we're also getting a 1 in 56 times 1/3. This is because that 1 in 56 bonus roll, only 1/3 of the time is it actually going to benefit our Blood Moon drop table. If we do the math here, this is 1 in 56 plus a 1 in 168, that's 56 times 3. 1 in 56 is the same as 3 over 168. So we can add this together and have a 4 in 168 chance, assuming we've killed all 3 of them. And this simplifies to 1 in 42. Basically, if you kill all 3 of them, you have a 1 in 42 chance of getting the Blood Moon piece. And the same is true for all of them. You would have a 1 in 42 chance of hitting the blood, 1 in 42 chance of hitting the blue, 1 in 42 chance of hitting the yellow. These are independent of each other. You can hit all 3 of them. With this in mind, considering we have 4 pieces, and again, we cannot get dupes, 1 in 42 would come out to 168 for an average rate. 42 times 4, 168. If we compare it to before, so on the left, this is going to be the 1 in 42, assuming we had killed the other one, and on the right, we have 1 in 56 chance, assuming we just killed the blood guy, right? We're not touching the other ones. You can see that the rate is 168 compared to 224. This means that doing a solo run, only killing 1 boss and then doing a target farm boss is going to give you 75% chance compared to a full run. You're getting 75% of the chance to loot. However, your run is also a lot faster. That's kind of the trade-off, and it's why I'm using that 75% number at the very beginning. If you can do a solo run in 75% of the time it takes to do a full run or faster, then it's worth it to go ahead and do target farm runs for that specific item that you're looking for. What happens if we're missing 2 sets? Is it still worth it to do full runs? Well, it actually turns out that it's exactly the same. In this case, our chances double. We have a 1 in 42 at the blue guy and a 1 in 42 at the blood guy, which means we have a 1 in 21 chance of hitting an item per run. Again, this is assuming you want both sets, so getting either item is totally fine. And these rolls are independent of each other. You're not disqualifying your chance at a blood item just because you're getting a blue item. And on the right, if we skip the Eclipse guy, we're going to get 2 in 56 because 1 in 56 double, and that comes out to a 1 in 28 rate. Coincidentally, the rate is exactly the same because it's going to be 21 times 8 to get 168, and 28 times 8 to get 224. You might think, okay, well, what if I'm missing like 2 of this item and 1 of that item? It doesn't matter. The multiplier is still going to be the exact same. Either way, it's 75% chance compared to a full run when you're doing target farm runs. Meaning that if you are just farming 2 of them...
Did you ever come to a conclusion, or you still go on?
Busy going through the math
whole
now.
cycle, it's still going to be a bit more optimal to do the target farm runs. I use this example specifically because the Eclipse guy is usually the fastest and the blood guy is usually the slowest. So it might just be the case that like you might as well kill the Eclipse guy because you're right there anyways. Again, you're going to have to time it for yourself, but here's just kind of the number, the metric to be looking at. So that's, again, my original statement. If a target farm run takes faster than 75% of a full run, do the target farm run. Your chance of loot is worse, but you're going to get a lot more completions done. That's also why you might have noticed that I have like 250 lunar chests completed right now, because I did like 50 of them today, and every Eclipse one took me like 2 to 2.5 minutes. Very fast, in and out, looting the chest, back into the boss, which is a lot faster than the 7.5 to 8 minutes it was taking me for a full run. Now, if it's super close, you might want to just go ahead and do the full run. Maybe you want to get duped so that you can trade them on the Grand Exchange. Maybe you actually care to get the secondary drops as well. You can see here that 1 boss gives you 1 roll at the secondary drop table, 2 bosses give you 3 rolls, and 3 bosses give you 6 rolls. So you're getting basically 1 in 6 of the loot if you're only doing you're trying to stock up on water orbs, or maybe you're running low on darts, just do all three of them. It's definitely going to be the fastest way of getting loot. Hope this video helped. I always love being able to target farm uniques and really get those specific items that you're still hunting for. Together with the dupe prevention system, this really makes it so much better for filling out your collection log or hunting for those last pieces in case you need them for a specific piece of content. I know I really want to get that Eclipse set so I can start doing like Tombs of a Mascot with it or Demonic Gorillas, and I'd much rather just, you know, smash the Eclipse boss for a couple hours rather than doing the entire run. Let me know what you guys think.
Okay, a simple question.
Mm.
If you do only one boss compared to doing all three, would you say you are faster, more than 25% faster in clearing them?
Like the hardest one of them, I'd say if I did only that one, I guess 50% of the time and resources usually, on average.
So literally you
That's the other ones are faster.
So you literally cut your runtime in half.
Yeah, but I also lose out on being able to whatchamacallit, on getting that boss's loot at that point then.
Not really, no. The duping system allows you to still roll for it equally. Each one of them rolls independently.
Yeah, but I need to kill the boss for the uniques that it drops to be available.
No. It gives you the same amount of chance to roll all of them. The only difference is the total amount of rolls. Okay, there's 6 rolls in total. Okay. You get a... Sorry.
Just don't touch me, Faridan.
You get a roll for every one of the bosses that you kill, right? At the unique.
You get one for the first. Like it's just a roll. Like if we go in where.
No, I'm specifically talking about the unique roll, because there's 2 rolls. For every boss that you kill, you get 1 roll at the unique, right? But then you get a secondary roll that rolls for the entire drop table. Okay? Are you with me? The secondary one that you roll for the entire drop table is kind of worthless to you, because the chances of that hitting is astronomical, so you're more than likely always going to hit dots, which has been the case, right? So, to simplify the math, you still roll for all the uniques on the table, but there's only 1 roll, okay? All the uniques that you don't have. If you complete all 3 bosses, you get a bonus additional roll that will roll for one of the uniques, which is the exact same chance, which is 1 in 56, right? But this one is not protected by the duping system, okay? And if you do the math quickly and you're target farming specific items, the best way to do it is to just do 1 boss if you can do it faster than 75% of your overall time. Basically, it comes down to if you can do it faster than, if you can take your time down by more than 25% of what it would take you to do all 3, just do 1 boss and farm that specific item set. And then as you get closer to completing the set, so you have more pieces that is there, so you just need 1 or 2 pieces, then it starts becoming a bit blurred because of the duping system, so you can't roll the same thing twice, which means that completing all 3 of them is going to be your quickest way to actually get them. But in short, you said, okay, the one boss takes you about half the time, and the other two bosses, or the one boss takes you like 3 minutes, and the other two bosses is like 1 minute and 30 seconds, for example, now. Which means that you can lower your overall farming time by like half. Just do single target farming. You're gonna lose out on the loot for darts and what have you not, but you'll be able to complete more runs. So you'll be able to get a hell of a lot more out of it. Does that make sense?
But where do you get that I only need to kill one for all 12 to be available for drop?
Double Shine. Do you know him?
Double Shine?
Yeah.
No.
Old school RuneScape YouTuber.
Is this then because he researched it, or?
Yeah.
What? I presume he must have showed it on video then.
Oh yes.
Because I've been under the presumption that you don't roll the other ones, reasonably, because you're not trying to go for that one by killing the blood moon. Am I hearing you wrong? Because here early on, he says exactly what I just feel like I've been saying.
Yeah, just continue. Well, yeah, it looks like they're just basically abusing the drop rate, the duping, duplicate protection.
Like, it is faster to get the specific ones.
Yeah, but remember, so if you don't complete all 3 bosses, right, you don't get the chance to roll to get the duplicate, okay? So even if you do the boss, but your items are completed, then it's gonna push that to the next item set. That's what he explains in anyways.
But yeah, like, if I wanted just the Blood Moon set, then it would be, like, if I could get the Blood Moon set first, I wouldn't need to do the Blood Moon anymore, but I'd still need to get the other ones. Because I also went in and looked, and actually the Blood Moon weapon there doesn't help against the Blood Moon guy. Quite unfortunate how that works.
Might be so, but at the end of the day, at least you'll be able to force the things that you need most to drop.
But yeah, like, until I had very few things left to acquire, like if I had like 2 or 3 pieces of the Blood Moon set, it could be considered, but I have 0 in the Blood Moon.
Yeah, but like
And I feel like the 6 rolls are worth more than just doing the one.
Yeah. Well, look, the math is there, so you can see for yourself how that plays out, what's required. So my recommendation would be, if you are in need of these things, then do the target specific farming.
Yeah. And if only I could make this cunt just take my notes and turn them into to bones. He needs a dialogue, sadly, before he just turns them into bones.
Man.
When I press 4, I have to talk with him, like reinitiate as well. Because ain't no way I'm pressing so many keys just to do that. We out here with that one-handed style, we gotta stay gripping this DDD. Destroy Dick December. Such a beautiful and magical time of the year. My little owner. 64k med percent. 64%. Oh, I'm gonna have so much prayer XP when I'm done. But who knows, I might also get arthritis.
Low.
This, I know, the Hanabadaris.
Let us move swiftly.
Okay. For the first layer of bones, time for the second one.
Now I explore its secrets.
21. Yeah, 21 points for them. And so, how much is this shit? Bubble? Oh, actually, there is a old ass chart for this. Big bones, yeah, that's 12. 12 shards. But I might be back in a minute or two.
Alright.
The traitor must be sealed within these doors.
Here, woman. You are centuries late. Take me. Mr. Slummy. Sandra! Atul! Nakai! After all this time.
Shut up, bitch. You literally fucking glitched out. Fuck you.
The traitor must be sealed within these doors.
Hey, woman, you are centuries late. Who'll get it? Atul! Mr. Salami! Tarakada! After all this time, it was...
Beautiful. And that's a third glitch. So do note when you fucking level with us, you're gonna struggle unless you get to one-shot them.
Hey, woman, you are centuries late. Paria. Atul! After all this time.
I like the fact that she's moving.
The
She
traitor
shouldn't
must
be.
be sealed within these doors.
Hey, woman, you are centuries late. Take me. Mr. Slummy. Time's right.
Fire, thank you!
Atul!
I love the fact that I have enough DPS to glitch them out, not enough to one-shot them. It's amazing.
Yeah, they gave the bosses a shit ton of health. It's a bit nutty how much health they have sometimes, you know? You know, there's just something satisfying about having a lot of high numbers.
Of having a what?
Of having high numbers.
Well, high numbers of what?
In this case, like, of a single stacked item. Like, I have 1476 dragon bones, but I have 53,000 blessed bone shards. Which, you know, like, they don't give XP in the same fashion, but they are for the same XP type. I'm not gonna lie, I like blessed bones way more than just bone. Because it's usually a 4 times XP ratio from breaking them down. And then doing it this way, in contrast to how you would usually do it by an altar, which is just like a place where you reach out your prayer usually, but some altars either player-owned house altars, they can have some altars that will give you like the best XP rates in the game if you have a high enough level of construction and keep something lit. Like you have to make sure something is lit all the way through, because it gives bonus to the one sacrificing the bones at the altar. And then there's, you know, like just burying the bones.
Like a dog.
You can do that, but as mentioned before, like this one is at least a 4 times, like 400% increase. As opposed to 300% increase, but like you'll get 4 times rate compared to just doing it normally. And it goes a lot of times like that. Like if you use the one in the wilderness, it has like a 350% effect is probably the right word to use, because it's not bonus, that's the effect of it, 350% of the bone, plus a 50% chance to not use it because you're doing it in fairly deep wilderness, on top of the fact that like people can kill you in the wilderness, so the risk factor makes it more profitable. Everything in the wilderness is extremely profitable if you're capable of doing it. But better you gear up with all this stuff, the more you're risking whenever a PK runs into you.
Yeah.
And you can't just teleport out. You need to reach certain areas before you're allowed to do that. So even if you do reach them, they can also teleport block you for 5 minutes. Then you'd have to escape them by running far away enough for 10 seconds that you're no longer in combat and can log out, switch worlds, or whatever you prefer.
Just sounds dirty, man.
The wilderness?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really hate going there personally. Like if I could help it, I am never ever going there. Like especially if I have something to risk while going there. Like no, thank you. I think it's annoying enough whenever I go to the wilderness and do anything, and just the fact that I get killed. Like even if you don't get my items, I'll lose my resources, and sure, and I might be able to make profit off of it in the end, but it just sucks to be killed by players because I'm not going there to risk anything, so I'm not bringing any runes. I have so little equipment on that it's literally not a fair fight. And all this stuff, and it's like, profitable as it is, I can't take it. It brings me mental damage going there.
Well, at least now you know, right?
Yeah, I do know that I sadly will kind of have to go there for certain things at some points. It's not a whole lot, and some of it I can. I'm not sure if I'm gonna opt out of it But I think at some point I'm gonna have to go in there just because there's like I can't get the stuff any other way unless I trade with other people, which we'll see which one way is harder, trying to get it or trying not to trade with people. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I feel yeah. It just sounds like a messy and a very stubborn situation.
yeah, like I did technically go there with one of my guildmates the other days, you know, in the setup where like I'm not risking any of my gear, really, like everything I have on and could potentially lose even if I died. Like it's not really worth anything unless I got something from the boss in the first place, you know. So
yeah. Oh, jeez.
Right.
Oh.
Like I was even told that it's actually part of the lore that's the reason why it is like that.
Well,
like apparently it was. Well,
that definitely makes for an interesting story.
yeah, like it was before this thing called the God Wars, where a bunch of shit happened. Like I'm not too well versed in it, but essentially one person who wasn't a god stole someone like the god's weapon and used it on another god to kill that god, and the domain of that god is what we know as the wilderness today. And like one way or another, it is a prosperous place in terms of like there's always something to be found. Like that some of the stuff doesn't exist anywhere else. Like for free to play players, it's like a heaven.
Yeah,
in terms of like it's just so profitable.
Yeah, and then for the PKs, it's also heaven because it's a free hunting ground to stack their fucking stats.
Exactly. Plus, it's not even really that hard to like end up killing people in the wilderness in free to play. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty easy at least because there's so much fucking equipment you don't have access to. There's whole like there's straight up spells and entire spell books that you will never even interact with in free to play. The most you'll hear about it is like maybe a reference in one of the quests or or another player talking about it, but like free-to-play players will never see 80% of given or and 99% of the count. It's crazy. Because I don't know if I've ever told you this, but in RuneScape, if you're free to play, not only are there some loot tables that just aren't the same in terms of like
what can potentially drop there.
Yeah, what could potentially drop in some. I think the rates are always the same, respectively to how much loot is on the table and such, right? But just the fact that you're locked out of so many items is crazy. Like it becomes a whole new game. Like there's several. Like you can only use the first 2 tiers of rune, like catalytic runes. Not to mention that you're gonna have to kill or buy every rune you want to use.
That's a little bit insane.
Yeah, like you can't do fletching either, so you gotta buy like all of your equipment. Can you? I don't think you can do crafting either when you're free to play.
Well,
I don't know if you can hear a pattern.
You can do some sort of crafting, and yes, I hear the pattern.
Yeah, like if you're free to play, you are really. It is but a taste of what the game has to offer. Yeah.
Somebody's looking for you.
remember I played a bunch of free-to-play, I played it a bunch of times, a little bit, I suppose, a better way to say it. It's like, I never really even, up until recent years, got to the part where you need coal for stuff. Like the first 2 ores or something you smelt, they don't need coal for anything. And so this time around, when I really realized that I needed coal, and it had a slight form of exponential growth between each tier of ore you want to smelt it into. And that really fucking hit me hard.
Yeah, especially with somebody that doesn't know, you're like, oh shit, wait.
It's just crazy. Because initially, okay, you only need one, like a 1-to-1 ratio. That's fine. That's completely manageable. Then it goes to, I believe it's a 1-to-2, then 1-to-3, so 1-to-1, 1-to-2, 1-to-4, 1-to-6. Then I think caps out at 1-to-7 or 1-to-8.
Sorry.
Yeah. Get it. It's just also kind of depressing about mining because it's useful for high-alching stuff.
Yeah, but it's like useless for the lower tier.
Like even when you fully upgrade it, that's the best it can do. Cash on the side. Because you're still going to have to put in shit tons of effort and energy to actually get all the ores if you don't just buy them, and then that barely makes it worth doing unless you're just doing it for the XP, and then like, fine, I'm getting a little extra gold on the side, you know, because I don't know what else value it would hold. Freaking, yeah, high-alching items or magic XP, I don't know. And then again, there's so many more way better and less time consuming, even if it's slightly more. Is it even? I doubt it's even more expensive to just wear a wind staff and teleport to the same place, because that uses 1 long rune, and you get the 5 cost from air runes to that teleport. Yeah, it can't miss. Like, you can literally just set up an auto clicker if you're lazy enough, you know, or just spam click your mouse for a couple of hours while you watch something on the side. Right, like there's so many other ways than using that, because yeah, rune equipment, this like, you have to basically max out the fucking skill to start being able to even craft it. Yeah, I've been able to wear that for 40 attack levels, 40 defense levels, or 37 and 37 attack levels. Like, if they require that, like most of the gear, I've been able to use it for like way too long. And I need to max out the skill to craft it myself.
That's
You know, like
aimless catch-22 basically.
Yeah, like a lot of RuneScape sadly has the downside of being an older game, in that, you know, if you wanted to stay true to what you want it to be, this is how it's supposed to be, because yeah, people just ended up having the best equipment from certain content, and then they released new content that was like, oh, this is the new best in slot. Oh yeah, look, people are clearing it easily because, you know, everyone has best in slot gear.
Well,
or whatever. Like it's disproportional to how you level up and upgrade your gear, you know. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, like, in general, right? Is that...
Yeah, it's outdated.
Not only outdated, also, it's like a lot of people don't understand. RuneScape is like one of those things where you are going to be farming for a couple of months to make a very small progression overall. Like, this is a lifestyle, basically. It's not just a
The
game.
further in you get, the longer it takes you. Initially, you can get a lot of shit done very quickly if you've played the game before and know what you're doing and all this, but like, even as a new player, it's not hard to make that early progress quick. There's no real prerequisites, or there's no real... the quests are kind of hard if you don't have a quest helper, but if you don't have a quest helper, dear God on your soul, you'll find one quick or quit the game.
Well,
have you played RuneScape and have you tried quests? Not fun.
Yep, I've played RuneScape. I've only made it till level 20 or something.
That's surprising, because like, it just kind of lets you out into this big, vast, open, wide world, and if you're anything like me, you're not too much for just striking up a conversation with a player that is running by. You know, like, go and check shit out, and then you'll realize you don't know where anything is, you don't know what's good, and, you know, you can craft some weaponry yourself, but, yeah, as you can hear from my experience, I've just been told that all my gear is shit, and as much as I'd like to argue it, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, there's so much better stuff. Just can't really acquire it that easily.
I get that, but the biggest problem I had with RuneScape was just, A, if you want to play the game, you need to pay money.
Yeah.
And that was just like a big no-no for me.
That, but also, like, I could imagine paying money for something that becomes a lifestyle in a certain way, like, if you really get into RuneScape, it can be addicting like so many other games, but in its own unique way, of course. It's just crazy.
Yeah, but again, the problem is, if you're starting out, you know, you want to be able to play for a year and immerse yourself in the game before you start spending money on it.
Yeah.
Like
that's just impossible with this. That's where I like Path of Exiles and League of Legends' way of introducing you to the game and letting you play the game. Whereas this is, like let's be real, free to play is more like a demo.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. And I mean,
it's like, hey, they don't let you do anything.
Yeah, and that's where the problem comes in. Because now you don't really get to experience the game.
Without paying,
No.
At best you'll get a third-person view through somebody else's YouTube video or something.
And the problem is, RuneScape is very grindy.
That's nothing but grind.
So, in order for you to play this game, you need to do the grind and figure out if the grind is fun or not.
Some parts of the grind you'll definitely enjoy way more than the others, but like it really is also a game where it's like I dislike a bit that I've been subscribed to for this long of a period, especially when PoE's been around, because like I might have been able to push through if I didn't know that I had a subscription that was running out soon. And, you know, I might as well play it as much as I can before I Because I'm kind of starting to feel burnout in farming this Perilous Moons, but at the same time, like it's extremely beneficial for me to actually get it done.
Yeah.
For glory.
I get
Like
that.
right now.
The problem is, like, if I don't get to try your game, and you want me to take out money for it, like, I don't feel that's respecting me, because that immediately starts a relationship off in the sense of I'm the chump, I'm the one that you got one over on, right?
I'd say like they're a good company in terms of like the game they made. I don't like their subscription service because it's so fucking difficult to just get 1 month and that's it. No reoccurring, just 1 month. But then also getting into cancel it, not to mention that, just a casual scummy business tactic that the company I like happens to use. And I'm kind of salty about it, not gonna.
No, that's the other thing. Like, if I'm paying you money, you auto-renew the subscription. It's like, oh yeah, we have a 1 month option there, but it's like difficult for me to find it. Fuck you. You're scamming me.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I don't believe that it's there. Like, I genuinely don't. Unless they're referring to buying a bond, which I think is less valuable than just paying for a fucked subscription. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like it's there to just make me use more money for a 1 month. Then it's not even 1 month subscription, it's like 14 days. It's not even half a month on average. Like it's counting that every month could potentially be a 28-day month.
Like I said, it's just a little bit scummy to me.
Yeah,
and
I agree with you.
Because of that, like right there, it's just like nope. I'm not saying it's a good game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. That's nothing what I'm saying. What I am saying.
Game aside, like it's just scummy behavior.
That's shit behavior. And this is basically fucking DE right before the Tencent takeover, right? We can do what we want, like fuck the people, we are the people. And I don't want to deal with that. I don't.
That's completely understandable as well.
Like, I just want to sit down, relax, and have some fun. And if
that's also why...
If you're gonna charge me a reoccurring subscription, first of all, it better be fucking cheap as shit, because you got 0 graphics in this game, brother. So don't tell me you got VXF artists to pay. You don't. And secondly, you know, it needs to be at a very fucking nice price, because if it's not, and it's just a standard price all year through, and she ends up stealing the money, your money, to use for groceries and whatnot, and the shit you put in the account is just missing. Nah.
I feel like I don't always purchase it, but whenever I do, I usually at least feel like I have the money for it, and I do feel like they do make good content.
Yeah, for sure. But
and that's why I deal with it. As much as I do deal with it, it is like absolutely scummy behavior, and at least one of these months, I at least should not have had the subscription of the past 3.
Yeah, like to me, look, it's like dating a super hot girl, but she's very fucking obnoxious and rude. Like, sure, she might fucking suck dick like a pro, but I mean, if you need to beg her just to fucking show you any sort of attention because you're not living up to her standards or ideals, what sort of a fucking relationship is it? And that's the basis of what they're starting right there. It's like, yeah, we're starting the chump relationship. You're the chump. I'm gonna make all these smooth promises and just to have you bend over so I can shove it up your ass. You know? Fuck
Yeah,
that.
but at least like how to say, they have so much content to go through that at least I can. It never feels like I'm suffocating unless I just want to get something done and I don't want to go do something else because I just can't get back to it. I know.
Yeah.
You know, when you've been at it for so long, you're just like, I need to get it done. I can't take a break before it's done. I'm not coming back then.
Yeah.
No.
Nice. I think I'm just gonna fucking go to sleep.
Alright.
It's 4 in the fucking morning.
Yeah. Quick question. Have they made more Loot Theory 2 recently, or
Yep.
they increased it again, or only that from that one time? Or was it C?
They increased it after C again.
Okay, so there's been
More adjustments, yeah.
so a D.
We are currently on F.
F, this, okay.
I don't
so
know.
just a
I don't know what iteration they're currently calling it, but I can tell you that we should be between H and I around about there, with the amount of major patches that they did, or different patch changes that they made. But we're not there, and they rolled back the number for some reason.
Fair enough. But yeah, thanks for the information, and when you sleep tight, mate.
Yeah, thanks, same to you, buddy. Yeah, I'm so
Thanks,
fucking
mate.
tired.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I told you, dude, look, PoE 2 right now is in a weird space, and yeah, everything's gonna get nerfed. But do yourself a favor, whatever build you decide to play, just look at what's really strong at the moment, and try to understand how those things interact with each other, because that's just ultimately gonna leave you with way more fun, so that you can do what you want to do, while not, fucking up your build.
Yeah, I need to get to know what makes what patterns work. Like the elemental thing you've got going on, right? Like if you do all 3 elemental ailments, you get like 90% increased damage out of that.
Yep, and that's just from those 3 nodes. That little wheel there cost me a total of 11 nodes, and I get, all in all with everything active, 210 increased damage from it.
That is like a shit ton, to be honest.
Yep, and there's something else. Okay, so they recently changed the game. You should know as a monk, you guys suffer the most from it. But they changed Frost, right? So if you freeze a boss, there's a couple of seconds delay where it is almost impossible to get freeze build up on it. Have you noticed?
Like, you mean relating to how when you freeze a boss, like have resistance?
Yeah, so you freeze him 100% and then he starts moving around and you start slamming him again. But for those first couple of 10-15 seconds, it's like he doesn't chill at all. Like he's chill resistant or chill immune, right?
Yeah, like he is literally resistant and resistant to it, yeah.
So they would change the way freeze works. You can't chain freeze a boss.
Makes sense. I can understand why they've done that. Because like freeze was, like if it would just be too broken. They had to do that in the first game as well.
It's the same with lightning, the electrocute. It's the same thing there, right?
Yeah, any stun maneuver has probably been shot into the ground because it's too overpowered to. It is absolutely the strongest thing in any video game that allows you to do it to stun an enemy. Especially bosses, you know, like, let's just make you not do anything for a minute and 30 seconds while you later on.
Yeah, but it gets worse. So there's a way to bypass that mechanic.
Yeah.
And all you have to do is literally just get magnitude as well as increased chill effect. Because you have resistance, but they're not immune. Which means that for those first couple of seconds, they just take much longer to get a build up for it.
Yeah.
But here's the problem with that. If you have increased effect of chill, as well as magnitude, right? Or rather just magnitude, okay? And as well as increased chill effect, which bolsters the overall performance of how quickly you can get them frozen.
Mm-hmm.
If you stack that enough, you can freeze a boss repeatedly without the delay.
Yeah.
So that's what I literally found out just now. However, I'm trying to make my way over to some other nodes. I need to stack a bit more tankiness. And also get Mind Over Matter. And then hopefully soon I can get another Jandarius drop so that I can do the third ascendancy. Because I fucking need Arcane Surge. Like, I need it. I am suffering. So once I get that, I can sort out the build. But if you want to, I think, let me just share this. I'm about to go fight the elephant tusk guy. You know how difficult those fuckers are.
Elephant?
Yeah, the tusk, the ivory tusk you need to go fetch. The second act.
No. In the second ivory tusk.
Yeah, it's the ivory tower, the bone pits.
The bone pits.
Yeah, it's active. Where you find the place where you find those little statues that you need to go to Titan Grotto.
I think I remember the area. I don't remember the enemies.
Alright, that's fine. I'll show you now. I'm almost at the boss. Or you can literally just open up the stream and everything is there.
You mean on Twitch? I don't know where. I don't know where your Twitch channel is.
Oh, that's fine. Hold on. Okay. Let me just fucking make it over to the boss. Is it down here? Please be down here. I don't want to come back. Okay. Energy shield. Grab this one. Go all around. Grab these. Maybe grab those. Definitely be grabbing these. The nice little thing is soon. Okay, I don't know if you can you see?
Yep.
Okay. You remember this boss? The two of them?
Oh yeah, those two, yeah.
Okay. So you see that both of them are frozen?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that they just got unfrozen?
Yeah, and the boss aren't really moving.
Do you see that I just frozen him again? Okay, I'm gonna come down here. Okay, he's frozen. Okay, he's unfrozen. There. He's frozen again. Oh,
Yeah, the higher magnifier you have, the better it'll be. Yeah.
So you can literally just bypass that entire thing. And that's why I say this build is fucking retarded. It's so retarded. Now, I want to show you what I've done here. Okay. Come down here for the mana. Just made my way up here. Got some spell damage, mana regen. And there's some maximum energy shield for the ailments. Need to still grab these two. Okay. I wanted to grab these, but penetration is not really worth your time. I've grabbed this because I'm using these gloves.
Yeah.
So that's overall, it's a fuck off. Overall, that's a really good scaling. But because I do lightning damage and fire damage, my fire damage is getting converted. So if I want to stack this, what I do is my base is fire. So I scale fire, and I want to scale it using this. And then that gets converted to cold damage, and it runs through this again. Okay. So it's not as crazy stacking as it is in PoE 1, but it's still some pretty neat stacking. So I just want to grab these wheels because this is really great, and then I can make my way up here for this.
You shouldn't be able to do fire damage though if your gloves specifically say that it converts 100% of fire to cold though.
Yeah, so that's why currently I don't have this one selected. Okay.
So you're planning on removing the gloves before taking the fire notes up there, right?
Ah, you're catching up.
Okay, I just had to be sure because I was pretty sure you also remembered how it is. Like I don't know if it was ever confirmed, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You know that.
Yeah. So one thing, like let's say you do. The problem is with fire and how PoE 2 works is pretty straightforward. So usually your base damage will get converted, but added damage will not get converted, right? In PoE 2, that still gets converted. As long as it qualifies for the modifier, it will get converted. And the only reason we're doing cold damage is because of the freeze and the shatter effect. Shatter effect is really, really important, okay? Because it makes them more vulnerable. It's kind of like armor break just for spells. But also the freeze allows you to do a little bit of crowd control, okay? But what I'm focusing on here is I'm considering going here instead of going for Arcane Surge. I am considering just going for this, because then it means it's exactly the same as this. I've got basically no lightning damage on this build, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But yet I can shock and I can scale lightning damage, right? So I just want a little bit of fire damage somewhere, somehow, because if I can just ignite the fucker, that's an immediate boost. So the 210 that I get from this, minus 30 is 190. It's still a good amount of fucking elemental damage that I'm getting from this. Okay?
Eventually, if it's too much to go with 3, you could also go with 2, potentially, and maybe use the 3-Hearts Dragon Helmet or whatever it's called.
That was something I was considering, but for now I don't want to make use of any uniques. Or I want to make use of uniques that will never be super overpriced. These gloves drop so commonly, right, that they'll never be in a position where they're completely overpriced. Maybe if you get some super fucking rare corruption on them, yes, but the problem is that you can pick up any one of these fucking gloves for like 5 exalts, and then it's a high roll thing, right?
Question, try and press, is it shift or alt while holding over a fire damage node that you don't have right now?
I think it's alt, why?
Not that one, another one.
Like this one?
Try a little closer to the start, a little more down to the right, more down to the left there, where you have three nodes where one of them is fire. There's a small node that is untaken, a little further down, straight down from your current position.
Oh, you mean
The
that one?
little one.
Yeah,
and then shift. Is nothing happening when you press shift?
Yeah, they shift and it says no skills affected.
What does that fire node above it give though?
30% chance to ignite, 18% increase fire damage.
Okay, it's just because like I just will needed to make sure that you don't get any damage from increased fire, so I was a bit confused why you had it and then like the increased chance to ignite. But I also wanted to make sure that you actually did get anything from it.
Yeah, well look, I think this currently it's not working correctly because I mean if we go over here, let's do this. It's not 100% working, but I'll show you now. So if we go over here, we go to Fireball, yeah. See my damage here, 619? Right?
Yeah, and 0 of its fire damage, yeah.
Yeah, but
So
remember,
how much?
remember this is still fire, right? Because it's a conversion. The conversion happens at the last point, unless they changed it.
Well, from PoE 1 to 2, yeah.
Okay, I might have to investigate on that.
That's why the fire ones didn't give any damage at all.
Well,
Or
then
the increased fire.
well, then I just might fucking keep that. But okay, let's test it. So it's 61966. Okay.
Inspiring.
Let's do that. Go back. And 61966.
But it does give you the chance to ignite though. Yeah, with 100% conversion, you can't do any fire damage
exactly
anymore.
Yeah, so as long as I'm using those gloves, going for the fire damage is kind of a waste of time, ain't it?
However, if you do, if it does give chance to ignite, it does hold value. Well, okay, I suppose not if you're having the gloves on, because there's no way unless you're wearing the helmet then to do that, yeah.
Well, good thing I was smart about it because here you can see I was confused because I used specifically these nodes.
Yeah, they're nice. Because they're actually 20% if you're using at least 2 different elements.
Yeah. Well, no, it's 60. Because
but that's the small ones. Like each one is worth 20% increase.
Yeah.
But 10% respectively.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just because of the one. That's why I'm focusing on that.
I understand.
So what I want to do is I want to do all 3 because that's going to be insane. But then I need to drop the gloves. And then I also want some crit chance. Because of this fucking node. That is a flat 40% increase if I've dealt critical damage recently, right?
Yeah.
But remember, I make use of cold skills. Can I show you something that's interesting about cold skills? Nobody fucking.
Do they have an increased crit chance or something?
Yep. Okay, so here's the average crit chance for your cold spell. Okay.
Yeah.
9.45. Then you look at Spark. You see it's got
12.15.
12.15. Okay, look at Frostbomb. 17.55. Cold skills have a much higher critical hit chance, but now there's something else. If enemies are frozen, you end up in a situation where your hits against it works like it's being crit. It's like they are cursed with crits, like a crit curse, basically. So you have a higher percentage damage output and your higher likelihood of critting. But then you got this one, increased damage with it against frozen enemies. And then this one ignores elemental rays basically for frozen enemies. Like that right there is just 100% fucking DPS increase.
Yeah.
So that's why I changed the basis of my damage to this, and then what I want to do is endgame. I want one that gives me about 50% of damage as extra lightning damage, and then a high increase amount of spell damage, and just plus the level of all spell skill gems, and then some increased critical damage.
Yeah.
So there's that. But this one ascendancy, and this is why. Is it this one? Is it this one? Trigger. Critical hits deal 100% extra damage. So that's a 100% critical strike multiplier.
That's default, and then you can increase it from there with multi, or increased crit damage is called in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take some time to get used to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, still like 100% extra damage by default. Yeah.
But yeah, that's why I've done this conversion, because it's kind of fucking broken. That's why I also didn't climb into specific things. And the only thing that I was really specific about was just like all damage from hits contribute to shock.
Yeah, it's a shock chance.
And what my initial idea was, and remember this one, I can shock them twice.
Yeah, they can be affected twice by your shock.
Yeah. I wanted to go for this one. And that's just for the simple reason I want to use Mind Over Matter. That's my defense layer there. Stack that with some nice energy shield and a health pool. And obviously just get some leech.
Yeah, well, if you thought you had mana problems before, boy, am I about to tell you.
No, the way I had mana problems was while I was using Mind Over Matter. So instead of using this wheel over here, I was using this wheel over here so that I can grab Mind Over Matter. So
it's just the 50% less mana recovery is a big hit.
Yeah, but that's why I'm building specifically into this. I don't need to go. I don't need to go here, okay? Because yeah, you can grab these nodes, you can grab these nodes, okay? Yes, sure. But mainly I'm focusing elemental damage, and then I'm focusing just some increase for freeze build up, okay? I can get that. I can get that over here, right? Because I am gonna grab this. It's just I'm gonna grab it later, but I am gonna grab this, okay? And then obviously this wheel over here is also pretty nice because I get multiple things here, okay? Exposure effect, and then obviously increased chance to ignite, shock, and freeze, and then 15% damage for each type of element, okay? But the reason I went up here, this is a nice defense, right? This is really nice defense.
It's nice for being able to take bigger hits, but it does kind of inhibit your ability to recoup from them.
Yeah, But
it's not a whole lot, but it's some.
yeah, so this is just for those oh shit moments, right? Because mainly we're going to use mind over matter. So this is our main pool, okay? But if we go down here,
Are you also going to convert your energy shield into mana then, Ryan?
I'm thinking about it. For now, I don't have an answer, because if I do that, then I need to use a different amulet. Well, there's an amulet that basically converts your mana into energy shield. So you grab Eldritch Battery, and then you grab the amulet, and you still have energy shield.
Now the conversion has changed contra to what it is in PoE 1. Does increase the energy shield function when you convert it into mana?
Yeah.
Okay, just had to be sure, because if it was anything like on, like for example, on weapons, like it will take all the fist damage, and then, like convert 80 or however much it is it converts it with, and then all the physical damage is just kind of a waste, because you don't scale it at all.
Yeah. But then again, it's not that you don't scale it, because you do scale it in a way.
But it's just the little left over there, like you're only getting 80% potential of your weapon in all reality.
So what the idea is that we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna grab Mind Over Matter, grab this one, grab this, right, and with Arcane Surge, and then also grab this one, because this one, Ether Flow, you're always going to be moving. There's never a situation where you're going to be stationary, right?
Not unless you're just trying to supercharge damage before enemies spawn. Yeah, that's rarely the case. Most of the time moving.
Yeah. So if you grab this 50% increased mana regen while moving, that literally counteracts this.
What did the other one say?
So 25, while you're not moving, 25% reduced mana, but while you're moving, you have 50% increased mana regeneration.
That would have to be more to counteract the other one.
That's why we're going Arcane Surge. We're going Arcane Surge, and then we're going to grab these notes over here that gives you a 40% increase of Arcane Surge. Arcane Surge gives you...
Isn't that also only basic increase in mana?
No, Arcane Surge is increased cast speed and mana regeneration.
Okay, there's more. Okay, I just had to be sure, because increase in more is the important part of it.
Yeah, but then you got this one, 1% increase effect of Arcane Surge on your, for every 15 maximum mana, right?
Yeah.
So let's say I grab it right now, I've got 638. So if we do a quick calculation, if my PC can actually open the calculator without crashing. 638 divided by 15. That's a 42% increase. So I can, with this one over here, where the fuck are we now? This one over here, and this one, and this one. So this is 60 plus the 40 that I'm going to get for my mana pool as is. I have a 100% increase. So that's another 40% increase mana regen. And then you grab this one over here, and bada bing, bada boom. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. There you go. You're back at your normal mana regen, right? But you still have mind over matter. So, perfect. But now, what I want to squeeze in is this. And then the ones over here. Because if I can proc, if I can constantly crit with all my abilities.
You just need to crit once every 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Fairly doable if you have almost 20% crit on just that one cold spell you have there, the Frost Bomb, right?
Yeah.
I think that would be fairly doable as long as it's hitting maybe slightly faster than once a second, but I don't know if that's realistic. You'll probably be able to tell me whether it does or doesn't.
It depends on how many enemies there are close by, basically.
Okay, so if you just think about like on a boss enemy, so only one enemy.
Oh, on a boss, yeah, you'll probably be able to proc it, especially with the increase magnitude of frost that we have. So you can just keep fucking freezing the motherfucker.
Yeah, but how often would it crit?
I'd say I easily crit probably once every second.
That's the case, then the one you mentioned before, like it's easy for the takings then.
I know. But yeah, I want to grab those and grab these, and then where was it?
To the top left there, I saw you had a note put into a tree. Right there.
I mean this one.
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional or.
Yeah, I'm still scaling energy shield while I'm scaling my mana.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's
Just like it looked like you were traveling already.
Yeah, so I was coming down here. I wanted to grab this, but this is shit. So I'm just gonna grab this, and then instead of having to run all the way from here and go all the way back up, this gives me a fuck ton of energy shield right here.
Oh, yeah.
And then I can just grab this. And I figured that this combined with this will be enough, but worst case scenario I can grab these three as well if needed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do know I need this. Because yeah, you gain an extra 25% damage. You get the fire damage, and the gloves immediately convert that over to
Zero. That extra fire, you can't do fire.
No, it says gain 25% of cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen enemies, right? Now the gloves convert that damage to cold damage, but you're still getting the increased damage.
I'm not sure because the extra it could change the scenario, but I at least wouldn't think that you should gain any more damage from the extra fire. Try and unequip the clutch real quick and check. I don't know if that would have any change, but if it does, that it'd be nice to know. No change, okay.
It still says
Yeah,
not
I don't know.
affected. Let's go down, yeah, just for interesting sake. No skills are affected.
Wait, what?
That's what I was trying to tell you. Like, it says one thing.
What's going on here? Does that only work for melee weapons then? Because it very much works for me in terms of the calculations it gives, so that's why I trusted that. Trusted what I thought it told me. But I can see now that it doesn't exactly.
But remember, this is spells. And spells
Yeah,
are
I
always
thought
different.
Yeah, but I thought that if it was implemented for one system, that it would have been impossible for the other one to have one at least. Just a bit surprised about that. Wait, you still have those mushrooms?
Yep.
You're supposed to go to Act 3 and find an NPC that'll give you a couple of flasks in Apex of Filth. So I'd suggest you just drop them unless you really want to go back and do that, because...
No, but I just couldn't remember what it gives, and I thought it was charms. And I was supposed to Google just to make sure, but I haven't gotten around to it. But the short answer is I don't really want to go back because fuck that life.
Yeah, you should just drop them because the loot that they're going to be dropping you is irrelevant for your level now, because it's flasks in a specific level because of the area. And just to make it worse, it's a one-time thing per time you cruise by and do it. So you do like once per playthrough, you'll be able to do it. And if you forget to while you're there, it might as well drop them.
Yeah. Okay, now the real question is...
I'm perplexed. Why the fuck doesn't that work for you when it's worked for me all this time?
Spells, brother. Spells. Ah, I can't drop it. Nice.
Or not while you're in town. You gotta go somewhere where you can drop stuff.
Yeah. Nice.
So just next time you're anywhere, like playing the game, you should be able to drop it. And anytime you put into that set, just control-click the hooded one. Then he'll automatically wisdom all your wisdomable items.
No, I was just at him, but didn't do it, so I was just too lazy to run down.
Understandable. I do that shit all the time. Like, I'ma run right past that motherfucker and just stand there like, am I really running back?
Nah.
No. I can't let people see this side of me. You know, just like the random people standing in the city.
Yeah.
They have no clue, but they mustn't know.
They'll never know. They will never tell them. But yeah, so just the last little thing so that you know about this. You do know this build is completely something I figured out on my own, right?
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, that like, I also understand why Shug reacted like he did initially, because, you know, big balls everywhere, like many balls everywhere.
Yeah.
Big explosion.
I get that. Look, I told him as well, because he tried it out. We tried out the one, ooh, it might actually be good. I think this one is good. This one or this one? 10% increase cold damage? Or do we rather want 2% cast speed and 10% penetrate?
Honestly, the cast speed and penetrate are gonna be almost a guaranteed, like, small upgrade no matter how you look at it, because a cast speed kind of negligent, you know, like, it's barely anything, but cold penetration, right?
Yeah.
Penetrate 10% cold rest is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not this shit, but yeah.
Although the other ones might still have potential. You know, that's more for the numbers, or maybe for the field to find out.
Yeah. That's the other thing. Like, even if you do the numbers, it's not always a guarantee.
No, like the thing about probability, like, even if you do get a good amount of crit, sometimes the luck is just not on your side.
I know, right?
Sometimes you'll just hit the low damage number, even if you're not critting or critting, you know, like, you'll still hit the low roll that gets multiplied or something, you know. Unfortunately.
And it's part of the reason why, like, I'm a little bit careful on how and where I invest the points and what I'm doing with it. And I'm not just like fucking, you know, white guy copy and paste build type of situation.
Also, if you weren't aware, the most useless thing that they've added in PoE 2 is armor breaking. Now let me tell you why. Okay. First of all, like, if you are serious about being a physical build, you're most likely gonna be hitting so fucking hard. Like no mob will ever realistically be able to like survive with or assist with 90% because it'll need 45 times the fizz hit in armor to reduce it by 90. Because it's practically a mirror copy of PoE1's, as far as I've heard. Like, it's so similar that, like, it, just like in PoE1, it's shit. You should not go for it. It's not worth it. Especially in PoE2, where you don't have any access to increase armor load. It's just so fucking useless. Because, oh, it's good against small hits. Congratulations. The fuck am I gonna do against the big hits now? Because it's not a percentage thing, it's a flight numbers thing. And now we're talking ratios about how much more armor you're gonna need compared to the fizz hit that hits you.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. How much health do you have right now?
Less than 1,000.
Let's just say that on average a builder's gonna have like 1,800 to 2,000 life, right?
Yeah.
I guess. Oh, let me just get the temp out. So if you have 2,000 health, and you take a hit of, I don't know, it's just times 2,000 by 5, right? Take a hit of 10,000 with 2,000 health. How much armor would you need to survive then? I'd like a hit of 10k to reduce, or at least let's say to reduce that by 90%. You'd need to take the hit you're hit with, times it by 45, and yeah, to reduce that by 90%, you'd need 450,000 armor.
Yeah, that's basically armor stacking numbers right there.
Yeah. And that's only a hit of 10,000. Let's be real, a lot of hits are like maybe closer to 30k, considering, you know, you're gonna need a lot of health, and resistance is normal PoE. I feel like that still holds true in this game. It's just you don't have access to them as readily.
Yeah.
And that's the big difference here, and yeah.
I feel ya. I feel ya.
Yeah, then that yeah, actually you'd be less. You would have taken 1,000 damage from that 90% reduction, because they hit you with 10k.
Yeah, and that's only if they don't overwhelm.
Like, just that calculation alone. Now think about actually investing enough to get that much armor, just as a defensive thing. Not one build in existence would do that. It's just not plausible. Like, yeah, sure, there is that one build called armor stacking, but that benefits from it physically. I do think that they put in a failsafe, so you can't defend more than 90%, even if you do go up to those numbers.
That's a fuck no from me.
It'll do a conversion or a ratio check, I suppose it must be. So you can't just completely overwhelm it with pure number. Stupid. I get that this is technically something I should be praising them for, but piss off. Make it easier for me.
Man. I ain't no purist.
I'm built to complain. I just need to find myself a basement and I'd say I should grow myself a neckbeard, but I'm already there. Okay.
Buried beneath
Hell yeah.
death still endures.
Okay. At least made it this one.
Yeah, it was like half an hour ago when you said you were headed to sleep.
Oh, actually, an hour ago.
Yeah, man, sleep tight, life.
You too. Cheers, man.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Bye.